parties boycotting the vote and the presence of violent protests, election drew international scrutiny amid concerns about the electoral process. Here's a report.
Sheikh Hasina swept to power for a fourth consecutive term in Bangladesh. This comes against the backdrop of a political tension in the country and a boycott call by the opposition. Awami League Party won 222 seats out of 299. This cemented a majority in the parliament and extended Sheikh Hasina's 15-year rule that has made her one of the most defining and divisive leaders in the nation's history.
If any party does not participate in the election, it does not mean that there is no democracy. You have to consider whether people has participated or not. And you know that you mentioned the party, what they did. They set fire, they killed people.
Hasina's victory, widely seen as inevitable, came amid low voter turnout at 41.8%.
Those who want to criticize, they can criticize. It is their liberty. It is their liberty. I have my own belief. Whether it is right or wrong, I believe that and I trust on that. I trust on myself that, yes, I have done the right thing and the election was free and fair.
The main opposition party has demanded a fresh election to establish what they call a legitimate government.
No. This government is illegitimate. By a fake election, by conducting a fake election, they can never legitimize this government. This is absolutely clear. The people of Bangladesh, by not going to vote in yesterday's elections, they have already proved that there cannot be any government by force, or by fake election, or by a farcical election. And they have been rejected by the people.
Campaigning was rife with violence and the main opposition Bangladesh Nationalist Party and its allies boycotting the vote, saying that Hasina's government could not oversee free and fair polls. But the people of Bangladesh have spoken, and Sheikh Hasina gets to govern yet another term. Agency Report, Republic TV.
US President Joe Biden visited South Carolina to Mother Emanuel AME Church, the site of a 2015 racist massacre in which 9 black churchgoers were shot to death during Bible study. Biden aims to emphasize the significant implications of this year's presidential election by revisiting some of the nation's most severe traumas. In doing so, he will underscore the potential consequences when hate is permitted to thrive. Here's a report.
President Joe Biden is urging the Americans to understand the significance of this year's presidential election. As a component of this initiative, he is revisiting some of the nation's most distressing events to underscore the potential consequences when hatred is allowed to persist. Biden headed to Charleston, South Carolina to Mother Emanuel AME Church, the site of a 2015 racist massacre in which 9 black churchgoers were shot to death during a Bible study. The event comes after a blunt speech by the Democratic president on the eve of the anniversary of Jan 6, 2021 riot at U.S. Capitol. South Carolina is the first official Democratic nominating contest where Biden is looking to flex his political muscle this year. And it's where his turnaround in 2020 began on his way to the White House. It was June 17, 2015 when a 21-year-old white man walked into the church and, intending to ignite a race war, shot and killed 9 black parishioners and wounded 1 more. Biden was vice president when he attended the memorial service in Charleston. Agency Report, Republic TV.
And well, in a tragic accident, 4 people, including a baby, were killed. 11 others were injured in a multi-vehicle crash on Monday in Russia's Novgorod region. Now, according to local authorities, the collision, occurred due to bad weather conditions and heavy snowfall. Here's that report.
Four individuals, including an infant, lost their lives and 11 others sustained injuries in a multi-vehicle collision in Russia's Novgorod region. The collision, which involved more than 30 vehicles, occurred on a high-speed highway connecting St. Petersburg and Moscow.
В результате дорожно-транспортного происшествия 4 человека погибли, в том числе девушка 1993 года рождения и ее годовалый ребенок. 11 человек получили ранения. В общей сложности в дорожно-транспортном происшествии технические повреждения получили более 30 автомобилей.
According to local authorities, the collision occurred due to bad weather conditions and heavy snowfall. Viktor Gavrilov, the head of Traffic Police Department for the Novgorod region, confirmed the fatalities in the accident, which comprised a woman and her 1-year-old baby. This is Agency Report, Republic TV.
An explosion erupted in Gaza as the fight between Israeli forces and Hamas terrorists in the territory continued. Thousands of people fled to southern part of the fighting that happened near the main hospital in central Gaza. Staff from WHO and UN humanitarian agency visited the main hospital in central Gaza. A large number of people were brought to the hospital for urgent treatment after Israeli airstrikes. A suspected Israeli drone airstrike on southern Lebanon killed a senior Hezbollah commander. 249 Palestinians killed, 50 others were wounded in the last 24 hours in Gaza. Tension has escalated in the region. Thousands of Palestinians fled Gaza Strip as the fighting between Israeli forces and Hamas terrorists encroached on the central belt of the enclave. Palestinians have moved towards the southern part of Gaza Strip. As the Israel-Hamas war escalates, refugee camps in central Gaza have become overpopulated. Deir al-Balha and the Nusayrat refugee camp, which are the two of central Gaza's most densely populated. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu visited troops stationed near the evacuated Israeli city of Kiryat Shmona on the northern border with Lebanon. On the same day, an Israeli airstrike killed an elite Hezbollah commander in southern Lebanon. In his meeting with Israeli soldiers, Netanyahu vowed to do everything he can to return security to the north. Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas met with Egyptian President Abdel Fattah al-Sisi at the Federal Palace in Cairo. Abbas briefed his Egyptian counterpart on the latest developments in the occupied West Bank and Gaza Strip, insisting on how people should work with all the parties to ensure an end to the Israeli aggression against Palestinian people. Display screens at Beirut's international airport were hacked by domestic anti-Hezbollah groups. Lebanon airport screens displayed anti-Hezbollah messages after being hacked. German Foreign Minister Annalena Baerbock met with her Palestinian counterpart Raed Malki in Ramallah in the occupied West Bank. The two diplomats discussed the latest developments in Palestinian territories amid the ongoing war between Hamas and Israel in the Gaza Strip. Ahead of her trip to the Middle East, German Foreign Minister Baerbock insisted that Israel must do more for the protection of civilian population in Gaza, but also reiterated on Germany's solidarity with Israel in its fight against blind terror. Meanwhile, Russia continues its military operations in Ukraine, firing missiles at various targets across the war-ravaged nation. Russian Defense Ministry said that the military had used precision sea-launched and air-launched long-range missiles, including Kinzhal hypersonic missiles, to strike Ukraine's military-industrial complex facilities. Here's a report.
Russia launched its latest barrage of hypersonic and cruise missiles against Ukrainian targets, striking near the front lines in the east of the nation as well as in the central and western parts of the country. 4 persons were killed in the attack and at least 30 were injured after the missiles hit a residential complex. Russian military also published a series of videos showing various strikes launched by Russian forces in Ukraine, as well as what they said were naval drills in the Black Sea. The ministry said that the warships practiced destroying enemies' drones and unmanned boats. More than 20 houses and a shopping mall were damaged in the attack in Ukraine. Rescuers were seen setting up tents to receive local residents affected by the strike. Western officials and analysts had previously warned that Russia was stockpiling its cruise missiles in preparation for a strategy of winter bombardment, as bad weather keeps the 1,500-kilometer front line largely static after 22 months of war. This is Agency Report, Republic TV.
And well, after a successful liftoff from Cape Canaveral in Florida, a private US company now saying its moon landing is in jeopardy after a propulsion problem prevented its newly launched spacecraft from pointing towards the sun for power. Here's a report.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We have
the moon landing of a private US company is at risk due to a propulsion issue
and liftoff of the first United Launch Alliance
that has hindered its newly launched spacecraft from orienting towards the sun for power. Astrobotic Technology said engine trouble is likely the culprit. The company rushed to align the lander with the sun, aiming to enable its solar panel to capture sunlight as the onboard battery depleted. Astrobotic had a goal of becoming the first private company to achieve a successful moon landing, a feat accomplished by only 4 countries to date. This is Agency Report, Republic TV.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, French Prime Minister Elisabeth Borne steps down after nearly 1 year, 8 months in office.
What all the kids said, I just feel alright.
15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Where does the future lie? Future is right here in the air. In the hopes, powered by original thoughts and ideations, the future lies in the bedrock principles of this place. The future lies in the futuristic vision of this place. The future thrives in conservation of nature here. The future lies in the perseverance of people in this place. The future is emerging right here on this unique global platform. The future is in the interest of all nations present on this global platform. This platform is the reflection of our philosophy of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit is a paragon of unity, trust and collective efforts. A bright future was envisioned on this platform. It is the growth engine of Vikasit Bharat, which was accomplished in a short period of time. Once again, under the aegis of Amrit Kal's Vikasit Bharat, the gates to the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 open with grace and grandeur. The gateway to the future beckons. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
Tata.tv.
Moving on, IDF has intensified offensive in all parts of Gaza Strip. Forces are now scanning all Hamas infrastructures in the Gaza Strip. Amidst this, Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu met with the forces and asked them to do everything in their power to restore security in the state. Here's a report.
The Israeli Defense Forces have intensified their offensives in all parts of Gaza Strip. Israeli military has released footage of troops operating in Gaza Strip. According to the Israeli Defense Forces, scans were conducted at terrorist infrastructure located near civilian residences and terrorist offices. During these scans, explosives, weapons, grenades, communication devices, and intelligence documents were found. The Israeli military signaled that it has wrapped up operations in northern Gaza as Hamas's military infrastructure has been completely destroyed. The troops located a Hamas strategic tunnel shaft leading to a 100-meter-long tunnel. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu met the Israeli troops and talked about the future operations in Gaza.
אני בחרתי להגיע לקריית שמונה ביום של התקפות, של הפגזות עלינו, ירי נ"ט. אני מאוד מאוד מעריך את השירות שאתם עושים כאן, אתם וחבריכם, כדי להגן על גבולנו הצפוני, וגם כדי לשלוח מסר לחיזבאללה. חיזבאללה טעה בנו בגדול ב-2006, הוא טועה בנו בגדול גם עכשיו.
According to the official reports, over 22,800 Palestinians have been killed in the war. Most of them are women and minors. This is Agency Report, Republic TV.
And well, in an attack by IDF in southern Lebanon, senior-most commander of the terrorist outfit, Wissam Tawil, was killed. Let's take a look at this report of what had happened.
The Israel-Hamas war has only intensified with each passing day. An Israeli airstrike killed a senior Hezbollah commander, Wissam Tawil, in southern Lebanon. This latest update has raised fears of another Middle East war. According to the reports, the strike on the SUV killed Hezbollah commander of a secretive Hezbollah force that operates along the border. The late commander was the senior-most Hezbollah terrorist to be killed since the attack on Israel on October 7, 2023. According to the Israeli military, the terrorist was killed when the Israeli forces attacked areas dominated by Hezbollah terrorists. This is Agency Report, Republic TV.
And well, a special meeting on Spain's regional healthcare chiefs has been called to discuss the rising cases of respiratory infections, a warning that has been raised about a new spike in respiratory infections in the country. People have also been asked to wear masks, particularly in hospitals and health centers. Here's a report.
Spain is witnessing witnessing a rise in respiratory infection. As per reports, respiratory cases were up to 1,000 cases CX4 every 100,000 people. Spanish Health Minister Mónica García said that cases may increase in the next few days.
En los últimos días nos enfrentamos a un notable aumento de infecciones por virus respiratorios, un repunte que previsiblemente seguirá intensificándose en los próximos días. Según el último informe semanal del Instituto de Salud Carlos III, la incidencia actual es cercana a los 1.000 casos por cada 100.000 habitantes a nivel general.
García also added that masks have been made mandatory in the hospitals and the healthcare centers to protect both patients and aid givers.
Hemos reflexionado profundamente sobre el papel de la mascarilla, sobre todo en centros sanitarios, en hospitales y centros de salud, para proteger tanto a pacientes como a profesionales, como una medida que es efectiva, una medida que es de sentido común, una medida que está avalada por la evidencia científica y que es bien recibida por la población.
After announcement, many people were seen wearing masks even on the street. Agency report, Republic TV.
And while Russia continues its military operations in Ukraine, firing missiles at various targets across the war-ravaged nation, Russian Defense Ministry said that the military has used precision sea-launched and air-launched long-range missiles, including Kinzhal hypersonic missiles, to strike Ukraine's military-industrial complex facilities.
Russia launched its latest barrage of hypersonic and cruise missiles against Ukrainian targets, striking near the front lines in the east of the nation as well as in the central and western parts of the country. 4 persons were killed in the attack and at least 30 were injured after the missiles hit a residential complex. Russian military also published a series of videos showing various strikes launched by Russian forces in Ukraine, as well as what they said were naval drills in the Black Sea. The ministry said that the warships practiced destroying enemies' drones and unmanned boats. More than 20 houses and a shopping mall were damaged in the attack in Ukraine. Rescuers were seen setting up tents to receive local residents affected by the strike. Western officials and analysts had previously warned that Russia was stockpiling its cruise missiles in preparation for a strategy of winter bombardment, as bad weather keeps the 1,500-kilometer front line largely static after 22 months of war. This is Agency Report, Republic TV.
Now for a short break. On the other side, vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's president. Will also meet top global CEOs.
Powered by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3 universities globally. AMFI Mutual Funds Distributor Kare Shuru. Co-powered by LG OLED Evo.
मेरे भाई अरविंद कुमार की कुछ महीने पहले एक्सीडेंट में डेथ हो गई। उन्होंने पॉलिसी बाजार से टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लिया हुआ था, जो अब भाभी के घर के खर्च और बच्चों की पढ़ाई में काम आएगा। पॉलिसी बाजार की टीम ने क्लेम दिलवाने में हमारी पूरी मदद की।
क्लेम के टाइम पे आपकी हेल्प के लिए हमेशा तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार, 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 470 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Just another tycoon. Hustling way too early in the morning. Passing on this happy tune. Helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a Tycoon.
Volkswagen.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
भाई इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स से बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए अबीर ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल पलकों पे सूरज सा उगा, ये पल मानो रुक सा।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना समझदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
Very good morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We'll get you all the top stories and the news breaks coming in this hour. Starting first with the top headlines at 9 a.m. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with the UAE President to meet top global CEOs. India alliance to hold meet on seat share for Maharashtra. Decisions taken could shape alliance dynamics. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit holy city of Ayodhya today to take stock of preparations ahead of temple opening. BJP President JP Nadda to hold key meet at party headquarters to discuss the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Hindu Yatra attacked by Mao mob outside a mosque in Shahjahanpur in Madhya Pradesh. FIR filed in the case. And we start off this edition with the news break that's coming in from the US. The country has designated China, North Korea and Pakistan as countries of particular concern for engaging in and tolerating particularly severe violations of religious freedom. Now, announcing the religious freedom designations, the US Secretary of State Antony Blinken said that advancing the freedom of religion or belief has been a core objective of US foreign policy ever since Congress passed and enacted the International Religious Freedom Act in 1998. So very clear statement that's coming from the US designating China, North Korea and Pakistan as countries of particular concern for engaging in and tolerating particularly severe violations of religious freedom. So, US going all out, naming and shaming China and Pakistan. Let's go across to a senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, joining us. Abhishek, good morning. Not the first time that US has called out China and Pakistan and even North Korea. If you can take us through the details of this report on religious freedom that's been put out by the US.
Well, you see, this is an annual exercise done by the US State Department. So, unlike USCIRF, it's a mandated body. This is actually the United States government, and the Secretary of State designates these countries as countries of particular concern. And this time, so it's not a good company. So if you look at it, it's not just China, Pakistan, Burma, Cuba, Eritrea, Iran, North Korea, Nicaragua, Russia, Saudi Arabia. Obviously, so there is a pattern if you look at it. Either these are communist countries or these are Islamic countries. And so obviously the issue of religious freedom is there. The communists because they don't believe in religion, the Islamic countries because they don't believe in any other religion or the veracity of any other faith in reaching God. So I think having said that, there is this thought also that why should the United States be deciding how the world lives? Having said that, it's also important that Pakistan finds mentioned in this list every year, as also China. And we have seen what has happened to minorities in Pakistan, the Christian minorities, and every day we keep hearing of one issue or the other with the Hindu community in the Sindh province, the large-scale abductions and forced conversions of young minor Hindu girls that's happening in Sindh. So obviously, everything gets taken into account. Pakistan, of course, in its official reaction, has taken umbrage to the fact that they are finding mention in the list, but not India. But obviously, Pakistan, from where it stands, fails to see how the world sees them, and that's the unfortunate part for them. But not the first time, as I said, Pakistan, North Korea, Eritrea, Saudi Arabia. I mean, this is the company Pakistan really keeps when it comes to freedom of religion.
Right. Abhishek, also just a last question. How do you see this? Where does it essentially put Pakistan and China on global map? And how do you see this panning out? Do you see some sort of course correction for that matter on part of China or Pakistan?
Well, so as I said, both Pakistan and China have protested and have taken umbrage at the fact that they find their names in the list. In fact, China has gone further and said that this is absolute fake news and this is manipulation of facts. And they have come out with their own data on how the religious freedom is practiced in Xinjiang, as they call it, Tibet, and in the Xinjiang province vis-a-vis the Muslims. In Tibet, of course, with the case of Buddhists, they have come out with the number of practicing monks and nuns and monasteries and the mosques in the case of Xinjiang. So obviously they would protest, but the funny part in terms of Pakistani protest was dragging the name of India. But this in some ways actually is a marker. If you look at the broad picture, as I say, it's not just Pakistan, China. If you look at the broad list of countries, there seems to be some issue of religious freedom, which the respective jurisdictions should address.
Right. Abhishek, thank you for those details. So for now, tracking the details on this, US designating China, North Korea and Pakistan as countries of particular concern for engaging in and tolerating particularly severe violations of religious freedom as cited in the US report. Right, moving on to more news break coming in. This one in relation to the controversy surrounding the comments that have come in the last few days by several ministers in Maldivian government. Now highlighting the importance of responsibility and prompt measures in addressing the derogatory remarks made by senior officials against Prime Minister Modi. Maldivian MP has urged the parliament to call upon the foreign minister to account for the lack of action and urgency demonstrated by the Maldivian government. So it's Maldivian MP Mikhail Nassim who's urged diplomatic action and has urged the parliament to summon the foreign minister as well in relation to the kind of action that's been initiated so far. So from what it appears that pressure is only piling up on Maldives government to act tough. Note that the three ministers who've been suspended by the Maldivian government have already been suspended over those racist comments that came in from them after Prime Minister's Lakshadweep visit. So the Maldivian MP taking a strong stand after massive backlash over the racist remarks, and with this pressure only piling up on the Maldivian government to act tough, the Maldivian MP urging Parliament to initiate action, saying that the Parliament must summon the foreign minister for inaction over the racist remarks. And with this, the Maldives versus Lakshadweep controversy is only snowballing with each passing day. So just a quick recap of the news break that's coming in. The Maldivian MP urging Parliament to summon the foreign minister. This in the backdrop of massive backlash over the racist remarks that have come in the past few days by the 3 ministers who've now been suspended. However, the pressure is only piling up on the Maldivian government to act tough. All right, let's shift focus to more news break, rather related news break that's just coming in on the whole controversy. This time, it's the Maldives Association of Tourism Industry that has vehemently criticized the derogatory remarks that have come in by deputy ministers on social media platform directed towards Prime Minister of India. And with this, the Maldives Association of Tourism Industry is also condemning the remarks, making it clear that India has always been first responders. Let's go across to Abhishek Kapoor once again joining us. Abhishek, pressure only piling up on the Maldivian government to act tough. But once again, if you can put this into context for us, the kind of action that has been taken so far and what really can be expected next in terms of the action and the course correction by the country.
Well, you see, some course correction has already happened by way of suspension of those 2 ministers and the 1 party official. But that's obviously not enough because the kind of momentum that this development has got in terms of a reaction from India. And remember, the reaction is not from the government. The reaction is from the people, from the masses, from the celebrities and from the industry. I think it can have a crippling effect on Maldives tourism industry. India almost accounting for 12% of 12 to 15% of the entire tourism revenue, and it's a heavily tourism dependent nation with about 30% of its GDP coming from tourism. So obviously there are concerns in Maldives also now at the manner in which the government has handled or mishandled the entire episode. And while President Muizzu might have done certain things to outstart Yamin Gayoom in the eyes of the Chinese and to become the blue-eyed boy of China instead of Yamin Gayoom, what is important is that it's seriously jeopardizing the economic prospects of Maldives in the interim. And it's unlikely that China is going to be the first responder. It's unlikely that China is going to be standing by Maldives in a time of crisis like China has not done in the case of Sri Lanka, like China has not done in the case of Myanmar, like China obviously has not done in the case of Pakistan beyond a certain point. So at least some section of the Maldives elite to realize that President Muizzu is steering the ship in the wrong direction. And that's why we have seen, for example, the Democrat Party demanding even no trust vote against President Muizzu. And then we have had other members of parliament demanding that the foreign minister come and speak on the floor of the House and make a statement on what's really happening and what the government intends to do. So I think those natural democratic mechanisms have kicked in Maldives, and even the industry is feeling the heat and pressure to the statement from the Maldives all tourism industry association and others coming out and speaking openly in support of India and against their own government clearly shows the kind of effect the celebrity positions have taken, the celebrity position on not going to Maldives, and then the entire focus on Lakshadweep post the Prime Minister's visit and the pictures that came of Prime Minister snorkeling and the Prime Minister at the beaches, those beautiful Lakshadweep beaches, and the consequence of that on the Maldivian tourism industry. I think it has shaken some elements within the Maldivian society to the consequences, and we are seeing its impact already panning out.
Right. Abhishek, thank you for those details. All right, so it appears that pressure is only piling up on the Maldives government to act tough. Meanwhile, note that India accounts for almost 12% of Maldives tourism. Online posts by now suspended Maldivian ministers has dented the flow of Indian tourists to the island nation. The Maldivian government, meanwhile, is taking action, but the question still remains, is it too little on part of the Maldivian government?
लक्षद्वीप की सुंदरता को शब्दों में समेटना बहुत मुश्किल है.
PM Modi on the tranquil beaches of Lakshadweep. one harmless tweet from the Prime Minister later. Not the first time the PM has promoted Lakshadweep as a tourist destination.
हमारे पास 1300 से ज्यादा आइलैंड्स हैं। कुछ चुनिंदा आइलैंड के महत्व को देखते हुए तेजी से विकसित करने पर हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। अगले 1000 दिन में लक्षद्वीप को भी तेज इंटरनेट की सुविधा से जोड़ने का हमने लक्ष्य रखा।
And insecure Maldives then began what is now its near downfall. Insults to the country and the Prime Minister, Indians fought back.
मालदीव के कुछ लोगों ने जो टिप्पणी की है ये अपमानजनक है। लोगों को हमारा अपील है कि भाई वो मालदीव ना जाए और मालदीव पर बायकॉट डालना चाहिए।
With many Indians looking at Lakshadweep as a tourist destination to ensure we promote Indian destinations.
Lakshadweep has seen a remarkable 3,400% increase in searches ever since our Honorable PM visited the islands. We are launching Beaches of India. Under this campaign, our consumers can get knowledge about the great and stunning beaches of India.
Indian tourists add considerably to tourism in the Maldives.
Maldives is primarily running on tourism. 30% of their GDP comes from tourism, and India substantially adds to their tourism.
Realizing the potential loss, the Maldivian government went into damage control mode.
The coming of President Muizzu in Male, there has been an open anti-India slant in decision-making. From asking Indian soldiers to leave, to skipping the NSA-level security dialogue in Colombo, to even stopping humanitarian assistance provided by India by way of air ambulance services. President Muizzu clearly seems to be little tilted towards China. But then there is already rumbling of dissent, and like KP Sharma Oli in Nepal and Rajapaksa in Colombo, Muizzu might soon realize that India counts and India matters.
Heads have rolled in Maldives with 3 ministers facing suspension. Former Maldivian ministers have slammed the current government.
This is something that should have never happened and should never ever be repeated again. So I believe the Mauritius government should reach the Indian government and apologize as well, and also we should be more strict.
India has been a trusted partner to Maldives.
Yes, I must say India has been one of our closest friends and supporters, particularly in the development of this country. I remember projects such as the Indira Gandhi Memorial Hospital, IGMH, and many other such landmarks. In the defense area, there has been close cooperation, as we already know. And so it is, in a way, this relationship is very special to us.
PM's visit to the Union Territory has put Lakshadweep on the tourist map. Will Maldives apologize to India officially?
Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is on a 2-day visit to UK to hold bilateral meet with his UK counterpart. They're expected to discuss a wide range of defence, security and industrial cooperation issues. The Ram Janmabhoomi Teerth Kshetra Trust has cancelled the planned procession on 17th of January where devotees would witness the new idol of Ram Lalla. The procession has been cancelled due to crowd management concerns raised by security agencies. Ahead of the Ram Mandir inauguration ceremony, Director of CISR has said that the stone that has been used to build the Ram Mandir is very resilient, adding that the temple structure is earthquake resistant.
ये 1000 साल का जो दावा कर रहे हैं, तो ये जो स्टोन कंस्ट्रक्शन है
तो स्टोन का लाइफ बहुत ज़्यादा होता है। अगर इसमें सरिया यूज़ करते हैं तो सरिया रस्ट होने का, जंग खाने का वो उसमें समस्या रहती है, तो उसमें कहीं भी स्टील यूज़ नहीं किया है, इसलिए इसका जो स्टोन का लाइफ है वो। उसके बाद में ये 2500 साल में एक बार जो भूकंप आता है तो उसका जो रेटिंग है, उसका जो शेकिंग है, तो उसको भी ये सह सके ऐसा डिज़ाइन इसमें किया गया है।
Indian American community is preparing to observe consecration ceremony of the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. The US-based group California Indians has organized a special car rally on the 20th of January will organize a rally on the 20th to celebrate Lord Ram's homecoming. Amid rift in the India alliance over seat sharing, Shiv Sena Uddhav faction leader Priyanka Chaturvedi said parties might have differences in view, but that is the beauty of democracy, further adding that alliance will fight the battle strongly for the constitution of the country.
देखिए 26 पार्टी का अलायंस है, 26 पार्टियों के ऐसे दल हैं जिसमें सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर्स हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल पार्टीज हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल प्रेजेंस है, उनके आइडियाज़ में डिफरेंसेस हो सकते हैं, पर डेमोक्रेसी की यही खूबसूरती है कि आप डिसाइड करिए तब करिए जब डायलॉग हो, डिबेट हो, डिसएग्रीमेंट हो, पर एक डिसीजन हो, तो वो चर्चा का विषय है। मैं उम्मीद करती हूँ कि जल्द से जल्द इस पर निर्णय लिया जाए।
The Veti Swarn temple, a religious landmark in Tamil Nadu district, is facing an unforeseen challenge. Heavy rainfall across multiple districts in Tamil Nadu has led to flooding of the temple complex. Heading into a very short break, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit temple town Ayodhya today to take stock of preparations ahead of temple opening.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime, रहो बेफिकर, ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel, India बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by Philips Smart Wi-Fi LED lights, smarter generation की smart lights.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता, उछलता है, दौड़ता कभी-कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया.
Eat it on time and please ride the bike slowly.
Okay.
And this is for your safety.
Arey, I almost forgot.
LIC.
This is for our safety. दिल की सुनो.
LIC चलो.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी. सोमानी बाथवेयर.
TV.
टिप चाहिए? पैसा लगाना है? तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
Alright, to news break that's coming in from Karnataka, where Lokayukta is conducting early morning raids across several districts. In fact, raids being carried out at 30 locations in districts including Mandir, Ramanagara, Vijayanagar and Ballari among others. Also details coming in that a BESCOM official is under the radar of the Lokayukta officials. The visual on your screens is of the massive seizure that's been made by the Lokayukta in these early morning raids that are being conducted among those under radar. In fact, several departments have been under the radar of the Lokayukta, which includes the PWD, the BESCOM and town planning among others. Several officials working under these departments have been under the scanner of the Lokayukta for long now. The visuals on your screens is of the seizure that's been made and the location where the raids are being carried out. Let's quickly go across to Prajwal also joining us. Prajwal, take us through the details of this case in relation to which these raids are underway in several districts of the state.
Samiksha, now we are getting in information that there were around 6 to 8 disproportionate cases which was lodged against 8 officials in the state of Karnataka. 4 of these officials are from Bengaluru and the other 4 are from different parts of the state as well. And we get to understand that these officials had gained more assets than what their income was. And therefore, now we're getting to understand that 30 locations have been raided. And out of the 30 locations, 20 locations are in Bengaluru and 10 locations are across the entire state of Karnataka. The searches are currently underway in Bengaluru, Ramnagar, Mandya and Ballari district. The government officials belonging to the PWD department, BESCOM, the Karnataka Rural Infrastructure Development Limited department, as well as Panchayat development officers and Panchayat members are also being raided. First and foremost now, Samiksha, we're also getting to know that Padmanabh, who is the PDO of the Kundana Grama Panchayat, whose house in Malleshwaram has now been raided, and this particular raid is going on in Bengaluru. It is now being learnt that property papers worth 5 acres of agricultural land and a farmhouse in Anupanahalli in Tumkuru district, as well as a commercial area in Dabaspet industrial town in Tumkuru has again been found there. And in yet another case, we're also getting to learn that the chief general manager of BESCOM, ML Nagaraj, he has a lot of property as well, and materials worth crores of rupees are being seized now. It is also being stated that 7 places belonging to Mr. Nagaraj is being searched. 5 of these properties are at Ballari and 2 of these properties are in Bengaluru, and both these properties are petrol bunks as well. So the cops in themselves were shocked over here because they stated that this person who is Nagaraj, who is a BESCOM engineer, has 9 sites, 3 houses, 2 petrol pumps, educational institutions and agriculture land at 4 places across the state of Karnataka too. So he has more solid assets than the liquid assets in the form of sites and properties which have been made as well. But he's only the chief general manager of BESCOM. So how can a person, being only the chief manager of BESCOM, getting the salary of anywhere between 80,000 to 1,50,000 rupees a month, be gaining so much is in question. So the other officers who have been raided are N. Satish, who is the superintendent engineer, Syed Munir Ahmad, who is the assistant executive engineer, and those visuals of the jewelry and all the articles have been seized from the house of Syed Munir Ahmad, who is the assistant executive engineer in Bengaluru city, and also the residences as well as the offices of H.S. Suresh as well as Manjesh, who are the members of Channenalli Gram Panchayat in Bengaluru South Taluk, which falls under Bengaluru rural limits, and also the member secretary of the joint director of town and country planning under the KRIDL have already been raided. So these raids will go on. The estimates are still not being given in by the Lokayukta at this point of time, because they state that this will only increase as time progresses, and by the end of the day they will be able to value the total amount of estimates in terms of properties as well as valuables which have been seized, Samiksha.
Right, Prajwal, thank you for those details. On your screens is the massive seizure that's been made by the Lokayukta officials, early morning raids in 30 locations across the state. For now, a quick roundup of news and brief from across the country. It was a momentous verdict by the top court on Monday as it cancelled the release of Bilkis Banu's rapist, the victim of gang rape during 2002 Gujarat riots. The SC struck down Gujarat government's remission order of 11 convicts and asked them to surrender. Supreme Court said that the exercise of power by the state of Gujarat was an instance of usurpation of power and abuse of power. It also said that the state of Gujarat was not competent to pass the remission order of the convicts, but the Maharashtra government was. Bilkis Bano extended gratitude to the top court for giving her justice and said that it was like a new year for her. Bilkis also extended gratitude to her lawyer advocate Shobha Gupta for her unwavering support for over 20 years. Post SC's verdict, firecrackers were burst outside the residence of Bilkis Bano in Devgarh Baria in Gujarat. The Supreme Court directed 11 convicts in Bilkis Bano case to surrender before jail authorities within 2 weeks. After top court cancelled bails of Bilkis Bano rapist, the AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi said that Bilkis Bano fought for justice on her own and that the BJP government was helping rapists in the country.
और बिल्किस बानो ने ये लड़ाई खुद से लड़ी इंसाफ के लिए, अपने इंसाफ के लिए। तो जो उस वक्त जो बीजेपी नरेंद्र मोदी मुख्यमंत्री थे, उस जो माहौल था गुजरात में बड़ा ही खराब माहौल था, तो इसीलिए इस ट्रायल को महाराष्ट्र में शिफ्ट किया गया। और ये बात आपको याद रखना चाहिए कि बीजेपी ने ही इन रेपिस्ट को छुड़ाया जिन्होंने बिल्किस बानो से जुल्म किया।
We head into a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you our special coverage from the temple town. Yogi Adityanath to be in Ayodhya today to take stock of the preparations.
हेलो बेटा।
मिस्टर विकास के साथ कौन है?
बस बेटा थोड़ी देर और। वो मिस्टर विकास की फाइल आप पॉलिसी बाजार। मैम आपका हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है, अब आप सर को घर ले जा सकती हैं।
क्लेम के टाइम पे हमेशा आपकी हेल्प को तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार, 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 390 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Hi, what's that? That's a Manish Malhotra. Not your dress. The cupboard. The laminate is a Manish Malhotra design.
Century Laminates by Manish Malhotra. Fashion for your furniture.
Live it up, live it up.
Top headlines at 9:30. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead a roadshow with the UAE President to meet top global CEOs as well. India alliance to hold a meet on seat share for Maharashtra. Decisions taken could shape alliance dynamics. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit holy city of Ayodhya today to take stock of preparations ahead of Ram Mandir opening. BJP President JP Nadda to hold key meet at BJP headquarters today to discuss the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Hindu Yatra attacked by mob outside a mosque in Shahjahanpur in Madhya Pradesh. FIR filed in the case. Alright, we start this edition with the news break that's coming in from Uttarakhand. In fact, this is from Dehradun's Jhajra area where chlorine gas leak has been reported. Details coming in that a chlorine gas leak has occurred from cylinders that have been abandoned on a vacant plot for an extended period. The nearby residents are experiencing breathing issues due to gas leakage and promptly responding to the information. Local authorities, including the police, fire personnel and the NDRF led by SSP Ajay Singh, have ensured that people are evacuated from their houses in the vicinity of the leak. Meanwhile, ongoing efforts are focused on halting the gas leakage, and the authorities are currently burying the chlorine gas cylinders by digging a pit to mitigate the potential risks. So locals facing difficulty in breathing in Dehradun's Jhajra area, where a chlorine gas leak has been reported from cylinders that were apparently abandoned on a vacant plot for an extended period. Meanwhile, evacuation operations are underway as locals have complained of breathing issues in the area. So these are the inputs that are coming in. A gas leakage that has been reported in Dehradun's Jhajra area, where locals have been complaining of difficulty in breathing. The houses around the leakage area have been evacuated by the police and the NDRF. Alright, we'll try and go across to Ratan Negi as well to get us more details on this incident that is coming to light. But just a quick recap of the facts known so far. This is Dehradun's Jhajra area where a gas leakage incident has been reported. People in the area have been evacuated with the police, the NDRF and the fire officials who have been roped in to aid in the evacuation operations. Meanwhile, the gas leakage has been reported from some cylinders that were apparently lying vacant at this plot. Currently, efforts are also on to bury those cylinders that were apparently left on a vacant plot for an extended period. Alright, I think we have Ratan Negi with us. Ratan, थोड़ा हमें बताइए अभी क्या सिचुएशन है, कितने लोकल्स ने कंप्लेन करी है ब्रीदिंग इश्यूज की, और ये कैसे हुआ है देहरादून झाझरा एरिया में आज सुबह?
देखिए, देहरादून प्रेमनगर झाझरा स्थित एक खाली प्लॉट है, लगभग 1 बीघा के आसपास का वो प्लॉट है, और वहां पर जो क्लोरीन गैस के सिलेंडर है, एक सिलेंडर में 900 केजी के लगभग गैस होती है। उसके 7 सिलेंडर इस प्लॉट में यहाँ पर रखे गए थे, जिसमें से एक सिलेंडर रात लगभग 3 बजे से लीकेज हो रहा था। इसकी जब जैसे ही वो सिलेंडर लीकेज हुआ तो उसकी जो गैस है, क्लोरीन गैस है, वो आसपास के क्षेत्र में फैलने लगी। यहाँ पर जो लगभग अगर बात की जाए दर्जन भर जो मकान है, उन लोगों को सांस लेने में दिक्कत होने लगी। इसकी सूचना पुलिस प्रशासन को, एसडीआरएफ को, एनडीआरएफ तक यहाँ पर पहुंचे। उसके बाद से जो गैस क्लोरीन गैस का जो सिलेंडर है उसे डिस्ट्रैक्ट करने का काम यहाँ पर लगातार तड़के रात से किया गया। देहरादून के जो एसएसपी है अजय सिंह वो मौके पर पहुंचे, पुलिस प्रशासन मौके पर पहुंचा, और इस वक्त अगर बात की जाए तो क्लोरीन गैस का जो सिलेंडर लीकेज हो रहा था उसको डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर दिया गया है, और जेसीबी की मदद से उसको यहाँ पर बंद कर दिया गया है। साथ ही आसपास के जो लोग हैं उन्हें यहाँ पर सतर्क रहने के लिए कहा गया है। उनके जो मकान है जो आसपास प्लॉट से रहते हैं उनको यहाँ पर खाली कराया गया है। लेकिन इस वक्त राहत की यह बात है कि एक बड़ा जिसे कहते हैं बड़ा नुकसान हो सकता था, जान माल का नुकसान हो सकता था, वो होने से फिलहाल यहाँ पर बच गया, क्योंकि जो पुलिस प्रशासन है, एसडीआरएफ है, एनडीआरएफ है, उनके जवानों ने यहाँ पर क्लोरीन गैस को जो है उसे डिस्ट्रॉय यहाँ पर कर दिया, और अभी भी एहतियात के तौर पर एसडीआरएफ और एनडीआरएफ हम मौके पर ही अब मौजूद है।
जी रतन, थोड़ा हमें और बताइए इवैक्यूएशन प्रोसेस में कितना और टाइम लगेगा, और जो सिलेंडर्स हैं जिससे गैस लीक हो रही थी वो कैसे टैकल कर रहे हैं रेस्क्यू ऑफिसर्स?
देखिए रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन ऑलरेडी उसको टैकल कर लिया है। जेसीबी की मदद से गड्ढा खोदा गया है, वहां पर उसको दबाया गया है, ऊपर से चूना वहां पर डाला गया है और 900 केजी का वो गैस का सिलेंडर है जो लीक देर रात से हो रहा है। तो लगभग अभी लग रहा है कि इसमें थोड़ा समय और लग जाएगा, लेकिन राहत की ये बात है कि जो क्लोरीन गैस है उससे अब जो परेशानी हो रही थी यहाँ की जनता को, उन पर थोड़ी सी यहाँ पर समस्या का उनका समाधान यहाँ पर निकला, क्योंकि उसको डिस्का यहाँ पर कर दिया। तो लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी जो यहाँ के आसपास की जो जनता है, जो मकान है, जो बगैर होटल्स वाले हैं, उनको यहाँ पर अभी एहतियात के तौर पर यह कहा गया कि अभी आप अपने घर में प्रवेश नहीं करेंगे और पुलिस प्रशासन मौके पर मौजूद है जब तक कि जो क्लोरीन की जो गैस का जो रिसाव है वो पूरी तरह से बंद नहीं हो जाता।
All right, Ratan, thank you for those details. And here's a look at top stories in brief. Prime Minister Modi all set to inaugurate the vibrant Gujarat Summit on 10th of January. The state is prepared. The mega investment summit with hundreds of executives to visit the state for the three-day event. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is on a two-day visit to UK to hold bilateral with UK counterpart. They are expected to discuss a wide range of defence, security and industrial cooperation issues. Ram Janmabhoomi Teerth Kshetra Trust has cancelled the planned procession on 17th of January, where devotees would witness the new idol of Ram Lalla. The procession has been called off due to crowd management concerns raised by security agencies. Ahead of the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration, Director of CISR said that the stone that had been used to build the Ram temple is very resilient, adding that the temple structure is earthquake resistant.
1000 साल का जो दावा कर रहे हैं, तो ये जो स्टोन कंस्ट्रक्शन है, तो स्टोन का लाइफ बहुत ज़्यादा होता है। अगर इसमें सरिया यूज़ करते हैं तो सरिया रस्ट होने का, जंग खाने का वो उसमें समस्या रहती है, तो उसमें कहीं भी स्टील यूज़ नहीं किया है, इसलिए इसका जो स्टोन का लाइफ है वो। उसके बाद में ये 2500 साल में एक बार जो भूकंप आता है, तो उसका जो रेटिंग है, उसका जो शेकिंग है, तो उसको भी ये सह सके, ऐसा डिज़ाइन इसमें किया गया है।
The Indian American community is preparing to observe consecration ceremony of the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. The US-based group California Indians has organized a special car rally on the 20th of January to celebrate Lord Ram's homecoming. Amid rift in the India alliance over seat sharing, Shiv Sena Uddhav faction leader Priyanka Chaturvedi said that parties might have differences in views, but that is the beauty of democracy, further adding that the alliance will fight the battle strongly for the constitution of the country.
देखिए 26 पार्टी का अलायंस है। 26 पार्टियों के ऐसे दल हैं जिसमें सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर्स हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल पार्टीज हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल प्रेजेंस है, उनके आइडियाज में डिफरेंसेस हो सकते हैं, पर डेमोक्रेसी की यही खूबसूरती है कि आप डिसाइड करिए, तब करिए जब डायलॉग हो, डिबेट हो, डिसएग्रीमेंट हो, पर एक डिसीजन हो। तो वो चर्चा का विषय है। मैं उम्मीद करती हूं कि जल्द से जल्द इस पर निर्णय लिया जाए।
The Vethi Swarn temple, a religious landmark in Mayuladurayathai district of Tamil Nadu, is facing an unforeseen challenge. Heavy rainfall across multiple districts in Tamil Nadu have led to flooding of the temple premises. Alright, to news break that's coming in from the state of Karnataka as political tensions have been on the rise lately. There was a late night meeting that was held which included ministers of Karnataka, including Satish Jarkiholi, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, as well as Dinesh Gundu Rao. Now this as these ministers openly advocated for 3 deputy chief ministers and expressed community-specific demands with the top brass as well. So it seems that there is a growing demand for 3 deputy chief ministers in the state and also representation for community-specific representation. Let's go across to Prajwal as well. Prajwal, once again, take us through the details of this late-night meet As we understand, two very clear-cut demands made. One, of course, in relation to three deputy chief ministers in the state, and the other one relating to community-specific representation in Karnataka cabinet.
Samiksha, now we get to learn that Randeep Singh Surjewala had in fact summoned all these ministers who had now gone ahead and demanded the post of three deputy chief ministers as well, because we know for a fact that a week ago Satish Jarkiholi, the PWD minister, had gone ahead and demanded that there should be three deputy chief ministers, and he was also backed by the corporation minister K.N. Rajana, who also spoke to Republic and questioned what was absolutely wrong in that. There should be absolutely no problem. And from what we get to understand now, Samiksha, Surjewala has finally got this call from D.K. Shivkumar, and finally he was forced to come to the state of Bengaluru, and therefore he's now gone ahead and called a meeting with all these 6 to 7 ministers as well. So some of the ministers are Satish Jarkiholi, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, K.N. Rajanna, H.C. Mahadevappa, K.H. Muniappa, Dinesh Gundurao, and M.B. Patil. And if you look at this entire bunch, you're also seeing representation from all the communities as well. And majority of these leaders have now gone ahead and stated that no matter what, they should make sure that they go on and attend the meeting too. And also they have been instructed now by the High Command, mainly by Randeep Singh Surjewala, stating that they will have to remain silent and they should not be giving out statements in the public about the post of deputy chief ministers, and it will be discussed only at the level of the High Command, and he's told them not to discuss it out in the public. So the message from Surjewala as well as the Congress High Command is very clear to all these ministers, but they have also said that your opinions and views will be taken into consideration, but it will ultimately be the High Command which will take a call. To which we understand that the Corporation Minister K.N. Rajana has stated to Surjewala that no matter what, all the communities should be getting in a representation, and not only a representation, because if representation is not given to all the communities, and the Congress does not perform well in the state of Karnataka in the Lok Sabha polls, you will not have to blame us. The High Command will have to take the responsibility along with the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar, because at this point of time, apart from D.K. Shivkumar, who is a Vokkaliga and who is the Deputy Chief Minister, they're also demanding these berths for a Lingayat, for somebody from the minorities, and for somebody from the backward classes. From the minorities, the contender is Zamir Ahmad Khan. From the backward classes, it is Dr. G. Parmeshwara. And from the Lingayats, it is M.B. Patil as well. So these names are prominently being heard, and all of them were also present in this particular meet, apart from Zamir Ahmad Khan. But on the other hand, it is also showing the clear factionalism within the Congress, because all these ministers who had gone ahead and attended the meeting called by Surjewala belong to Siddaramaya's camp, and it's no open it's not at all a secret as well. So therefore now, how will D.K. Shivkumar look at this? Because right now he is in Kerala. He will be landing here at 12 in the afternoon in Bengaluru, and straight away he will be heading to this private hotel to meet Randeep Singh Surjewala. And after that, tomorrow there will be hectic development in the Congress party, because they will be having meetings throughout the day to go ahead and finalize the candidates for all the 28 Lok Sabha constituencies too. And therefore Surjewala will be overseeing this, and at least the preliminary preparations for the Congress party will kickstart in the state of Karnataka.
Right, Prajwal, thank you for the moments. Of course, Prajwal getting us the latest from Karnataka. There is a growing demand for three deputy chief ministers in the state. Remains to be seen how this pans out, but for now, shifting focus to more newsbreak coming in. In fact, this is the news that's coming in from Chhattisgarh, where 15 kg ID planted by Maoists has been recovered in Chhattisgarh district. The ID, as we understand, was planted to harm Jawans of 212 Corps CRPF and district force who were out on a joint operation from camp Potakapalli of the Kistaram police station area. So these are the inputs coming in right now. Massive seizure, rather a large amount of ID that was planted by Maoists has been recovered from Chhattisgarh district. Details coming in that 212 battalion CRPF and district forces defused the ID that was recovered from this location in Potkapalli area.
इसी में क्यों पता 2 बार धमाका हुआ मत जाना।
Now, speaking on Article 370, National Conference President and former J&K Chief Minister Farooq Abdullah said that Article 370 was implemented due to concerns that people from Punjab might migrate to J&K after partition and settle there. The former J&K Chief Minister further added that Article 370 was introduced and implemented by Maharaja Hari Singh in 1947. Now, listen in to that soundbite of former J&K CM.
आज क्या कहते हैं? आज ये फिर से वही मामला उठाएंगे और आप लोगों को दिमागों में वो बातें डालेंगे मैं बयान नहीं कर सकता। अरे 370 हमने नहीं बनाया था, ये महाराजा जम्मू कश्मीर महाराजा बहादुर हरि सिंह जी ने लगाया था 1927 में। ये याद रखिए 1900 में क्यों लगाया था? उस वक्त ना हिंदुस्तान था ना पाकिस्तान था। उसको डर था कि हमारे लोग गरीब हैं और ये पंजाब से लोग आएंगे, यहाँ बस जाएंगे और हमारे गरीब लोग अपनी ज़मीनें बेच डालेंगे। इनको बचाने के लिए उसने कानून लाया। कहा नौकरी का कानून उन्होंने लाया कि कोई नौकरी यहाँ बाहर का नहीं ले सकता। यहाँ के बाशिंदे जो हैं जम्मू के हों, कश्मीर के हों, लद्दाख के हैं, उसको देंगे हम नौकरी। ये था 370 उस वक्त का साल। देखिए इन्हें बड़े ढोल बजाए और कमाल ये ना कि जम्मू वालों ने बहुत ढोल बजाए और ढोल बजाए के साथ 370 खत्म, बहुत अच्छा हुआ। आज पता लग रहा क्या हो रहा है। आज कहाँ है जम्मू वाले की नौकरी? जैसे अभी इन्होंने फरमाया, कहाँ है? एक नौकरी थी, वो भी केरला से आया यहाँ नौकरी करने के लिए। क्या हमारे लोग बेवकूफ हैं? क्या हमारे यहाँ पुलिस में सब बाहर से आएंगे? क्या हमारे लोग इतने गधे हैं कि वो डीजी नहीं बन सकते, वो आईजी नहीं बन सकते, वो सुपरिटेंडेंट पुलिस नहीं बन सकते? वो क्या उनको सिपाही रहना है सिर्फ?
Alright, with this we head into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you highlights from the temple town Ayodhya. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit the temple town ahead of Ram Mandir opening.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Keep it wild. The new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Yeah, Ajay, look at your dad. Will we be the same at his age?
Absolutely yes, if we plan our future like him.
How?
My father had invested in LIC's Jeevan Akshay, which gives immediate and guaranteed annuity at regular intervals, that too for life.
Wow. But do we have to wait until his age?
Absolutely not. We recently invested in LIC's new Jeevan Shanti, which gives deferred annuity, which means regular income after some years.
I see.
LIC.
LIC's annuity plans give 10 annuity options and flexibility in receiving regular income. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ.
हो business बढ़ाना, गुड़िया को पढ़ाना या मिसेस के साथ वेकेशन, लो मुथूट फाइनेंस गोल्ड लोन, भरोसा इंडिया का, भरोसा इंडिया का।
मुथूट फाइनेंस,
भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
Stop at nothing. That's a key word for techno, and I'm being associated with techno last 3 months, and I'm really happy because the way it has picked up in last few months and where it is today, everything is made here in India, and I'm associated with a brand which is absolutely Hamara Bharat. So I'm happy with it. Whoever my fans are, please go and buy Techno mobiles. It's a phone which gives you way more features in a price I don't think any other brand would, any other mobile brand would give you that in that price. So please go ahead and buy Techno mobiles.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Welcome back. Now we're just days to go for the Pran Pratishtha to take place on the 22nd of January in Ayodhya. The UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath will be in the temple town to take stock of the preparations ahead of the consecration ceremony on the 22nd.
In Ayodhya, the stage is set to welcome Ramlalla.
We are getting you a sneak peek into how this invitation has been designed and how this, in fact, box of invitation that has been sent to several of the VVIP attendees who are going to be getting this invitation to attend the entire consecration ceremony. In fact, the Republic gets you the sneak peek. Let's unbox the entire invitation with our viewers. Now, first up, we see when this is unboxed is the very first part of the card that we see. Now we are going to take this off and show you how exactly this card has also been designed. At first, it has the entire picture of the Ram Janmabhoomi. Then, of course, we have the Lord Ram, who is inscripted in the first page of the invitation.
प्राण प्रतिष्ठा भगवान की पत्थर की प्रतिमा, उसमें मंत्रोच्चार के द्वारा प्राण डालना, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा। ये 22 जनवरी 2024 सोमवार को है, दोपहर 12:20। तैयारियां पूर्ण हो गई। प्राण प्रतिष्ठा ग्राउंड फ्लोर पर होगी, ग्राउंड फ्लोर का गर्भगृह।
India is waiting with bated breath for the consecration ceremony and grand preparations are in full swing.
श्री राम जन्मभूमि स्टूडियो चलाया हूँ और पत्र पत्रिकाओं के लिए प्रेस फोटोग्राफी भी करता था। यही वजह थी कि मेरे अलावा किसी का कैमरा अंदर नहीं अलाउ था। मुझे इसी वजह से ये पास मिलता था। इसी पास के सहारे ही मैं अंदर जाता था और मैं अपना स्टूडियो चलाता था। और ये मेरा आखिरी पास है 92 का, क्योंकि उसके बाद ये ढांचा गिर गया था। और मैं इस तरह स्टूडियो चलाता था कि जिससे कि कोई भी व्यक्ति की मैं तस्वीर खींचूं तो उसको पता जो लिखाया जाता था और मैं उस पते भेज देता था।
सादा पान भोग लगने के लिए जाता है रामलला के लिए। उसमें गरी है, सौंफ है, चेरी है, गुलकंद है और गुलाब जल, इलायची, लौंग इलायची, ये सब डाला जाता है जी।
इसमें किस तरह से अलग बना रहे हो आप?
ये जो भक्तों को वहाँ मिलेगा उसके लिए ये अलग का किया जाएगा, अलग लगाया जाता है उसके लिए।
और 22 तारीख के लिए क्या क्या आपको बताया गया है? कितने पानों के लिए बताया गया है कि प्रसादी चढ़ाई जाए?
151 पानों का हमको ऑर्डर मिला जो भगवान को भोग लगेगा। जो प्रसादी है उसको बाद में रखा गया है, बाद में बताने के लिए।
The mood is celebratory. 1,000 kg of ghee, rice, pulses, wood, tea leaves and other Havan Samakri is being brought to Ayodhya from across the country for the big day. Artists from across the country are sending idols of Lord Ram, Hanuman and Tulsidas.
Right, heading into a short break. Coming up on the other side, details of key BJP meet slated for today. JP Nadda to helm the key BJP meet.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar, ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel, India बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत. Co-powered by Philips Smart Wi-Fi LED lights, smarter generation की smart lights.
मेरे भाई अरविंद कुमार की कुछ महीने पहले एक्सीडेंट में डेथ हो गई। उन्होंने पॉलिसी बाजार से टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लिया हुआ था, जो अब भाभी के घर के खर्च और बच्चों की पढ़ाई में काम आएगा। पॉलिसी बाजार की टीम ने क्लेम दिलवाने में हमारी पूरी मदद की।
क्लेम के टाइम पे आपकी हेल्प के लिए हमेशा तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार, 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 470 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
Earlier we were having DCPS system. We got transferred to NPS from DCPS. NPS was found to be more employee friendly, flexible, transparent, and beneficiary can choose their options. Transition was very smooth. NPS has created app-based systems and online system, so everything is digitized. It's very helpful and convenient.
अपने बेहतर कल को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए
NPS जरूरी है.
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
टिप चाहिए, पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, चलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
Thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 10. I'm Suesha Sawan. First up in this edition, we'll take a quick check of the headlines we're tracking this morning. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's president to meet top global CEOs. India alliance to hold a meet on seat share for Maharashtra. Decisions taken could shape alliance dynamics. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit holy city of Ayodhya today to take stock of preparations ahead of temple opening. BJP President JP Nadda to hold key meet at BJP headquarters today to discuss the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Hindu Yatra attacked by a mob outside a mosque in Shahjahanpur in Madhya Pradesh. FIR filed in case. And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in Karnataka. Political tensions are on the rise after a late night meeting at a private hotel that included ministers K.N. Rajanna, Satish Jarkioli, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, K.H. Muniyappa, Dinesh Gundu Rao, H.C. Mahadevappa and M.B. Patil, openly advocating for 3 deputy chief ministers and expressing community-specific demands. AICC General Secretary Randeep Singh Surjewala urged them to defer these decisions to the High Command, instructing against public statements and acknowledging the minister's call for deputy chief ministers representing Lingayats, backward classes and minorities. We'll have Prajwal join us shortly to give us details of what happened in this late night political meeting, where we've seen an entire change demand that is growing for 3 deputy chief ministers to represent communities and have community-specific demands. AICC Secretary Randeep Surjewala, who attended this dinner, and while he has urged them to defer these decisions to the High Command, instructing against public statements and acknowledging the ministers calling for deputy chief ministers representing Lingayats, backward classes and minorities. The Congress not wanting this to come out publicly, and which is why he has urged all these leaders to not make public statements, rather solve this issue internally. But we get you the inside story of how there is a demand for 3 deputy chief ministers that is being put out by these ministers, where this was a late night private meeting at a hotel that included ministers K.N. Rajanna, Satish Jarkioli, Dr. G. Parmeshwara, K.H. Muniyappa, Dinesh Gundu Rao, H.C. Mahadevappa and M.B. Patil. Prajwal joining us live on the broadcast. Prajwal, coming to you firstly, where is this coming from? I beg your pardon. Why is it that they are demanding 3 deputy chief ministers? How are Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar likely to react to it? Would DK Shivkumar want to share power in such a case? Would it work better for the party by and large if they have a divided representation for the minorities, for the backward classes, for the Lingayats? What exactly is the inside story?
Suesha, from what we are getting to learn now, all these ministers who are now going ahead and approaching the High Command mainly go ahead and show the fact that they want community representation. But the actual story behind this is the fact that the KPCC president has proposed to the Congress High Command that the sitting ministers in the state of Karnataka should also contest for the Lok Sabha elections on a similar manner in which the BJP followed a blueprint in the state of Rajasthan, where MPs were made to contest in the assembly elections. Now he wants the sitting ministers, that is the Congress legislators or ministers in the state of Karnataka, to contest in the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Now, mainly the constituencies in discussion over here, Suesha, are first and foremost one which is Tumkuru. From Tumkuru, they want to go ahead and contest Dr. G. Parmeshwara if former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy is fielded from the candidate. Secondly, they also want to field K.N. Rajanna, who's the Corporation Minister from the Hassan Lok Sabha constituency. And thirdly, in Bengaluru North, they want to field Dinesh Gundu Rao, who's the Health Minister. So now all these ministers are upset with DK Shivkumar's proposal, is what sources are stating. After this particular development within the Congress party, all these ministers who also belong to the Siddaramaiah camp have now started, by and large, stating that they want multiple deputy chief ministers in the state of Karnataka, according to the caste as well. So they're basically trying to counter DK Shivakumar. They're also trying to overpower him by bringing in more pressure on the Congress party in the state of Karnataka. Apart from which, we are also getting to understand that Randeep Singh Surjewala was rushed in immediately to Karnataka to go ahead and do this damage control, because from what we get to understand, DK Shivakumar is not at all happy with the sort of developments that is going on in the state. He's complained directly to the state high command. It is also now being learnt that DK Shivakumar has stated that earlier only one post of deputy chief minister was promised while he had agreed to the 2.5-year rotational formula, with Siddaramaiah being the chief minister for the first 2.5 years and him being the chief minister for the next 30 months as well. So now all these 7 ministers who were present in the meeting are demanding quotas for the Lingaites, for the minorities and the backward classes. The contenders for the post of deputy chief ministers are BZ Zamir Ahmad Khan from the minorities. From backward classes, it is Dr. G. Parmeshwara, and from the Lingayat community, it is MB Patil as well. So somewhere ahead of the Lok Sabha polls, this could become a huge headache and a problem for Siddaramaiah's government in the state of Karnataka, because DK Shivakumar is absolutely not happy. We're also getting to learn that there will be a high-level meet between Randeep Singh Surjewala and DK Shivakumar between 1 to 4 today, after he arrives from Kerala at a private hotel.
All right, Prajwal, please do stay on with us. We have more breaking news coming in from Karnataka. As we also understand, the Chief Minister's economic advisor, Raya Reddy, states that guarantees have become a huge burden. Economic advisor to Chief Minister says that 58,000 crore rupees has been diverted towards guarantees. Guarantees have become a burden on the state exchequer. Basavaraj Raya Reddy, who has also hinted at changes in conditions for guarantees. Let's first listen in to what he said, after which I come back to you, Prajwal.
ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, 58,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಸಡನ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮನ್ನು ತಂದಿದ್ದರಿಂದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಹೊರೆ ಭಾರ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಿಭಾಯಿಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೌಂಡ್ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಈಗ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಬಿಲ್ 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಅವರು ಸ್ಯಾಲರಿ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು
ನೋಡೋಣ. ನೋಡಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳೋದು. ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಸಡನ್ ಆಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಜಾರಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಸುಧಾರಣೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಐತಿ.
ನೋಡಿ, ಅದು ಏನಂತ ಓದ್ದೆ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಸರಿ. ನೀವು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಲಹೆಗಾರ ಅಂದ್ರೇನು, ಹೆಂಗೆ ಸುಧಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಹಣಕಾಸಿನ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸಮಗ್ರವಾಗಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, 58,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಸಡನ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮನ್ನು ತಂದಿದ್ದರಿಂದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಹೊರೆ ಭಾರ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಿಭಾಯಿಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೌಂಡ್ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಈಗ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಬಿಲ್ 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಅವರು ಸ್ಯಾಲರಿ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು
ನೋಡೋಣ. ನೋಡಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳೋದು. ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಸಡನ್ ಆಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಜಾರಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಸುಧಾರಣೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಐತಿ.
ನೋಡಿ, ಅದು ಏನಂತ ಓದ್ದೆ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಸರಿ. ನೀವು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಲಹೆಗಾರ ಅಂದ್ರೇನು, ಹೆಂಗೆ ಸುಧಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಹಣಕಾಸಿನ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸಮಗ್ರವಾಗಿ.
Prajwal, I want to come back to you because for the Congress, it was to win by hook or by crook in the state of Karnataka. They obviously went on to promise more than they could deliver, and now it is biting them again, where they are not being able to understand as to how to deliver on these guarantees. What is the internal crisis like, and how do they plan to deal with it?
Suesha, now the economic advisor to the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Raya Reddy, clearly going ahead and stating that these guarantees have become a huge burden. And we were also speaking to Dr. Bharat Shetty as well, and in an exclusive to Republic, he's also gone ahead and stated that the guarantees were never implemented in its full terms and conditions as well. And the state government of Karnataka also brought in a lot of riders too, which also created a lot of problems for the people. Say, for example, if we are speaking about the Griha Lakshmi scheme, which gives 2,000 rupees for women who are leading households as well, we are seeing that the amount has reduced significantly, whereas even the number of beneficiaries have also reduced. So the question is, why are the beneficiaries being reduced, and why is the amount being reduced so suddenly, and why are more riders being applied? Secondly, was there no proper scrutinization? And thirdly, now, with Basavaraj Raya Reddy stating that 58,000 crores will have to be given in annually annually from the state's exchequer towards the guarantees in itself will become a huge burden. And he's also hinting out that there is no sort of developmental activities happening in the state of Karnataka because of guarantees. And this is not the first time that a person in a prominent position has stated this. Even in the past, we had the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar stating that the developmental works in the state of Karnataka will take a backseat because we have already given guarantees to the people, and this is not even a full budget as well because the budget was already passed to, and from the consecutive financial year, we will be able to deliver on the developmental projects in the state of Karnataka. But if the economic advisor himself is stating that this will become a huge burden and we will also have to look into the rules for the implementation of it, this also clearly goes ahead and gives an indication here, Suesha, that there might be many other changes which will also be brought in to the guarantee scheme as well, and it will not be delivered as promised. We are still 2 days away from the Congress implementing the 5th guarantee scheme. It is yet to be implemented. It is called as the Yuvanidhi scheme, 3,000 rupees for those who have completed their post-graduation and 1,500 rupees for diploma holders every month who have been unemployed for the past 6 months as well. So we are looking at 58,000 crores plus an additional, from what we get to understand, around 8,000 to 10,000 crore rupees in the state of Karnataka. So annually, it will be anywhere between 70,000 to 75,000 crores in a full financial year. So how will the government bring in this excess money is also something that needs to be seen as what Basavaraj Rayareddy states. And he's also saying that we will also be needing contribution from the central government too, because I have to look into how the funds will have to be balanced from the center and the state to go ahead and deliver the guarantees as promised by the Congress government in the state of Karnataka.
All right, Prajwal, many thanks for getting us the entire details on this story, and we wait and watch how this eventually pans out for the Congress. Meanwhile, the BJP has been hitting out at the Congress, questioning them on these guarantees and how it is an added burden on the state exchequer. Let's listen in to those reactions.
This one thing is bound to happen, it is bound to be known to the public. It is happening from day one. They have not been able to manage the financial aspects of the state. They have failed miserably in fulfilling their promises also. Nor any development work has taken in the state since 7 months. Not one development work has taken place. So D.K. Shivakumar also has been telling that we don't have funds. Even the Siddaramaiah has also told that we don't have funds, and he has gone to the extent of telling the MLAs that you please do all these transfer jobs and all and fulfill your whatever you want to do with that, you can do with that, but I can't give you funds. He has been telling it from day one. Off the records, even Congress MLAs have been contacting us, talking to us and telling that please do something about this thing and all freebies and all. It is not working out. Put a public interest litigation and stop all these freebies. The Congress MLAs themselves have told, many of them have told, so that we can do some development work in our constituencies. But on the other hand, Siddaramaiah doesn't have money for farmers. There's a drought-hit state. We don't have money for farmers. But he announced 10,000 crores for the, I would say, minority appeasement only. He announced 10,000 crores also. And day in, day out, to hide their failure in the financial management, day in, day out, they'll blame the central government. Day in, day out. Every day they are talking about central government has not done this, central government has not given money. See, he is trying to hide and divert the attention of the people from the financial difficulties the state is facing.
And on to other top stories. Prime Minister Modi is all set to inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Summit on the 10th of January. The state is prepared for the mega investment summit with hundreds of executives to visit the state for a 3-day event. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is on a 2-day visit to UK to hold bilateral meeting with his UK counterpart. They are expected to discuss a wide range of defence, security and industrial cooperation issues. Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust has cancelled the planned procession on 17th of January where devotees could witness the new idol of Ram Lalla. The procession has been cancelled due to crowd management concerns raised by security agencies. Ahead of the Grand Ram Temple inauguration ceremony, Director of CISR has said that the stone that has been used to build the Ram temple is very resilient. He's added that the temple structure is earthquake resistant.
साल का जो दावा कर रहे हैं, तो ये जो स्टोन कंस्ट्रक्शन है, तो स्टोन का लाइफ बहुत ज़्यादा होता है। अगर इसमें सरिया यूज़ करते हैं तो सरिया रस्ट होने का, जंग खाने का वो उसमें समस्या रहती है, तो उसमें कहीं भी स्टील यूज़ नहीं किया, इसलिए इसका जो स्टोन का लाइफ है वो। उसके बाद में ये 2500 साल में एक बार जो भूकंप आता है, तो उसका जो रेटिंग है, उसका जो शेकिंग है, तो उसको भी ये सह सके, ऐसा डिज़ाइन इसमें किया गया है।
Indian American community is preparing to observe the consecration ceremony of Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. US-based group California Indians have organized special car rally on the 20th of January to celebrate Lord Ram's homecoming. Amid the rift in Indie Alliance over seat sharing, Shiv Sena Uddhav faction leader Priyanka Chaturvedi said that the parties might have differences in views, but that is the beauty of democracy. She added that the alliance will fight the battle strongly for the constitution of the country.
देखिए 26 पार्टी का अलायंस है। 26 पार्टियों के ऐसे दल हैं जिसमें सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर्स हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल पार्टीज हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल प्रेजेंस है, उनके आइडियाज़ में डिफरेंसेस हो सकते हैं, पर डेमोक्रेसी की यही खूबसूरती है कि आप डिसाइड करिए, तब करिए जब डायलॉग हो, डिबेट हो, डिसएग्रीमेंट हो, पर एक डिसीजन हो, तो वो चर्चा का विषय है। मैं उम्मीद करती हूँ कि जल्द से जल्द इस पर निर्णय लिया जाए।
The Vaiteswaram temple, a religious landmark in Mayiladuthurai in Tamil Nadu, is facing an unforeseen challenge. Heavy rainfall across multiple districts in Tamil Nadu has led to the flooding of temple premises. Slipping into a short commercial break. On the other side, vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's president to meet top global CEOs.
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
3 से 4 व्हीलर में अपग्रेड तो करना है, पर इसमें से क्या खास बात है?
इसमें एक खासियत हो तो बताएं। टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX में है दमदार इंजन जो दे बढ़िया पिकअप, बड़ी और स्ट्रॉन्ग लोड बॉडी और मेंटेनेंस एकदम कम। तो अब सोचो, समझो और टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX लो।
बढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता, उछलता है, दौड़ता, कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है, आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया। भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
During his visit to the Middle East, U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken arrived at Tel Aviv in Israel. This is Blinken's 4th visit to the Middle East in a bid to prevent Israel's war against Hamas in Gaza from exploding into a broader regional conflict. U.S. President Joe Biden, aiming to secure black voters for his re-election, condemned white supremacy at the site of a deadly racist church shooting in South Carolina. Speaking at the church where 9 black parishioners were killed in 2015, he declared that such ideology has no place in America.
On June 17, 2015, the beautiful souls, five survivors, invited a stranger into this church to pray with them. The word of God was pierced by bullets of hate, of rage, propelled by not just gunpowder, but by a poison that has for too long haunted this nation. And what is that poison? White supremacy. Oh, it is. It's a poison. Throughout our history, it's ripped this nation apart. This has no place in America. Not today, tomorrow, or ever. From that day, this nation saw this congregation, this community, demonstrate one of the greatest acts of strength I have ever seen. I mean it sincerely from the bottom of the act of forgiveness, the act of grace.
United Nations addressed Rohingya refugee camp fire that took place in Bangladesh. UN spokesperson said that around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques, and healthcare centers, were all destroyed or damaged by the fire in Cox's Bazar.
Our colleagues at the UN Refugee Agency and their partners are responding in the aftermath of a fire that took place yesterday in the Cox's Bazar refugee camp in Bangladesh. They say that nearly 800 shelters are feared to have been destroyed in the fire, and around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques, and healthcare centers, were also destroyed or damaged. So far, no casualties have been reported. Refugees displaced by the fire are now sheltering within the camp's community centers and are being provided with emergency food assistance.
At least 21 people were injured in an explosion at a historic Texas hotel in Fort Worth. The explosion blew out windows, littered downtown streets with large piles of debris from the building. Investigators believe the blast was caused by natural gas. A car crashed into a security barrier along 15th Street at Pennsylvania Avenue near the White House complex. The driver has been taken into custody. No indication of a threat was found inside the vehicle. Law enforcement responds to a riot in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, where people tore panels to block a cement truck from sealing newly found tunnels. Police intervened, uncovered tunnels constructed 6 months ago by a group including Jewish community members aiming to expand the iconic synagogue. Meanwhile, speaking on Article 370, National Conference President Farooq Abdullah said that Article 370 was implemented due to concerns that people from Punjab might migrate to Jammu and Kashmir after partition and settle there. Former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister added that Article 370 was introduced and implemented by Maharaja Hari Singh in 1947. Getting you all the details in this report.
आज क्या कहते हैं? आज ये फिर से वही मामला उठाएंगे और आप लोगों को दिमागों में वो बातें डालेंगे मैं बयान नहीं कर सकता। अरे 370 हमने नहीं बनाया था। ये महाराजा जम्मू कश्मीर महाराजा बहादुर हरि सिंह जी ने लगाया था 1927 में। ये याद रखिए 1900 में क्यों लगाया था? उस वक्त ना हिंदुस्तान था ना पाकिस्तान था। उसको डर था कि हमारे लोग गरीब हैं और ये पंजाब से लोग आएंगे, यहाँ बस जाएंगे और हमारे गरीब लोग अपनी ज़मीनें बेच डालेंगे। इनको बचाने के लिए उसने कानून लाया। कहा नौकरी का कानून उन्होंने लाया कि कोई नौकरी यहाँ बाहर का नहीं ले सकता। यहाँ के बाशिंदे जो हैं, जम्मू के हों, कश्मीर के हों, लद्दाख के हैं, उसको देंगे हम नौकरी। ये था 370 उस वक्त का साल। देखिए इन्हें बड़े ढोल बजाए और कमाल ये ना कि जम्मू वालों ने बहुत ढोल बजाए, और ढोल बजाए के साथ 300 तक खत्म, बहुत अच्छा हुआ। आज पता लग रहा क्या हो रहा है। आज कहाँ है जम्मू वाले की नौकरी, जैसे अभी इन्होंने फरमाया, कहाँ है? एक नौकरी थी, वो भी केरला से आया यहां नौकरी करने। क्या हमारे लोग बेवकूफ हैं? क्या हमारे यहां पुलिस में सब बाहर से आएंगे? क्या हमारे लोग इतने गधे हैं कि वो डीजी नहीं बन सकते, वो आईजी नहीं बन सकते, वो सुपरिटेंडेंट पुलिस नहीं बन सकते? वो क्या उनको सिपाही रहना है सिर्फ?
Just another tycoon. Hustling way too early in the morning. Passing on this happy tune. Helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a tycoon. Volkswagen.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Pooja, you left the job and still so cool?
Bro, new challenges bring new opportunities.
Oh, really?
Seriously, Rahul, my entire house, now it's an online retail store. Look.
Wow. But money?
Few years back, I'd invested my Diwali bonus.
And now you have LIC's ULIP plan Nivesh Plus. Invest once, get the benefit of both life insurance and maximized returns based on market trends.
One sec, Rahul.
Madam, you are double cool.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
It's a competitive market and consumers should be spoiled for choices. That's what we always believe. So if you are good, the consumers will choose you. We are already among the top 5 brands globally and in India. Less than 10K. Phantom V Fold, we were the number 2 to bring in the fold segment, a price which was less than 100K. We were the first to bring a flip phone, which was also the first in the segment. So Techno always is segment first or India first. And all these phones are made in India, made by Indians. So we believe in Digital India, Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's president, also to meet top global CEOs. India alliance to hold a meet on seat share for Maharashtra. Decisions taken could shape alliance dynamics. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit holy city of Ayodhya today to take stock of preparations ahead of temple opening. BJP President Nadda to hold key meet at BJP headquarters today to discuss the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Hindu Yatra attacked by a mob outside a mosque in Shahjahanpur in Madhya Pradesh. FIR filed in case. And cutting across to breaking news coming in, massive speculation over Shah Jahan's arrest. ED has denied the arrest, but strong chatter persists. There are multiple denials, in fact, amid the strong chatter where ED has denied Shah Jahan's arrest. ED's top boss, who touched down in Kolkata, there was swift movement and strong speculation over his arrest. Kolkata police official has denied the arrest, though, but there is no word yet on Shah Jahan's location. After the ED attack antic. Shah Jahan's location is unknown, and there is strong speculation that Shah Jahan has been arrested. The ED director had touched down in Kolkata. In fact, SP of Bosherhat has denied these reports of any arrest. Republic Bangla getting us this news first, and we'll also have Shravan Sen join us shortly, and also our other editors from Republic Bangla to give us details, where multiple agencies have told Republic that there is no arrest yet. However, there is strong chatter and speculation over Shah Jahan's arrest. The ED top boss who had touched down in Kolkata, and now the word is that he has probably been arrested, although the Kolkata police is denying any news of this sort. SP Bosherhat has denied this news when confronted by Republic Bangla, and this is the very latest coming in on the ED top boss. All right, we are getting details that our colleagues from Republic Bangla and senior editor Shravan Sen will join us shortly to give us more details on what we know on Shah Jahan's last location, where exactly was he traced, as we understand that the ED top boss had touched down in Kolkata. Now, speculation is that he was arrested soon after, but no confirmation coming in, as the Kolkata police has denied his arrest. In fact, SP of Bosherhat has said that there has been no arrest. This as there is strong speculation that Shah Jahan has been arrested. All right, for the moment, we are shifting our focus to other breaking news. Section 144 has been imposed in various parts of MP's Shahjahanpur after an incident of stone pelting on a religious procession was witnessed. One person was injured in this incident, which took place in Magaria area, adding that adequate security has been deployed in the area and an FIR has been registered in connection with this. The situation that is currently peaceful, and a case that has been registered against the miscreants, and further legal action that will be taken in due course of time. Those are the pictures on your screens, as a Hindu yatra was subject to an attack in MP. This was done by a mob that pelted stones on this religious procession. One person was injured in this incident that happened in Magaria area. Although security has been heightened, and right now, as we understand, reports suggest that the situation is more or less peaceful, but a close watch that is being kept on who the perpetrators are, and an investigation that is also underway, while Section 144 has been imposed in Shahjahanpur. Cutting across to Satyavijay, who's joining us live from Shahjahanpur. Satyavijay, give us details of what had happened, how this procession was targeted, if the police has been able to find out who the perpetrators were, what action will be taken against them, and is there peace on the ground currently?
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए मध्य प्रदेश के शाहजहांपुर में कल रात 8 बजे विवाद हुआ, हंगामा हुआ, पथराव हुआ। दरअसल जो अक्षत वितरण टोली होती है, जो भगवान श्री राम का जो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा है 22 तारीख को, उसके लिए जगह जगह देश भर में अक्षत वितरण किया जा रहा है। इस दौरान एक समुदाय विशेष के लोगों ने उस टोली पर पथराव कर दिया, हंगामा कर दिया, जिसके बाद से हालात बेकाबू हो गए, भीड़ एकजुट हो गई, भीड़ ने पथराव कर दिया। इसी को देखते हुए पुलिस ने मौके पर मोर्चा संभाला और 3 ऐसे संवेदनशील इलाके हैं, मगरिया, लालपुरा और काछीवाड़ा, इन इलाकों में धारा 144 लागू कर दी गई है। फिलहाल वहां पर अभी भी पूरे संभाग से जो फोर्स है उसे बुलाया गया है, वो वहां पर मौके पर तैनात है, जिससे कि लोग एकजुट ना हो पाए। 24 लोगों के खिलाफ नामजद FIR दर्ज कर लिए, जो कि एक वर्ग विशेष से जुड़े हुए लोग हैं। इन सभी ने पथराव में, ऐसा बताया जा रहा है कि पथराव में ये लोग शामिल थे। इनकी फुटेज के आधार पर गिरफ्तारी की कोशिश भी पुलिस द्वारा की जा रही है। चूंकि पुलिस के वरिष्ठ अधिकारी जो है उनका ऐसा कहना है कि जो फुटेज है उसके आधार पर कुछ लोगों को, कुछ संदिग्ध लोगों को हिरासत में लिया है जिनसे कि असल आरोपियों तक पहुंचा जा सके। तो जो पूरा घटनाक्रम है काफी संवेदनशील है, इसीलिए और ये तनाव ना भड़के इसके चलते एक्स्ट्रा फोर्स साजापुर में बुलाया गया है और वहां पर कोशिश ये की जा रही है कि शांति व्यवस्था बहाल की जा सके। और जो पत्थर मारने वाले लोग हैं, जो पत्थरबाज गैंग है, या कहना चाहिए कि राम भक्तों की जो टोली है उस पर जो पथराव कर रहे थे, ऐसी घटना दोबारा शाजापुर जिले में ना हो, इसके लिए सख्त एक्शन की मांग की जा रही है। स्थानीय जो विधायक है वो भी घटनास्थल पर पहुंचे थे। जो गुस्साई भीड़ है उनका भी ये कहना है कि पत्थरबाजों के खिलाफ सख्त एक्शन होना चाहिए, बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए और इसीलिए शाजापुर में जो है अभी स्थिति को देखते हुए पुलिस फोर्स तैनात किया गया है।
All right, Satya Vijay, let's listen into some of the ground reactions, after which I come back to you. Please do stay on.
जिस प्रकार की ये घटना सामने आई है उसके बारे में आपको क्या कहना है?
आज रात्रि में 8:30 बजे राम श्याम कीर्तन यात्रा जो पूरे देश में निकाली जा रही है, उसी तारतम्य में शाहजहाँपुर नगर में भी प्रत्येक मोहल्ले में इस प्रकार की यात्रा पिछले 8 दिन से निकल रही है। आज योजनाबद्ध तरीके से ब्रह्म कुमारी आश्रम के पीछे मोती मस्जिद के पास विधर्मी लोगों ने जिस प्रकार से पथराव किया है, ये निश्चित रूप से निंदनीय है और मैं प्रशासन से मांग करता हूं कि विधर्मियों को तुरंत ही रात में गिरफ्तार किया जाए, क्योंकि चिन्हित हो चुके हैं, फुटेज प्राप्त हो चुके हैं, उन्हें तुरंत गिरफ्तार किया जाए और उन विधर्मियों के मकान भी आगे की कार्रवाई के लिए तोड़े जाने का भी निर्देश दिए हैं। और शाहजहाँपुर में विगत 5-6 वर्षों से चाहे वो धार्मिक यात्रा हो, चाहे वो सामाजिक यात्रा हो, सभी यात्राओं पर विधर्मियों ने पत्थरबाजी करके शहर का वातावरण बिगाड़ने का प्रयास किया है। अब आज की घटना के बाद प्रशासन मुस्तैद है और आगामी कार्रवाई जिस प्रकार से करने जा रहा है, निश्चित रूप से तगड़ी कार्रवाई होगी। और हमारे सीएम साहब आदरणीय डॉक्टर मोहन जी यादव जी ने भी निर्देश दिए हैं कि विधर्मियों को छोड़ना नहीं है, शहर में शांति बनाए रखने के लिए जो भी कदम कानूनी हो निश्चित रूप से उठाए। और 22 तारीख का जो कार्यक्रम है राम जी की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का, वो पूरे देश भर में उत्साह उल्लास के साथ मनाया जाएगा और शाहजहाँपुर में भी दोगुनी ताकत से ये उत्साह उल्लास के साथ कार्यक्रम मनाया जाएगा।
जिस प्रकार से पूरे देश भर में इसका अच्छा माहौल बन रहा है और कई विरोधी बयान भी सामने आ रहे हैं, आपको लगता है कि आने वाले समय में इस प्रकार की घटनाओं की और कुछ संभावना हो सकती है? सोची समझी साजिश, इसको बिगाड़ने का प्रयास? आज रात के बाद जो कार्रवाई प्रशासन करेगा, उसके बाद शायद शाहजहाँपुर नगर में निश्चित रूप से कहीं न कहीं एक वातावरण शांति का बनेगा। और मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूँ कि शाहजहाँपुर नगर का जनप्रतिनिधि होने के नाते शाहजहाँपुर में आगामी एक बड़ी कार्रवाई करके विधर्मियों को चिन्हित किया जाएगा। और निश्चित रूप से कुछ लोग हैं तो शाहजहाँपुर की फिजा बिगाड़ने में लगे हुए हैं, आदतन हो चुके हैं, उनको चिन्हित करते हुए या तो वो अपराध छोड़ेंगे या फिर सीधे जेल जाएंगे।
All right, Satya Vijay, I want to come back to you because certainly the situation remains sensitive, and that is exactly what the MLA is hinting at, that they will ensure that there is no untoward situation that takes place from here on, because there are those miscreants who may try and create a sort of unrest ahead of the consecration ceremony in Ayodhya on the 22nd. However, to really understand from you to how the police is going to ensure that the situation remains under control.
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए अगर शाहजहाँपुर में अभी के हालातों की बात की जाए तो स्थिति काफी ज्यादा सामान्य है, शांति बहाल कर दी गई है, लेकिन एहतियातन जिन 3 इलाकों में सबसे ज्यादा ये हिंसा भड़की थी, जहां पर की पथराव हुआ था उस राम भक्तों की टोली पर, वहां पर धारा 144 लगाई गई है। वहीं पर अतिरिक्त फोर्स भी लगाया है, क्योंकि वो ऐसे इलाके हैं जहां पर की मुस्लिम बहुल संख्या ज्यादा है और वहां पर लोग एकजुट ना हो, हथियार लेकर कहीं कुछ साजिश ना हो, अब आगे ये हिंसा ना भड़के, इसको देखते हुए वहां पर फोर्स तैनात की गई है। चूंकि 22 जनवरी को रामलला की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा है, उसको लेकर पूरे देश में इस तरह की कलश यात्रा या कहना चाहिए कि अक्षत वितरण की टोलियां हैं, वो लोगों को जा जाकर इनवाइट कर रही हैं कि वो अयोध्या जाएं, वहां पर दर्शन करें। और उस दौरान जब मुस्लिम बहुल इलाके से ये टोली निकल रही थी, उस दौरान लोगों ने विरोध किया। उनका कहना था कि यहाँ पर हिंदू नहीं रहते हैं, आप यहाँ से टोली मत निकालिए। और ना मानने पर वाद विवाद हुआ, गाली गलौच हुआ और उसके बाद पथराव किया गया। जो पीड़ित पक्ष है, जो घायल है, उनका तो ये तक कहना है कि घर की छतों से मुस्लिम महिलाओं ने पत्थर तक फेंके और इसी को लेकर वहां पर देर रात हंगामा चला। करीब 1 से 1:30 बजे तक वहां पर पेट्रोलिंग होती रही। अभी भी वहां पर पुलिस फोर्स तैनात है। कुछ देर में हम ग्राउंड जीरो पर भी होंगे, जहां से हम आपको अपडेटेड जो वहां की स्थिति है उससे अवगत कराएंगे। लेकिन अच्छी बात यह कि नई गवर्नमेंट कहें या जो प्रशासन पुलिस की तैयारी कहें, इसके लिहाज से अभी किसी भी तरह की अनहोनी या कोई गड़बड़ या अनियंत्रित स्थिति जैसे हालात वहां पर नहीं है, सब कुछ सामान्य होते दिख रहा है। बस चैलेंज ये है कि जो आरोपी हैं, जो पत्थरबाज है, जिन लोगों ने राम भक्तों पर हमला किया, उनकी गिरफ्तारी जल्द से जल्द की जाए, क्योंकि अभी तक सिर्फ कुछ लोगों को डिटेन किया है, हिरासत में लिया है, गिरफ्तारी किसी की अधिकृत तौर पर नहीं की जा रही। और इसी को लेकर जो हिंदू संगठन के लोग हैं या स्थानीय विधायक हैं या ये कहना चाहिए जो पीड़ित पक्ष के लोग हैं या जो उस टोली में शामिल लोग थे, वो गुस्से में हैं। उनका ये कहना है कि जल्द से जल्द आरोपियों की गिरफ्तारी हो और ऐसे लोग जो पत्थरबाजी कर रहे हैं उनके घर पर बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए, ये मांग की है स्थानीय विधायक ने। तो देखना ये कि प्रशासन किस तरह से पूरी स्थिति को हैंडल करता है, क्योंकि आक्रोश को देखते हुए सख्त एक्शन लेने के निर्देश तो दिए ही गए हैं।
All right, Satyavijay, many thanks for getting us all these details. We'll keep coming back to you on this developing story.
लगभग 8:30 बजे की बात है और आज अक्षत यात्रा अक्षत बांटने के लिए टोली निकली हुई थी, उसको कुछ मुस्लिम समाज के लोगों के द्वारा उसको रोकने की कोशिश की गई, जिसपे से कुछ गहमा गहमी का माहौल हुआ और कुछ हल्की फुल्की एक व्यक्ति को चोट आई है और इस पे से FIR कराई गई है लगभग 24 लोगों के खिलाफ में और जगह जगह पे पॉइंट लगा दिए गए हैं और अभी शहर में 3 जगहों में 144 की धारा लगाई गई है CRPC की।
And on to other news in brief. An explosion erupted in Gaza as the fight between Israeli forces and Hamas terrorists in the territory continued. Thousands of people fled to the southern part of Gaza as fighting happened near the main hospital in central Gaza. Staff from World Health Organization and UN humanitarian agency visited the main hospital in central Gaza. A large number of people were brought to the hospital for urgent treatment after the Israeli airstrikes. A suspected Israeli drone airstrike on southern Lebanon killed a senior Hezbollah commander. 249 Palestinians killed and 50 wounded in the last 24 hours in Gaza. Tension has escalated in the region. Thousands of Palestinians who fled Gaza Strip as the fighting between Israeli forces and Hamas terrorists encroached on central belt of the enclave. Palestinians have moved towards the southern part of Gaza Strip. As the Israel-Hamas war escalates, refugee camps in central Gaza have become overpopulated. Deir al-Balah and Nusayrat refugee camp, which are the two of central Gaza's most densely populated. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu visited troops stationed near the evacuated Israeli city of Kiryat Shmona on the northern border with Lebanon on the same day as Israeli airstrike killed an elite Hezbollah commander in southern Lebanon. In his meeting with Israeli soldiers, Netanyahu vowed to do everything he can to return security to the north. Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas met with Egyptian President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi at the Federal Palace in Cairo. Abbas briefed his Egyptian counterpart on the latest developments in the occupied West Bank and Gaza Strip, stressing the necessity of working with all parties to ensure an end to the Israeli aggression against the Palestinian people. Display screens at Beirut's international airport were hacked by domestic anti-Hezbollah groups. Lebanon airport screens displayed anti-Hezbollah message after being hacked. German Foreign Minister Annalena Baerbock met with her Palestinian counterpart in Ramallah in the occupied West Bank. The two diplomats discussed the latest developments in Palestinian territories amid the ongoing war between Hamas and Israel in the Gaza Strip. Ahead of her trip to the Middle East, German Foreign Minister Baerbock insisted that Israel must do more for the protection of the civilian population in Gaza, but also reiterated Germany's solidarity with Israel in its fight against blind terror. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit holy city of Ayodhya to take stock of preparations ahead of temple opening.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल, इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
The first Vibrant Gujarat in Amrit Kal, the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 is set to take place. Infinite opportunities to meaningfully engage with Bharat and the world will unfold on this globally acclaimed future-ready platform. The last 20 glorious years of Vibrant Gujarat, a role model for the country, have infused us with new confidence, reinforcing our belief and conviction that Gujarat can achieve anything for the nation and the world. As we embark on the journey of shaping the future and building a modern, developed nation in the Amrit Kal, Vibrant Gujarat will prove to be the growth engine for this journey. Because today, Gujarat is future ready. On 10th of January, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, ushering in an era of Industry 4.0. The country's largest global trade show will open a day earlier, on January 10th, where fruitful discussions will be held on the infinite possibilities of production in the aircraft sector, the potential of Dwar and global fintech hub at GIFT, along with brainstorming sessions on Vikasit Bharat at 2047. On January 11th, the discussions will revolve around game changers of the modern nation, such as semiconductor electronics, startups, e-commerce, tech ed, EV mobility. And on January 12th, Gujarat will engage in discussions with the world on technology, MSME, innovation and sustainability. The gateway to the future awaits your presence. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
Tata.tv.
Prime Minister Modi is all set to inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Summit on 10th of January. The state is prepared for the mega investment summit with hundreds of executives to visit the state for a 3-day event. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is on a 2-day visit to UK, to hold a bilateral meeting with his UK counterpart. They are expected to discuss a wide range of defence, security and industrial cooperation issues. Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust has cancelled the planned procession on 17th of January, where devotees could witness the new idol of Ram Lalla. The procession has been called due to crowd management concerns raised by security agencies. Ahead of the Grand Ram Temple inauguration ceremony, Director of CISR has said that the stone has been used to build the Ram Temple is very resilient. He added that the temple structure is earthquake resistant.
ये 1000 साल का जो दावा कर रहे हैं, तो ये जो स्टोन कंस्ट्रक्शन है, तो स्टोन का लाइफ बहुत ज़्यादा होता है। अगर इसमें सरिया यूज़ करते हैं तो सरिया रस्ट होने का, जंग खाने का वो उसमें समस्या रहती है, तो उसमें कहीं भी स्टील यूज़ नहीं किया है, इसलिए इसका जो स्टोन का लाइफ है वो। उसके बाद में ये 2500 साल में एक बार जो भूकंप आता है, तो उसका जो रेटिंग है, उसका जो शेकिंग है, तो उसको भी ये सह सके, ऐसा डिज़ाइन इसमें किया गया है।
Indian American community is preparing to observe the consecration ceremony of Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. US-based group California Indians have organized special car rally on the 20th of January to celebrate Lord Ram's homecoming. Amid the rift in India alliance over seat sharing, Shiv Sena Uddhav faction leader Priyanka Chaturvedi said that the parties might have differences in views, but that is the beauty of democracy. She added that alliance will fight the battle strongly for the constitution of the country.
देखिए 26 पार्टी का अलायंस है। 26 पार्टियों के ऐसे दल हैं जिसमें सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर्स हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल पार्टीज हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल प्रेजेंस है, उनके आइडियाज़ में डिफरेंसेस हो सकते हैं, पर डेमोक्रेसी की यही खूबसूरती है कि आप डिसाइड करिए, तब करिए जब डायलॉग हो, डिबेट हो, डिसएग्रीमेंट हो, पर एक डिसीजन हो। तो वो चर्चा का विषय है। मैं उम्मीद करती हूँ कि जल्द से जल्द इस पर निर्णय लिया जाए।
The Vaiteswaran temple in Tamil Nadu is facing an unforeseen challenge. Heavy rainfall across multiple districts in Tamil Nadu has led to the flooding of the temple premises. And well, as the world will be celebrating the inauguration of Ram Temple, members of the Hindu American community held a huge car rally across Houston, stopping at 11 temples along the way amid bhajans and slogans of Lord Ram. Take a look at this report. With just days to go for the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration, euphoria is in the air. These were scenes in Houston as thousands await Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. Hindu American community members organized a car rally in Houston ahead of the Ram Temple consecration ceremony in Ayodhya. The rally, spanning 3 miles and involving 216 cars, made stops at 11 temples, with participants singing bhajans and chanting Jai Shri Ram. Vishwa Hindu Parishad of America extended a formal invitation to temple officials for the Ayodhya consecration ceremony on January 22nd. Over 500 cars carrying saffron banners depicting the Ram Temple, the Indian flag and the US flag participated in the event. Around 2,000 devotees, both young and old and some teary-eyed, welcomed the procession at the temples. The rally was coordinated by volunteers in Houston, marking a unique and historic event for the community. Bureau Report, Republic TV. Meanwhile, Reva University is celebrating its Founders Day 2024. The annual one-day event was held on the occasion of the birthday of Dr. P. Shama Raju, Chancellor of Reva University. Here's that report.
every year we celebrate Founders Day to honor the achievers. Today we have Nambi Narayanan with us, and Anantanag, film actor, and Anushri, she is also a anchor in Kannada. Every year we are doing this. Last before year, we called Raghavendra, our Telugu director. Like that, every year we are doing. And the purpose of having these people like Nambi Narayan and Raghavendra Rao, Sonu Sood, and even scientists, mostly we will call. And even they will come and speak their experiences. Through that, the students will be inspired, motivated. That is the purpose of this program.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, getting you details, BJP President JP Nadda to hold key meet at BJP headquarters today to discuss the upcoming Lok Sabha polls.
बारह बजने वाली है। क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल आंखें कभी नम कर जाता, ये पल।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
It's 11 a.m. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. One of our top focus stories remains the diplomatic face-off between India and Maldives. Tracking that very closely. First, the top headlines this morning. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata. Speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. India alliance to hold meet on seat share for Maharashtra. Decisions taken could shape alliance dynamics. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's President. also holds bilaterals with top business leaders. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to visit holy city of Ayodhya today to take stock of preparations ahead of Ram Mandir opening. Hindu Yatra attacked by mob outside a mosque in Shahjahanpur in Madhya Pradesh. FIR filed in the case. And we start off this edition with the latest that's coming in on Prime Minister's visit to Gujarat. Details coming in on Prime Minister's bilateral meet with President of Timor-Leste in Gandhinagar. Diplomatic exchange as Prime Minister Modi engaged in a crucial bilateral meet, which has happened just a few minutes ago. So it is a two-day visit to Gujarat by Prime Minister Modi, and in this visit, the Prime Minister will be inaugurating the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit that is slated for tomorrow. Let's go across to Priyanka, also joining us on the phone line. Priyanka, take us through the latest on the bilaterals that have just been held of Prime Minister Modi with the global leaders.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. This is the precursor to the entire Vibrant Gujarat Summit that is going to be, in fact, officially inaugurated tomorrow. However, it is the trade show that is going to be inaugurated by the Prime Minister today itself. And in the evening, he is going to, of course, carry out a 3-kilometer-long road show with the delegation of UAE, the President, and also specifically we are now looking at the bilateral talks that are going on in Gandhinagar, as the Prime Minister had arrived in his home state of Gujarat yesterday night and then had stayed the night in Raj Bhavan. And now he is, of course, carrying out the bilateral talks. In fact, one of that has culminated. The next we're being told is with the President of Mozambique as well, that the Prime Minister is going to have a closed-door meeting. Apart from that, the itinerary of the Prime Minister looks like he will be going to meet with the top CEOs, the global CEOs who are going to be present at the Vibrant Gujarat Summit. He is going to be having a closed-door meeting with them through the day, and then by afternoon he will also go to Gift City, where he will meet with the global fintech leaders as well. As we have seen that both of these projects, in fact, have been given a huge push and had been spoken about by the Prime Minister time and time again. In fact, this was something that he had conceptualized and ideated when he was the Chief Minister of the state of Gujarat, and now we are looking at the 20th edition of the summit as well that is being carried out. In fact, not too long ago, we had seen the Prime Minister come to Gujarat and we had seen a celebration of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit as well, talking about how, in fact, the Vibrant Gujarat Summit had been started when he was the Chief Minister and there were barely any participants in this at that time. And now looking at the level of the participation of the delegation that we are looking at this time as well, as we are looking at several of the MOUs that will be signed, because tomorrow is the inaugural ceremony where he will be having several talks with the delegations of various countries, and we are also looking at UAE being the chief guest, in fact, and there are going to be at least 30 other partner countries who are also going to be signing several MOUs and trade agreements between India and the rest of the countries as well. And starting off the entire 3-day visit of the Prime Minister by carrying out bilateral closed-door meetings right now. And then we will see in the evening a roadshow that will be carried out by the Prime Minister as well. And that will really essentially kick off the entire Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit, Samiksha.
All right, Priyanka, stay with us. So a lot of bilaterals lined up for tomorrow as well as day after. In fact, a lot of reactions coming in from the dignitaries as well who are part of this summit, the Vibrant Summit, which will start off tomorrow. Listen into those reactions.
Really excited about Vibrant Gujarat. I'll be leading the Australian delegation. We have dozens of Australian exhibitors. We have a beautiful exhibition point. What's extremely exciting for us, we'll be inaugurating the first foreign branch campus ever in India. Deakin University from Australia will be opening their first foreign branch campus, which will be open to Indian students in the middle of this year. It's very exciting.
Okay, I am the High Commissioner of Malta in New Delhi. It is a great pleasure for me to attend Vibrant Gujarat because it really shows the vibrancy of not just Gujarat, it shows the vibrancy of India, the whole of India. So it is a great honor and pleasure for me to be here. So basically, I am the ambassador of Malta in Delhi, and my government sent me this time round to participate. I am looking forward, for instance, to meet, if possible, the Prime Minister of India, and to greet him and to show him that my country, which is a fellow Commonwealth country, is really, really keen on increasing its bilateral relations with India, and is also keen in showing that we respect India's role in the world.
All right, so the theme of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit this year is Gateway to the Future. Note that the summit will kick off starting tomorrow and will take place till January 12th. So Prime Minister Modi is in Gujarat and will be inaugurating the Vibrant India Global Summit. And on the sidelines, the Prime Minister also slated to hold several bilateral talks with top global leaders. A quick look at top stories in brief from across the globe during his visit to the Middle East. US Secretary of State Antony Blinken arrived in Tel Aviv. This is Blinken's fourth visit to the Middle East in a bid to prevent Israel's war against Hamas from spiraling. US President Joe Biden, aiming to secure black voters for his re-election, condemned white supremacy at the site of a deadly racist church shooting which happened in South Carolina years ago. Speaking at the church where 9 parishioners were killed in 2015, Biden declared that such ideology has no place in America. The United Nations addressed the Rohingya refugee camp fire that took place in Bangladesh. The United Nations spokeswoman said that around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques and healthcare centers, were destroyed or damaged in a fire which happened in this area.
The UN Refugee Agency and their partners are responding in the aftermath of a fire that took place yesterday in the Cox's Bazar refugee camp in Bangladesh. They say that nearly 800 shelters are feared to have been destroyed in the fire, and around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques, and healthcare centers, were also destroyed or damaged. So far, no casualties have been reported. Refugees displaced by the fire are now sheltering within the camp's community centers and are being provided with emergency food assistance.
At least 21 people were injured in an explosion at historic Texas Hotel in Fort Worth. The explosion blew out windows, littered downtown streets with large piles of debris from the building. A car crashed into a security barrier along 15th Street at Pennsylvania Avenue near White House complex. The driver has been taken into custody. Law enforcement has responded to riot in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, where people tore panels to block a cement truck from a ceiling newly found tunnels. Police intervened, uncovering tunnels constructed 6 months ago by a group including Jewish community members that aim to expand the iconic synagogue. All right, let's cut across to news that's coming in from Mumbai, where the Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches against Shiv Sena MLA Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar in connection with an alleged plot scam amounting to more than 500 crore rupees. Now he's accused of defrauding the BMC of 500 crore rupees by obtaining permission to build a 5-star hotel on a plot that was reserved for the BMC officials. He allegedly used his political ties to get this approval that has resulted in a huge loss to the BMC. Let's go across to Sandeep, who's joining us live from Mumbai. Sandeep, it's not the first time that Uddhav faction leader has come under the radar of the ED, but once again take us through the details of the searches that are ongoing since early morning and also the case for which he's being scrutinized by the officials.
Enforcement Directorate was investigating this matter since long time. Remember, in the past, Mumbai Police Economic Offences Wing had started the initial investigation in which EOW and ED had found that the 8,000 square meter land located in Jogeshwari area, that plot was earlier registered in the name of Kamal Amrohi. 8,000 square meter land was registered in the name of Kamal Amrohi, and the same land was purchased by Ravindra Vaikar, the Uddhav Sena MLA, with the help of BMC. Now, originally, this land was purchased in the year 2004, and since then, banquet hall was in fact made by Ravindra Vaikar, and he made properties out there and earned around 500 crore rupees. That is what being said. Now, that land on which the investigation is underway, the land has in fact that was reserved under BMC garden. The land was reserved for the gardens, for playground, but that land was utilized as a banquet hall using the political influence of his political bosses, Ravindra Vaikar. It is being said that there were several other people who are also involved in this matter who helped Vaikar to get that very land, and in fact Ravindra Vaikar himself used his political powers to get that very land, and in fact in the same sequence now Enforcement Directorate has carried out searches across Maharashtra, and in fact his business partners are also being raided. So the raid started at around 8:30 in the morning, and the raids are still underway. At around 10 to 12 people of Enforcement Directorate are carrying out searches at the premises of Ravindra Vaikar. So basically the case is that the land that was reserved for gardens, for playgrounds, that land was in fact purchased by Ravindra Vaikar using his political powers, and then he also earned more than 500 crores. So that is the basic case, and in the same sequence now the searches are underway.
So, Sandeep, stay with us. And this is not the first time that the ED is carrying out raids against Vaikar. There have been raids in the past as well. Any sort of a statement that's come in from him explaining how did he really get access, rather get hold of that land illegally?
See, previously, Economic Offences Wing of Mumbai Police had questioned BMC officials, the people who are associated in the in this very scam. Their statement has been taken, and Ravindra Vaikar's statement has been taken previously in the past. And in the past, Ravindra Vaikar mentioned that this is nothing but a political vendetta that is going on. The investigation is nothing but misuse of central agencies and the misuse of power. That is what Ravindra Vaikar had claimed. Although the officials in the investigating agencies says, very different to what Ravindra Vaikar is claiming. The Enforcement Directorate, the Economic Offences Wing have all the evidence, in fact, in this very matter. And for the same reason, the searches are today underway. Most likely, if at all, Enforcement Directorate gets something which is very incriminating against Ravindra Vaikar, there are high chances that Ravindra Vaikar could go to jail. That is what we are hearing from our sources. Although Uddhav Thackeray, the UBT chief, would be in fact addressing a press conference today at around 12:30. So definitely that would be something that we have to look out for, because Uddhav Thackeray has been already stating this in the past as well, that central agencies are being misused and his leaders are targeted time and again by the agencies.
Right. Sandeep, thank you for the moment. So, Sandeep getting us source-based information that Vaikar could get arrested as well. This as searches are ongoing in Mumbai at premises linked to Vaikar, the other faction leader who's under the scanner of the central agency officials. All right, with that, moving on to more news break coming in. This one in relation to the cracks, in fact, the widening cracks within the Indie bloc. It's a big development on seat sharing as Congress, as we understand, has conceded to be a junior partner to the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that it would be junior to AAP in 2 states, thereby accepting that it would let AAP contest on more seats from 2 states. So it's a Republic newsbreak that's confirmed Congress to get less than half seats in the national capital, will get less than half seats in Punjab and national capital. So these are the 2 states where Congress has apparently conceded to be a junior partner, junior to the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that it would contest on less than half seats in Punjab and the national capital. All right, we will try and get more details, but this is not a big development as seat sharing has been a bone of contention among the opposition parties for long now. Let's go across to your senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, also joining us. Abhishek, it's a big setback from what it appears for the Congress, but how do you read it? Congress accepting to be a junior partner in 2 states. These are Punjab and the national capital, as we understand.
Well, that's what we are getting to understand in the coordination meeting that took place between the 2 parties yesterday, which has senior leaders of the Congress, including 2 former chief ministers, Ashok Gehlot and Bhupesh Baghel, and Mukul Wasnik and Mohan Prakash, being general secretaries, and Salman Khurshid has been a minister for the longest period of time. And on the side of Aam Aadmi Party, you had the likes of sitting ministers Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj, for example, among others. But what is important is that if this understanding is right and true, then you have to understand what really happens to the state units of the Congress party in Delhi and Punjab respectively, because the AAP proposal is to let Congress be the junior partner in the 2 states. So out of the 7 seats in Delhi, the Congress gets 3, and of the 13 seats in Punjab, the Congress gets 6. Now, one would say that this is it depends on how you look at it. So one would say that when the Aam Aadmi Party was seen as writing the obit of Congress party with their chief minister in Punjab saying Ek Thi Congress, then obviously this is a big plus because the Congress gets 6 seats. But then the fact that their party president in Punjab, Mr. Waring, he was saying that they are going to contest on 13 seats, so then it's a climb down. So obviously, if you go look at numbers, psychologically, this puts Congress as the junior partner vis-a-vis the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab, and it would be, we'll have to see the reactions coming in from the state units respectively, what Raja Waring has to say now and what Sandeep Dixit has to say now on this understanding reached between their own top leaders and the Aam Aadmi Party leadership. Now, remember, the Congress party has been struggling. So, for example, in the case of Bihar, in 2019, it contested 9 seats against which the RJD-JDU combined is willing to give only 4 seats to the Congress now because of the 40 seats in Bihar. 70 go to RJD and the JDU, and of the remaining 6, they would say give 4 seats to the Congress and 2 seats to the Communist Party. So obviously, then the Congress Party has to make a climb down in Bihar as well. So it would be interesting whether these respective state units of the Congress Party are going to accept the climb down being accepted by their central leadership in the larger interest of the opposition alliance, and that spirit of give and take which is there in the mind of the central leadership to keep the flock together, whether the state units would be accepting. But it's clear in the numbers that from the numbers that are being talked about, that the Congress party obviously is a junior partner vis-a-vis the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab.
Right. Right, Abhishek, so while there seems to be some clarity when we talk about Delhi and Punjab, but talking of other states, anything you're learning from your sources as to whether there could be some sort of an agreement that Congress could reach upon, or any sort of a compromise when it comes to its seat-sharing talks with other political parties?
Well, obviously, it's a compromise all the way from Bihar to Delhi to Punjab to Maharashtra. Wherever the Congress party has an ally, they have an ally trouble, in the sense that they have to take care of the aspirations of their state units and then also accommodate the ambitions, so to say, of the ally. And as I was mentioning, specific to Bihar, Samiksha, that the Congress party most likely is going to make a major climb down if they have to keep the alliance intact of having contested 9 seats in 2019 to only 4 seats now. Similarly, in Maharashtra, we have seen the kind of statements coming in from Shiv Sena UBT with Sanjay Raut clearly making it clear that of the 42 seats in Maharashtra, they are going to keep 23, and that's the number that the Shiv Sena had contested earlier. So obviously, when it comes to alliance, no regional party is willing to make any adjustment in terms of reducing their seats vis-a-vis 2019, while everyone accepts that the Congress party has to make that climb down and contest on less seats vis-a-vis 2019. So it would be interesting how far the central leadership is willing to go in terms of making those tactical adjustments state-wise just to keep the flock and the alliance together. Because remember, India Alliance is an idea which the Congress party has bought into over a period of few months. And while some elements within the Congress have really deterred because they believe that any compromise with the regional allies is going to affect the total number of seats the Congress party is going to contest, and hence the total number of seats that the Congress party is likely to win in the 18th Lok Sabha. But the portents look clear that ultimately, if the alliance has to be kept together, the Congress party will have to accept in most cases, perhaps a junior party status in whichever state they have to keep the ally in the alliance.
Right, Abhishek, thank you for taking us through those details. So Congress, of course, trying hard to keep the flock together as some consensus has been.
यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं इन तस्वीरों में.
All right, cutting across to these live visuals coming in from Gandhinagar, Gujarat, where Prime Minister Modi is holding bilateral talks. So several key bilaterals lined up for tomorrow and day after, as well as the vibrant Gujarat summit kicks off starting tomorrow.
और इसके साथ ही अलग-अलग जो CEO हैं उनके साथ.
All right, so this is another bilateral meet that the Prime Minister is holding. Several such bilaterals that would be taking place over the next 3 days. This, as the Prime Minister is in Gujarat to launch the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. And talking a little more about this global summit that would take place starting tomorrow.
गंभीर नजर आते हैं प्रधानमंत्री, और इसी सिलसिले में अगर देखा जाए गुजरात के दौरे पर हैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी, और यहाँ पर इन कंपनीज के जो सीईओ हैं उनके साथ मुलाकात.
All right, so tracking all those highlights from Gujarat, Prime Minister is on a 2-day visit. We'll keep getting you our special coverage from Gujarat, slipping into a short break for now.
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers. It's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams, and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
भाई इतनी बड़ी
बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं. टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए. सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई. सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े.
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
Surprise.
Keep it wild. The new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
All right, let's cut across to the visuals coming in from Gandhinagar. The Prime Minister is seen holding talks with top leaders, global leaders. And as you can see, the Prime Minister right now is holding talks with the UAE leader. So other than the global leaders, business leaders would also be a part of these key meetings, which are slated to take place over the next 3 days. And a lot of key deals are set to be inked, being seen as a big development push in the state of Gujarat. Note that after the launch of the summit, the Prime Minister will also inaugurate the Vibrant Gujarat Global Trade Show that is slated for 3 p.m. tomorrow, and the summit will take place from the 10th till the 12th, which is the 10th edition of the summit, and the theme of this year is going to be Gateway to the Future. The concept of Vibrant Gujarat Summit was prepared note in 2003 when Prime Minister was the Chief Minister of the state. And as we speak, the visuals right now are of the bilateral talks being held, a closed-door meet which is being held with top leaders from across the globe.
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. We are not merely presenting a news app. We at Republic TV are ushering in a new era of digital news consumption. The Republic World mobile app has the essence of power of breaking news and the heartbeat of our impactful shows seamlessly integrated into a singular dynamic platform for you. Join us, viewers, in an experience that goes beyond conventional news reporting. Don't merely witness the news, become a part of it. Download the Republic World app, now available on both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
जब प्राइवेसी प्रोटेक्शन के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर,
Stop at nothing. That's a key word for techno, and I'm being associated with techno last 3 months, and I'm really happy because the way it has picked up in last few months and where it is today, everything is made here in India, and I'm associated with a brand which is absolutely Hamara Bharat. So I'm happy with it. Whoever my fans are, please go and buy Techno Mobiles. It's a phone which gives you way more features in a price I don't think any other mobile brand would give you that in that price. So please go ahead and buy Techno Mobiles.
Top headlines at 11:30. Congress swallows bitter pill, will be junior to AAP in the national capital and Punjab. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata, speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. ED searches underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar's premises. Prime Minister Modi in Gandhinagar holds bilaterals with global leaders. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's president. Yogi Adityanath to visit temple town Ayodhya today to take stock of the preparations ahead of the temple opening. And we start this edition with the news break that's coming in from Kolkata. The ED top boss is in Kolkata. This amid speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. Meanwhile, note that ED has denied arrest, but strong chatter still persists that Shah Jahan, the one who's said to be behind the attack on ED officials, has been arrested. So while speculations are rife that Shah Jahan has been arrested, multiple agencies tell Republic that he's not been arrested yet. Also note that ED has also denied Shah Jahan's arrest. Let's go across to Shravan, who's joining us for more details. Shravan, to begin with, of course, there are speculations rife that Shah Jahan has been arrested, but multiple agencies telling Republic that he's not been arrested. The question still remains that where is Shah Jahan actually, as he still remains untraceable?
Well, in fact, Samiksha, that's a question that no one has an answer to, given the fact that none of the agencies have essentially come on record, particularly the Bengal police, because remember, there is already an FIR that has been registered against Shah Jahan. The very fact that since the time Central Bureau of Investigation and the Enforcement Directorate have basically kept Shah Jahan on the radar, particularly the Enforcement Directorate, which had carried out searches at his premises, but that was a failed attempt because, remember, the Enforcement Directorate officials were threatened by a mob which was present outside Shah Jahan's residence. Since that day, the Enforcement Directorate has been unable to contact with Shah Jahan. Multiple attempts were actually made by the Enforcement Directorate to reach out. In fact, he was given an ultimatum to cooperate with the central agency so that the searches could have been carried out. But that did not happen, resulting in a situation where the Enforcement Directorate had to actually pull out from the searches that were being carried out at premises linked to Shah Jahan. In fact, there were 3 premises linked to Shah Jahan where these searches were supposed to be carried out. Having said that, the Enforcement Directorate has taken note of the situation and has also submitted a report to the headquarters here in the national capital, where they've made a mention of the fact that this is a matter of great concern, given the fact that one of the main accused, former minister in the Trinamool Congress government, Jyotirmoy Malik, from whose possession a secret letter was recovered by the CRPF, who were posted outside his room, in which in that letter there was a mention of Shankar Adya as well as Shah Jahan. In fact, Jyotirmoy Malik was making an attempt to perhaps move his assets and the proceeds of crime, which he says was part of it was with Shah Jahan. That is the reason why these searches were being carried out. But till date, the Enforcement Directorate was unable to complete their search. As we speak, the Enforcement Directorate's acting director from the national capital has already left. He's currently in Kolkata. We are given to understand that he would be meeting the 3 officers who were previously injured and were receiving treatment in Kolkata. Thereafter, also a strategy would be adopted by the Enforcement Directorate so that they could carry out with the investigation in the ration distribution scam.
Right. Shravan, also, if you can take us through the details of the kind of action that's been initiated on part of the West Bengal police. Have they even registered an FIR which mentions the name of Shah Jahan 1? Also, strong speculations that Shah Jahan could have very well crossed over to the border. Is that also a possibility that the ED officials would be looking into?
Well, answering your first question with regards to whether at all there is an FIR in the first place. Samiksha, the fact of the matter is this.
the Enforcement Directorate cannot suo motu carry out any investigation. It is based on the FIR that was registered, not just one, multiple FIRs that were registered by the West Bengal Police, based on which the Enforcement Directorate had also registered an ECIR, which is an FIR equivalent, and they had begun the investigation. But what is important to point out here is that even if Shah Jahan is now placed under arrest by the West Bengal Police, remember the sections that have been invoked by the West Bengal Police are all bailable sections, which would essentially mean that there is a high possibility that even if he is placed under arrest, he would be released on bail. Having said that, as far as the Enforcement Directorate is concerned, these are PMLA sections that have been invoked, which would essentially mean that these are stringent measures that would be taken, if at all a punitive action is taken by the Enforcement Directorate against Shah Jahan. Now, there are a lot of speculations that are doing the rounds that whether at all he is under some sort of a protection. Having said that, remember there have been denials that have come in from the West Bengal Police, starting from the SP of Bushirhat, who himself has basically indicated that these are rumors that have been doing the rounds, that Shah Jahan has been taken into custody by the West Bengal Police. So as far as his arrest is concerned, all the agencies concerned, starting from the West Bengal Police to the Enforcement Directorate, now all have indicated that Shah Jahan is not in the custody. The million-dollar question right now effectively is that where exactly is Shah Jahan? As you also pointed out, yes, there are certain reports suggesting that there is a possibility that the person who's considered to be the strongman of Sandesh Khali and also has been accused of several other illegal activities, there's a possibility that he could have actually slipped away. But having said that, there is no official confirmation really coming in from the West Bengal Police. Until now, as we speak also, there is absolutely no information about the location of Shah Jahan.
All right, Shravan, thank you for those details. So for now, the latest, the ED top official is in Kolkata, and as we speak, Shah Jahan, the key accused, who's also, in fact, apparently involved in the attack on ED officials, remains on the run. And a quick look at news and brief from across the country. Prime Minister Modi is all set to inaugurate the vibrant Gujarat Summit on 10th of January. Note that Gujarat is prepared for the mega investment summit with hundreds of executives to visit the state for a 3-day event. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is on a 2-day visit to UK to hold bilateral meeting with his UK counterpart. The discussion is likely to revolve around defence, security and industrial cooperation areas. The Ram Janmabhoomi Teerth Kshetra Trust has cancelled the planned procession on 17th of January, where devotees could witness the new idol of Ram Lalla. The procession has now been called off due to crowd management concerns raised by the security agencies. Ahead of the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration ceremony, Director of CISR has said that the stone that's been used to build the Ram temple is made of strong stone, in fact adding that the temple structure is earthquake resistant.
ये 1000 साल का जो दावा कर रहे हैं, तो ये जो स्टोन कंस्ट्रक्शन है, तो स्टोन का लाइफ बहुत ज़्यादा होता है. अगर इसमें सरिया यूज़ करते हैं तो सरिया रस्ट होने का, जंग खाने का वो उसमें समस्या रहती है. तो उसमें कहीं भी स्टील यूज़ नहीं किया है, इसलिए इसका जो स्टोन का लाइफ है वो. उसके बाद में ये 2500 साल में एक बार जो भूकंप आता है, तो उसका जो रेटिंग है, उसका जो शेकिंग है, तो उसको भी ये सह सके, ऐसा डिज़ाइन इसमें किया गया है.
More news coming in. The Indian-American community is preparing to observe the consecration ceremony of the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. The US-based group California Indians will organize special rallies over the next few days and also organized one on the 8th to celebrate Lord Ram's consecration, the consecration of the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. Amid the rift in the India alliance over seat sharing, Shiv Sena Uddhav faction leader Priyanka Chaturvedi said that parties might have differences in views, but that is the beauty of democracy, further adding that the alliance will fight the battle strongly for the constitution of the country.
देखिए 26 पार्टी का अलायंस है, 26 पार्टियों के ऐसे दल हैं जिसमें सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर्स हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल पार्टीज हैं, स्ट्रॉन्ग रीजनल प्रेजेंस है, उनके आइडियाज में डिफरेंसेस हो सकते हैं, पर डेमोक्रेसी की यही खूबसूरती है कि आप डिसाइड करिए तब करिए जब डायलॉग हो, डिबेट हो, डिसएग्रीमेंट हो, पर एक डिसीजन हो, तो वो चर्चा का विषय है। मैं उम्मीद करती हूँ कि जल्द से जल्द इस पर निर्णय लिया जाए।
The Swarn temple in Tamil Nadu district is facing unforeseen challenge. This as heavy rains lashed multiple districts in Tamil Nadu with the last few days. All right, shifting focus to newsbreak coming in on the escalating India-Maldives diplomatic row. It's Maldives' ex-defense minister now who's waded in, hailing ties with India, saying that India has been our 911. In fact, just to quote the former Maldives defense minister who says, and I quote, "We have never had the troops in the traditional sense in Maldives as part of defense cooperation. India has offered us technical support purely on humanitarian basis to bring our people from the islands to Maldives. The equipment that were given to Maldives have always been there to help us, to assist us in humanitarian evacuation of our people." Further adding that the helicopters that were there, they are completely under the command and control of Maldives National Defense Force. Further saying that the MNDF tells them when to fly and how to fly and what to do about it. So essentially a former defense minister of Maldives hailing ties with India, saying that India has always rendered humanitarian assistance to the country in times of need. She further says that they have been here to help us on our government's request. Several successive governments have requested that they come and help us. We have been able to apprehend many drug busts with them, with the help of the Indian officials. It has been helping us keeping our citizens safe, and it's sad that we do not see it that way. So the former defense minister of Maldives calling out the current dispensation for not acting tough on those involved in making those racist remarks. Listen in to that statement that's coming from the former defense minister of Maldives.
We have never had troops in the traditional sense in the Maldives. As part of the defense cooperation, India has offered us technical support, to purely on a humanitarian basis to bring our ill people from the islands to Bali. The equipment that were given to Maldives have always been there to help us, to assist us in the humanitarian evacuation of our people. And the helicopters that were there, the Donia that's there, they are completely under the command and control of MNDF. In the sense, we tell them, the MNDF tells them when to fly and how to fly and what to do about it. So it's never been a question of Indian troops being here or anything like that. They have been here to help us on our government's request. Several governments, successive governments have requested that they come and help us. Then the Donia has been helping us as well with medical evacuations, as well as, search and rescue. We have been able to apprehend many drug busts with the help.
डेक्कन विश्वविद्यालय के जो कुलपति हैं वो पीएम से मिले हैं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए बहुत ही अहम मीटिंग रही है और उसके जो कुलपति हैं डेक्कन यूनिवर्सिटी के, हम जानते हैं कि डेक्कन यूनिवर्सिटी ने गिफ्ट सिटी में एक अपना कैंपस खोला है और अगर हम देखें तो बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट है ये कैंपस, क्योंकि और जिस तरीके से डेक्कन यूनिवर्सिटी के वाइस चांसलर यहाँ पर थे और उन्होंने इस बात को भी बताया कि जो बातचीत हुई है उससे पता चलता है कि वहाँ पर काफ़ी ज़्यादा इंटरेस्ट है स्टूडेंट्स का और ये जो
All right, so on your screens are the visuals of the bilaterals being held as we speak. Several such bilaterals that Prime Minister Modi will be holding with top global leaders as the vibrant Gujarat summit kicks off.
पॉलिसी ने इस चीज को फैसिलिटेट किया है कि जो बाहर की यूनिवर्सिटीज है वो यहाँ आए और यहाँ आकर अपने कैंपसेस खोलें। तो इस तरीके से हम देखें तो एजुकेशन के क्षेत्र में बहुत ही अहम है और जितना बड़ा एक स्टूडेंट टू स्टूडेंट कांटेक्ट रहता है भारत और ऑस्ट्रेलिया का, वो उसको और भी ज्यादा मजबूती देता है।
जी मेघना, और हम देख सकते हैं क्योंकि ना सिर्फ बिजनेस हब के रूप में तो अभी तक भारत की एक छवि उभर कर आ रही थी, एजुकेशन हब के रूप में पहले से ही भारत को जाना जाता है। अब उसी के तहत माना जा सकता है कि जो अलग अलग देशों में जो विश्वविद्यालय हैं वो भी अपनी रुचि दिखा रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल, और ना केवल ऑस्ट्रेलिया की डेकिन यूनिवर्सिटी पहली फॉरेन यूनिवर्सिटी है जिसने एक इंटरनेशनल ब्रांच कैंपस खोला है गिफ्ट सिटी में, बल्कि साथ ही हम जानते हैं कि हमारी भी जैसे आईआईटी मद्रास है वो तंजानिया में खुला है और उसके बाद यूएई में भी उसे खुलने के बाद तो हम ये चीज को देख रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से एजुकेशन के क्षेत्र में भारत भी इस तरीके के एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहा है जहां हमारी एजुकेशनल एक्सपर्टीज हम दूसरे देशों में लेकर जा रहे हैं और दूसरे देशों की जो नामी यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं जहां हमारे छात्र पढ़ना चाहते हैं उनके कैंपस खुद भारत आ रहे हैं। तो और उसमें भी अगर इस बात को अगर हम देखें तो जो खर्च होता है पढ़ाई के लिए जाने का और कई लॉजिस्टिकल जो खर्च होते हैं उसमें भी जो छात्र हैं उनकी बचत होती है, तो और क्वालिटी ऑफ एजुकेशन भी मेंटेन रहता है। तो उस हिसाब से अगर देखें उस लिहाज से बेहद ही अहम है और बेहद ही एकेडमिया और इंडस्ट्री के हिसाब से भी एक बहुत ही फीजिबल तरीका है। इसके साथ ही अभी कुछ ही देर पहले प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी डीपी वर्ल्ड के भी सीईओ से मिले और उसके साथ ही वो माइक्रॉन के भी सीईओ से मिले, तो उन्होंने इंडस्ट्री के ऊपर बात की और किस तरीके से सेमीकंडक्टर्स के क्षेत्र में डीपी वर्ल्ड के साथ जो बातचीत हुई, उन्होंने पोर्ट लॉजिस्टिक्स के क्षेत्र में जो हो कांडला में जिस तरीके का इन्वेस्टमेंट या इंडस्ट्री पार्क करने के लिए डीपी वर्ल्ड आगे बढ़ रहा है उसके ऊपर बातचीत हुई है। और अगर हम खास तौर पर देखें तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी लगातार सीईओ से बात कर रहे हैं, चेयरमैन से बात की है और जो इस बार प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की यात्रा है गुजरात की वो काफी ज्यादा बिजनेस सेंटर्ड फोकस रहने वाली है, जिसकी वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का ग्लोबल समिट के लिए प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी यहाँ है और इसीलिए जो पूरा फोकस है वो बिजनेस के ओर ज्यादा नजर आ रहा है।
जी बिल्कुल मेघना, आप लगातार हमारे साथ बने रहिए। और ना सिर्फ जो अलग अलग जब हम बात करें जो सीईओज हैं, वहीं सुजुकी मोटर्स के अध्यक्ष तोशिहिरो सुजुकी ने भी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी से मुलाकात की और ये भी अपने आप में काफ़ी महत्वपूर्ण है। जिस तरीके से मेघना हमें जानकारी दे रही हैं कि किस तरीके से जब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था की हम बात करते हैं, पूरे विश्व में सबसे तेज़ी से उभरती अर्थव्यवस्था जहाँ पे अब लगातार जो विदेशी निवेशक हैं उनका सबसे ज़्यादा जो हम कह सकते हैं विश्वास उन्हें अब भारत पर नज़र आ रहा है और ये अपने आप में एक नया ट्रेंड सेट भी कर रहा है आने वाले समय के लिए देश की अर्थव्यवस्था को और बेहतरी प्रदान करने के लिए। फिलहाल सुजुकी मोटर्स के जो अध्यक्ष हैं उन्होंने मुलाकात की प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी से। मेघना, इस बारे में भी आपसे जानना चाहेंगे क्योंकि ऑटोमोबाइल सेक्टर की अगर बात की जाए तो ना सिर्फ उत्पादन बल्कि वहाँ भी निर्यात जो है उसको बढ़ाने के अनेकों अवसर हमारे पास हैं, उसका सीधा फायदा अर्थव्यवस्था को मिल भी रहा है। मेघना, आवाज मिल पा रही है आपको हमारी? तो ये मुलाकात हुई है सुजुकी मोटर्स के जो अध्यक्ष हैं उनकी, तोशिहिरो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी से मुलाकात उन्होंने की है और जाहिर तौर पर जो तमाम अवसर हैं भारत।
And with that, we head in a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you our special coverage from Gujarat as Prime Minister holds key bilaterals in Gandhinagar.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
एनपीएस में सबसे अच्छा फायदा क्या है कि अगर मान लीजिए किसी एम्प्लॉइज को इक्विटी मार्केट का नॉलेज नहीं है वो भी इसमें बेनिफिट ले सकता है। क्यों? क्योंकि आपका जो फंड होता है फंड मैनेजर मैनेज करता है। एम्प्लॉई अपने हिसाब से अपने सारे रेशियोज़ को डिसाइड कर सकता है और इसका बेनिफिट ले सकता है। ये सबसे अच्छी ट्रांसपेरेंट मैनर में वे है इसके एनपीएस की। दूसरा है कि आप इसके ऐप को भी डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं, उससे आप रेगुलर अपना मॉनिटरिंग कर सकते हैं।
अपने बेहतर कल को सुनिश्चित करने के लिए
एनपीएस जरूरी है।
I want to soar above the skies and fulfill my responsibilities. With LIC. Paid your LIC premium? On time. दिल की सुनो, LIC चुनो।
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का दिल, यानी इसका इंजन देखो। ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही है, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए, मरते तो हम ही है ना।
Now, as the world awaits the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration on the 22nd, members of the Hindu American community held a huge car rally in Houston, stopping at 11 temples along the way amid bhajans and slogans for Lord Ram. Here's a quick 2-minute report.
With just days to go for the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration, euphoria is in the air. These were scenes in Houston as thousands await Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. Hindu American community members organized a car rally in Houston ahead of the Ram Temple consecration ceremony in Ayodhya. The rally, spanning 3 miles and involving 216 cars, made stops at 11 temples, with participants singing bhajans and chanting Jai Shri Ram. Vishwa Hindu Parishad of America extended a formal invitation to temple officials for the Ayodhya consecration ceremony on January 22nd. Over 500 cars carrying saffron banners depicting the Ram Temple, the Indian flag and the US flag participated in the event. Around 2,000 devotees, both young and old and some teary-eyed, welcomed the procession at the temples. The rally was coordinated by volunteers in Houston, marking a unique and historic event for the community. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Heading into a short break, coming up on the other side, we'll get you the latest from Mumbai. ED search is underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar's premises.
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers. It's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams, and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
Just another tycoon. Hustling way too early in the morning. Passing on this happy tune. Helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a tycoon. Volkswagen.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
Dadu,
Yes?
what does premium mean?
Beta, premium you can say is like petrol. The car will keep going till the time it has petrol. Once petrol is over, the car stops.
But Dad, this time even if the petrol is over, our car won't stop.
How come?
With LIC's Jeevan Labh, even after the premium payment tenure is over, the policy's benefits continue.
That means our journey of happiness will continue non-stop.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers. It's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams, and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 12. I'm Suesha Samant. We get you all the top stories. Also, a horror that is being reported from Bengaluru that comes in right after the headlines that we get you this minute. Congress swallows bitter pill, will be junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata. Speculation over Shah Jahan's arrest. All startup CEO Suchna Seth kills her 4-year-old son in Goa. She has been arrested. She was an AI startup CEO. ED searches underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar. PM Modi in Gandhinagar holds key bilaterals with global leaders. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's president. And an appalling incident that is being reported from Bengaluru, where a 39-year-old woman CEO of an artificial intelligence startup has been arrested for killing her 4-year-old son. This happened in Goa. The woman also travelled with the dead body of her son to Karnataka. She was arrested with the dead body of her son in Karnataka's Chitradurg on Monday. The woman had stuffed the dead body of her son in a bag. She was travelling to Karnataka in a cab with that bag. The accused woman has been identified as Suchna Seth, who was the co-founder of Mindful Artificial Intelligence Labs. It is a startup in Karnataka Suchna Seth allegedly killed her son in an apartment in Goa's Kandulim, and there are reports that Suchna Seth had checked into the Seoul Banyan Grand Hotel in Kandulim on Saturday, that is the 6th of January, and she checked out of the hotel this morning. Chilling details that are coming in on this gruesome crime by the mother of a 4-year-old. She was the founder of an artificial intelligence startup and had several achievements to her credit. But in this very, very horrific story that has now come to light, the woman had stuffed her son's body after killing him in an apartment hotel in St. Querim. Later, she called up the hotel receptionist and she asked her to book her a cab, when the receptionist insisted that she must travel by air instead and that will cost her cheaper. The woman went on to say that she needs a cab. Soon after, the hotel hired a cab for her and she fled to Chitradurg. She was arrested by the Karnataka police, who recovered the body of a 4-year-old boy in that bag which was in her possession. Details coming in of how the police suspected something suspicious, and this after the hotel authorities had informed the police. The hotel boy, who after had gone to the room to clean up, found bloodstains in the room. Soon after, they contacted the police. The police called up the driver's number and asked Suchna about her son. She misguided the police and gave them a fake address. Soon after the police verified it, they called the driver again. And this time they spoke to him in Konkani and asked him to come to the police station, where they arrested the woman after they found the body of her son in that bag. Sadashiv is joining us from the Kannada Republic newsroom as he's gathering more details on this. Sadashiv, what do we know so far in this case?
Yes, we must appreciate Karnataka and Goa police action in this, because of their coordination, the chilling crime has been revealed, and a mother of 4-year-old son has been detained by Aimangala police in Chitradurga, Karnataka. Sucheta Seth, CEO of the Mindful AI Lab, Bangalore-based startup, she was traveling from Kalangut in North Goa to Bangalore 2 days ago, and while she was entering the hotel room, she had a child with her, and while checking out, he was not with her. So on suspicion, hotel staff questioned her on this, and she informed them that the child is with the relatives. So meantime, she took her bag and packed up and started coming to Bangalore. And meantime, hotel staff checked in the hotel room, and they found bloodstains and blood-clotted clothes in the hotel room. So immediately they informed the police, Goa police, and Goa police coordinated with the Karnataka police, and they informed all the highway police stations, and they found, they stopped her car somewhere near Chitradurga, around 135 kilometers from Bangalore. The particular police station is Aimangala, and they detained her, and while checking up on, they found a suitcase in her car, and shockingly, the child's dead body was there. And immediately they informed the Goa police, and Goa police came to Chitradurga and detained her over there, over to him.
Continue talking to us. While the motive of the murder is yet to be known and the police is investigating this case, some reports suggest that this woman had actually killed her son several hours before she met with her ex-husband, and she did not want her ex-husband to meet with the son. While these are the details that are coming in, what more do we know on this?
details yet to be known here because, but while questioning by the police, she clearly denied that she did not kill her child, and they went outdoor trip, and she told the police that her child always wished to go outside for a trip, and they all now and then visited the Goa, and they went to the Goa. Went to Goa
Sadashiv,
on
I'll
a
just
flight.
quickly come back to you. We are trying to get more voices on this story. Brinda Adige is with us on the phone line. Let's quickly get her response first. Brinda, horrific details that are emerging and absolutely shocking to know that if this is true, the mother could have taken the life of her son. Of course, as per prima facie information, this is what is known so far. What is your understanding of this case?
This is a murder, no matter who committed it. And it is a child who could never have defended himself. He trusted the mother. So whatever she would have said to him, he would have listened to her. And he had no clue that she had all of these horrendous thoughts to kill him. And she killed him, stuffed him in a bag and went in a car. So it was premeditated. And I think as per the laws of our land, she must be duly punished. She must be punished with life term and nothing less.
It is hard to believe if this is true, Brinda, because a mother is always trusted as a caregiver, as a nurturer, as a protector for her child. And this case that has caused shockwaves across the country, of course, the police is investigating it. Some reports suggest that there was probably an angle with her ex-husband and she did not want the son to meet her ex-husband. Of course, we await the details on the investigation. But with the way this entire murder was carried out and how she was actually trying to flee, but thankfully the good coordination between the Goa police and the Karnataka police, and of course how they also looped in the driver, helped in nabbing that woman. Then again, to understand what is your, how do you foresee how this murder was carried out and how the police caught her?
Whatever might be the motive, whatever might be her reasons, whatever might be her excuses, we know for sure that a child is someone who trusts the mother implicitly, completely. Not only the mother, but any parent. And for this woman to have committed something like this out of jealousy, out of anger with her husband, ex-husband, whatever revenge she wanted to take, no reason. I can't think of a single excuse or reason for that innocent child's life to have been so horrendously, tragically taken away by the mother. And if I am sitting in the judge's seat, I don't think I want to listen to any excuse at all. She must be punished. We know that sometimes with husbands, among spouses, there are so many different angles, so many different issues. We don't see eye to eye. But you cannot take the revenge on a child. You have to learn to sort out your issues differently, keeping the child away. At the end of the day, you're responsible for the child. You brought the child into this world and you have no right, no excuse, no reason whatsoever to have taken the child's life, to have murdered the child.
Absolutely, Brinda. Thank you for speaking to Republic. Let me take this question back to Sadashiv because it is the motive of the murder that is the biggest question right now, Sadashiv. Why is it that she went on to kill that innocent child who was her son? In fact, even if you go by her ex profile and her LinkedIn profile, she was an achiever, a very intelligent woman. And then again, whatever may be her issues personally, but to actually take the life of her own child. What more are you learning as far as the investigation on the motive is concerned?
Yes, we are Republic Canada exclusively access the FIR registered by Goa Police. It has the case been registered under IPC 302 and 201 and the Goa Children's Act under Section of 8. And it was reported on 8 yesterday around midnight 12:30, and information was received on 16:48. That was police station around 4:48, and all the details are mentioned in the FIR. Her address, her current address, and her husband name Subhash and father's. All the details are mentioned in the FIR. Republic Canada has access to all the details, and it further gives us the light on the case. That it mentioned the above noted accused person checked in the room on number 404 of service apartment at Hotel Sol Banyan Grande Condolim with her minor son, that is victim, and committed his murder, and in furtherance packed the dead body of the minor victim in her luggage bag and fled away from the hotel in Innova taxi car bearing registration number. The car number is mentioned in this, and hence a charge registered Kalangutta police station number, and further details are mentioned in the FIR. So the exact cause for the crime or the action yet to be known, and police are investigation this case. Over to you.
All right. For the moment, Sadashiv, I want to thank you for getting us all these details. Of course, we keep coming back to you as further updates in the investigation do come about. What exactly was the motive of this murder, and why is it that she actually went on to kill her son? But gruesome details that are coming in of the murder of a 4-year-old child by his mother, allegedly. We'll leave it at that. We'll move on to other breaking news. And well, it is a big development on seat sharing as the Congress is conceded to be a junior partner to the Aam Aadmi Party. The Congress has accepted that we will be junior to the Aam Aadmi Party, and this is in both the states, including Punjab and Delhi. The Congress has accepted to play second fiddle to the Aam Aadmi Party. In Republic's biggest political news break this morning, Congress has got less than half of the seats in Delhi, and so is the case in Punjab. The rift between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress has always been out in the open. However, even as they continue to battle it out within the states, they claim to be allies when it comes to the Indi. And the biggest question was how the seat sharing formula would be devised between the two parties, and who would take a back seat. In this battle, it is clear now that it is the Congress that will now be playing second fiddle to the Aam Aadmi Party. In both Delhi and Punjab, the Congress has less than half of the seats. Let's listen into the reactions that have come in.
पंजाब कंप्लीटली करजाई हो चुके कोई रस्ता होर नहीं इन्हां नूं बाहर दा राह विखांदा ते डेमोक्रेसी दे विच लोक राज दे विच इलैक्शन आने वालियां 7-8 महीनों नूं पार्लीमेंट मेरी अपील है समूह पंजाबियों नूं हर वर्ग नूं भावें सिख है भावें हिंदू है भावें मुस्लिम है भावें ईसाई है भावें साडा दलित वर्ग है भावें साडियां पछड़ियां श्रेणियां साडियां भैणां ने टाइम है 13 दियां 13 सीटां कांग्रेस ने लड़नियां ने साडा समर्थन दो 13 सीटां ते जित्तियां मैं तुहानूं यकीन दिवाना है सरकार उस तो बाद 13 सीटां जे तुसीं सानूं जिताओगे 2 महीना तो वध नहीं कटेगी क्योंकि मिनिमम 32 बंदे मौजूदा जिहड़ी आप दी सरकार दे MLA ने मेरे नाल टच ने 32 आदमी 18 साडे कोल नेड़े दे काम पहुंच गया थोड़ा जिहा लाहौर मारना चित करके छोड़
ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी की तरफ से जो इशारा हुआ है जहां कभी समझाया गया है वो यही है कि 13 की 13 सीटों पर हमने चुनाव लड़ना है। गठबंधन के बारे में बहुत देर से ये चर्चाएं चल रही हैं, चर्चाओं का बाजार बहुत गर्म है, तो कभी किसी चैनल पर कभी किसी चैनल पर। अभी 10 दिन पहले एक मीटिंग हुई थी, आज की मीटिंग में बैठक में गठबंधन के बारे में, सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में पंजाब के लिए कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई।
तो आप सभी सीटों पे जा रहे हैं?
100% आज की हमारी तैयारी 13 की 13 सीटों पर चुनाव लड़ने की है और 13 की 13 सीटों पर किस प्रकार से चुनाव लड़ा जाएगा, कौन से हमारे उम्मीदवार होंगे, क्या क्या उसके लिए हमने काम करना है 3-4 महीनों में, उस बातों के ऊपर लेकर चर्चा होगी।
Cutting across to senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor, who's with us on the phone line. Abhishek, this development leads to several questions because the Congress all around had been confidently saying that they will contest on all the seats in Punjab. Of course, they have now agreed to play second fiddle to the Aam Aadmi Party, but is the Congress in acceptance that they are weaker and the regional parties are taking over them in a stronger manner all throughout, even when it comes to the state elections? They were always neck to neck with the Aam Aadmi Party until they finally defeated them in Punjab. And while they were holding their ground, this certainly is a defeat right in their face.
Well, yes, and in many ways, the Aam Aadmi Party has been the nemesis of the Congress, Suresha. So in Delhi, in Punjab, in Gujarat, if you look at it, all the increase in vote share of the Aam Aadmi Party, which now almost equals the Congress, has happened at the expense of the Congress vote share and vote bank. So obviously, they are fishing in the same pond when it comes to the electoral dynamics. And in this situation, for the Congress Party to be reaching a spot where they have no option but to accept the junior party status, I think it speaks volumes about where the Congress Party is headed to. And with Aam Aadmi Party, it's Delhi and Punjab. The situation is not better than this in Bihar vis-a-vis the JDU and the RJD, which have carved out for themselves out of the 40 seats, 17 each for themselves, leaving just 6 odd seats, of which maybe 4 Congress might get. And the Congress had contested 9 seats in 2019 general elections. So obviously, even in Bihar, the Congress Party is staring at a climb down if it has to keep the alliance going. Similarly, in Maharashtra, of the 48 seats in the state, the Shiv Sena says that because they contested 23 seats in the last elections in alliance with the BJP, they want to contest the same 23 seats this time, and leaving the rest for the Congress and the NCP of Sharad Pawar faction to really sort out, which means the Congress might have to make a climb down in Maharashtra from having contested all the seats on its own to making a climb down of, say, half the seats if the Maharashtra Vikas Aghadi has to really survive. So I think the Congress Party accepting a junior party status in Delhi and Punjab, where the Aam Aadmi Party is willing to give them 3 out of 7 seats in Delhi and 6 out of 13 seats in Punjab, makes it clear that even the other allies would want their pound of flesh, and the Congress Party would have no option but to accept it if they have to live the spirit of alliance, keep the flock together and survive this election in some kind of unity. Otherwise, of course, they are looking at a situation where post the general election results, the allies might not oblige by supporting the Congress. So obviously, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. And also in between all this, it would be interesting how this understanding reached between the central leadership. Remember, this is a coordination committee which has Mukul Wasnik, Mohan Prakash, Ashok Gehlot, Bhupesh Baghel, Salman Khurshid, essentially central leadership. Now, what would the Delhi state leaders of the Congress say? What would be the Punjab unit view, given the fact that we just heard Raja Wading about 3 days back, that soundbite that was played. That was a soundbite in which Raja Wading had said 3 days back that the Congress is going to contest on all the 13 seats. So whether the central team has...
इस दौरान की गई है। इस वक्त कल से ये शुरू होगा और इस समिट में शामिल होने के लिए कई सारे विदेशी मेहमान इस वक्त गुजरात में मौजूद हैं और इस समिट के शुरू होने से पहले ये खास मुलाकातों का जो सिलसिला है वो इस वक्त चल रहा है। और चलिए खबरों में आगे बढ़ेंगे, जहां तमिलनाडु में बारिश के कहर से कई इलाके जलमग्न हो गए हैं। मौसम विभाग के मुताबिक अभी तमिलनाडु को बारिश के कहर से राहत मिलने की उम्मीद
And those are the pictures on your screens. Prime Minister Modi in Ahmedabad for Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit, where he is meeting with corporates and several world leaders as he engages in key bilateral meets. This is to provide a significant platform for Prime Minister to engage in these very important talks that not only fosters diplomatic relations but also opens avenues for economic collaborations and partnerships.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Dadu,
Yes?
what does premium mean?
Beta, premium you can say is like petrol. The car will keep going till the time it has petrol. Once petrol is over, the car stops.
But Dad, this time even if the petrol is over, our car won't stop.
How come?
With LIC's Jeevan Labh, even after the premium payment tenure is over, the policy's benefits continue.
That means our journey of happiness will continue non-stop.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ। आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
And those are the pictures on your screens. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who is currently in Ayodhya, as he is also there to take a look at all the preparations that are underway for the grand ceremony on the 22nd of January. Remember the Pran Pratishtha ceremony that is set to take place at 12:20 on the 22nd of January, and with a sea of invitees that include prominent personalities, union ministers, and several others who will be celebrating on that big day. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who is monitoring all the developments on the ground, including the security situation. In fact, as a part of this visit, he will also be holding a meeting with the Ram Temple Trust officials, where he will discuss the big day of the inauguration of 22nd January, which will draw dignitaries and people from all walks of life. He will be meeting the trust officials and seers to review the ongoing preparations of the consecration ceremony. He will also inspect the waterworks at Amani Ganj, the police control station, and the tent cities that are being built by the Ayodhya Municipal Corporation. The Chief Minister is also expected to visit the exhibitions that are organized by the Forest and Urban Department, Urban Development Departments at the Circuit House in the afternoon. And he will also be holding a meeting to discuss the preparations for the Ram Temple's consecration ceremony that will take place on the 22nd of January in the evening. Now remember, there are over 8,000 to 10,000 invites that have been extended to guests for the significant consecration ceremony that is scheduled for the 22nd of January. PM Modi, who has appealed to all devotees to avoid visiting the temple city of Ayodhya on the 22nd of January to prevent rush and crowding, as he said that Bhakts would not like to we would not like to cause any problem to Lord Ram as what the Bhaks would want, and everyone can come in from the 23rd of January till eternity. Ram Mandir is now there forever and ever. And a quick check of the other stories in brief. The final round of negotiations for a free trade agreement between India and UK will enter the last leg from today. The agreements are likely to take up the remaining issues such as business mobility, automobiles, farm products, pharmaceuticals, and a separate pact to boost bilateral investments. Two Delhi police inspectors lost their lives when their vehicle collided with a canter near Kundali border in Haryana's Sonipat district. The fatal incident occurred, resulting in the tragic demise of the inspectors. A 15 kg IED planted by Naxalites has been recovered near Port Kapalli village in Chhattisgarh. During area domination, CRPF and district forces defused the IED on the spot. The IED was planted to harm soldiers who were out in a joint operation. Time now for a short break. On the other side, we continue to get you the latest from the vibrant Gujarat summit that kicked off today. Prime Minister is also set to lead a roadshow with UAE's president.
भाई इतनी
बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स जमीन से जुड़े।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
3 से 4 व्हीलर में अपग्रेड तो करना है, पर इसमें से क्या खास बात है?
इसमें एक खासियत हो तो बताएं। टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX में है दमदार इंजन जो दे बढ़िया पिकअप, बड़ी और स्ट्रॉन्ग लोड बॉडी और मेंटेनेंस एकदम कम। तो अब सोचो, समझो और टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX लो।
It's a competitive market and consumers should be spoiled for choices. That's what we always believe. So if you are good, the consumers will choose you. We are already among the top 5 brands globally and in India. Less than 10K. Phantom V Fold, we were the number 2 to bring in the Fold segment, a price which was less than 100K. We were the first to bring a flip phone, which was also the first in the segment. So Techno always is segment first or India first. And all these phones are made in India, made by Indians. So we believe in Digital India, Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Congress follows bitter pill, will be junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata, speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. AI startup CEO Suchna Seth kills her 4-year-old son in Goa, has been arrested. ED searches underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar. PM Modi in Gandhinagar holds key bilaterals with global leaders. Vibrant Gujarat Summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's President. And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in. ED files charge sheet against former Bihar Chief Minister Rabdi Devi, her MP daughter Meeza Bharti, in Land for Jobs money laundering case. This is the latest as per officials. We learn that ED has filed a charge sheet against Rabdi Devi as she faces ED's heat. This is in connection with the Land for Jobs scam, as ED has filed a charge sheet against former Chief Minister of Bihar, Rabdi Devi, and also her daughter, Meeza Bharti. This is in the Land for Jobs money laundering case. We'll try and get further details from Prakash on what the charge sheet states. But even as Lalu Prasad Yadav's family has been facing the ED heat in the Land for Jobs scam case, this is the latest as ED has filed a charge sheet against Rabdi Devi and Meeza Bharti. Lalu Prasad Yadav and Tejashwi Yadav, who are also accused in this case. ED on Tuesday filed a charge sheet against Rabdi Devi, her MP daughter Meeza Bharti, and the case pertains to Group D appointments made in West Central Zone of the Railways based in Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh during Lalu Prasad's tenure as Railway Minister from 2004 to 2009 in return for land parcels gifted or transferred by the recruits in the name of RJD Supremo's family or associates. Let's cut across to Prakash, who's joining us on the broadcast. Prakash, details of what the charge sheet states.
Well, this pertains to the Land for Jobs scam, in which allegedly lands of poor people were taken in the lieu of jobs that were given to certain people, which include Hirdayanand Chaudhary, who was a railway employee, and Republic TV had stung him in 2017. And we had all the sequence done then. On the basis of that, the case was filed then in 2017, and Hirdayanand Chaudhary is also one of the co-accused in the charge sheet, along with Rabdi Devi, because the land was gifted in the name of Rabdi Devi, and Bhola Yadav was the witness. Land was gifted to Meeza Bharti, Hema Yadav, another daughter of Lalu Yadav, and Amit Katyal, who was recently arrested by the CBI, because he was one of the co-directors of the AK Infosystem company, which used to operate all the Benami transactions, and in which abnormal transfer of shareholding were done in the name of Tejasvi Yadav and Tej Pratap Yadav also. And Rouse Avenue Court has directed the ED to also file a copy of the e-copy of the charge sheet and documents today itself. And the court has listed the matter up for cognizance on January 16. So this is a big blow to Lalu Yadav in the Land for Job scam. And there is another case that pertains to the IRCTC scam also, in which a big portion of land was allotted was gifted to Lalu Yadav, and a biggest mall of Patna was also being constructed, which was confiscated by the ED as well as the Income Tax Authority. So Rabdi Devi, Meeza Bharti and Hema Yadav, both daughters of Lalu Yadav, and Hirdayanand Chaudhary, who was one of the beneficiaries who got the job, and he's been named in the charge sheet. Back to you.
All right, Prakash, they're getting us details on the charge sheet that has been filed against Rabdi Yadav and Meeza Devi in the Land for Jobs scam case. We'll keep coming back to you, Prakash, for further details. For the moment, we move on. And yes, Prime Minister Modi arrived in Ahmedabad, embarking on a two-day visit to inaugurate the 10th edition of the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 at Mahatma Mandir in Gandhinagar. Now, the theme of this summit, held from the 10th of January to the 12th of January, is Gateway to the Future, marking a decade of Vibrant Gujarat's success. Prime Minister Modi is also holding bilateral meetings with world leaders and CEOs of top global corporations as we speak. And he is also expected to hold a road show shortly from now. Let me cut across to my colleague Priyanka, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Priyanka, what is expected from this summit as a part of what will be achieved? Also, a huge platform for Prime Minister to interact with CEOs and world leaders, key bilaterals that he's also holding. Take us through the latest.
Well, that's right, Suesha. In fact, this time, this edition, in fact, of the Vibrant Gujarat, there is a celebration of 20 years of the Vibrant Gujarat. In fact, this entire Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit had been conceptualized by the Prime Minister, who was the then Chief Minister of Gujarat in 2003. And since then, we have seen various editions of Vibrant Gujarat. In fact, just 2 months ago, we had also seen the Prime Minister coming to Gujarat, and there was a celebration and a reminiscing of sort that we had seen the Prime Minister doing of how the entire Vibrant Global Summit had started and how it had not gotten the kind of participation that we see at this level today that is happening. Now, another part of the Vibrant Gujarat is the trade show as well that is happening, and in the backdrop of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, we see that the Prime Minister is meeting with the world leaders. Now, already we have seen the President of Mozambique and other countries who are going to start coming to Ahmedabad and Gandhinagar. The High Commissioners who are already here in Gandhinagar, and the kind of preparations that are underway. We'll keep panning our cameras to show our viewers where exactly we are in Gandhinagar, where essentially this Vibrant Global Summit, in fact, is going to take place. And we will also see that there will be bilaterals and closed-door meetings of the Prime Minister with several CEOs, global CEOs that are going to be present here. Now, some of the key parts and the highlights that we are looking at is perhaps the kind of display that HAL is also going to be doing in this Vibrant Global Summit. Apart from that, we are also hearing a lot of chatter about Elon Musk and Tesla, in fact, setting up their plant in Gujarat. However, there is no such confirmation as of now, but we had seen and we had heard the chatter of Tesla and them signing a deal with the government of India and the government of Gujarat as well to set up their plants. Of course, the kind of highlights that we are seeing here in the Vibrant Gujarat and the kind of run-up to the Vibrant Gujarat as well, we had seen the kind of deals that had been made, specifically in the semiconductors and also green energy, another part that is being put as a focus by the government to make sure that there are more and more MOUs in that sector. Apart from that, we also look at the space initiatives, space technology as well, because remember, in this just about 3 months ago, the government of Gujarat had also set aside a large chunk of land for a cluster to be made for the space innovative companies, in fact, to come up and set up their plants there. So these are some of the updates that we're looking for, and we can expect some updates to come up in these particular verticals that we are really tracking. But as far as the Prime Minister is concerned, another very important day today, Suesha, since the Prime Minister is going to be kicking off this entire Vibrant Global Gujarat Summit with the UAE President as well, and there will be a 3-kilometer long road show that will be done, and that essentially will also reflect the kind of trade deals and the bilaterals that will be held with the UAE, since they are the chief guest in this entire Vibrant Gujarat Summit. And we also have 30 plus partner countries who are going to be here, the delegation of these countries who are going to be here as well, so that more and more MOUs that will be also signed in the Vibrant Gujarat Summit. So by 12th of January, we will have the number of MOUs that will be signed, but perhaps from today itself will be a reflection of the days of the next 2 days itself, when the Prime Minister is going to be having these bilateral talks. And already, in fact, these closed-door meetings that are being conducted by the Prime Minister with global leaders, then be it the CEOs, and also we are looking at the presidents who are already coming into Ahmedabad and Gandhinagar. Another part of the itinerary of the Prime Minister today is that he will be in the gift city. He will be addressing the Global FinTech Leadership Forum as well, where he will be talking about FinTech and the future of FinTech, and especially a lot of importance to it, since this is going to be in Gift City, which is also another project that had been conceptualized and initiated by the Prime Minister when he was the Chief Minister back in Gujarat. And once again, we see that GIFT, in fact, the kind of push that the Prime Minister has been giving, we will see that reflection today itself in the kind of leadership forum that is going to be addressed by the Prime Minister. So these are some of the updates that we're picking up as far as the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit is concerned, and the 20th edition, because as I was mentioning earlier, remember, Suesha, the Prime Minister in fact had reminisced about the time that there used to be zero participation and that it used to be a much smaller venue where the Vibrant Global Gujarat Summit in fact used to be carried out when he was the Chief Minister back in 2003. And since then, the kind of rapid increase that the Vibrant Global Gujarat Summit in fact has seen, the kind of MOUs that have been signed and the kind of deals that have been struck in the backdrop of the Vibrant Gujarat is also something that has been talked about by the Prime Minister and also by the government of Gujarat that had been preparing for this entire summit since several months. And that's why we had seen these kind of MOUs with the space technology sector as well, with the semiconductor as well, and of course the highlight being whether or not, all eyes on whether Tesla is going to have any kind of dialogue with the setting up of their plants here in Gujarat as well. So these are some of the news updates that we can expect that will take place. But of course, all eyes on the roadshow of the Prime Minister as well, as the UAE is going to be a very significant partner country in this entire summit. Not just for the summit, because we also have the Prime Minister who will be traveling to UAE. In fact, the first Prime Minister who had been able to do so a couple of months ago. And now again, we will see another visit of the Prime Minister in the UAE again. And once again, let's keep panning our cameras to show our viewers how exactly the preparation in fact is going on, because just a few hours from now we will see the Prime Minister here and he will be carrying out the bilateral talks. But of course the highlight of this entire day is going to be that of the roadshow that he will be carrying out with the UAE President as well.
Absolutely, Priyanka, and we'll keep coming back to you. At close to 3 p.m. is when the roadshow is expected to start. For the moment, a lot of reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
Really excited about Vibrant Gujarat. I'll be leading the Australian delegation. We have dozens of Australian exhibitors. We have a beautiful exhibition point. And what's extremely exciting for us will be inaugurating the first foreign branch campus ever in India. Deakin University from Australia will be opening their first foreign branch campus, which will be open to Indian students in the middle of this year. It's very exciting.
Okay, I am the High Commissioner of Malta in New Delhi. It is a great pleasure for me to attend Vibrant Gujarat, because it really shows the vibrancy of not just Gujarat, it shows the vibrancy of India, the whole of India. So it is a great honor and pleasure for me to be here. So basically, I am the ambassador of Malta in Delhi, and my government sent me this time round to participate. I am looking forward, for instance, to meet, if possible, the Prime Minister of India and to greet him and to show him that my country, which is a fellow Commonwealth country, is really, really keen on increasing its bilateral relations with India, and is also keen in showing that we respect India's role in the world.
So let me first say I'm extremely excited to be here in Gujarat. It's my first time since I'm an ambassador to come to Gujarat. It's a very interesting moment. It's the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, and Gujarat, as everybody knows, is a powerhouse of India, is a very, very forceful and extremely dynamic state. I will see German business today. There is a lot of German business in Gujarat, and that shows how vibrant also the German-Gujarati relations are, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Tomorrow I'll attend the session of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, inaugurated by the Prime Minister himself, and then I will do some cultural cooperation work in Ahmedabad. I'm very much looking forward to that.
Wow, you know, India's got 1.4 billion people, and so many of them are under the age of 30. That youth, that's the future, and we're trying to create that future that is prosperous, stable, rules-bound, peaceful, and I think we can create that future together between India and the United States. I'm happy that there's American firms and corporate partners who are out here looking to do that.
And Following on, while speaking on Article 370, National Conference President Farooq Abdullah said that Article 370 was implemented due to concerns that people from Punjab might migrate to Jammu and Kashmir after partition and settle there. The former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister added that Article 370 was introduced and implemented by Maharaja Hari Singh in 1947. Listen.
आज ये फिर से वही मामला उठाएंगे और आप लोगों को दिमागों में वो बातें डालेंगे मैं बयान नहीं कर सकता। अरे 370 हमने नहीं बनाया था, ये महाराजा जम्मू कश्मीर महाराजा बहादुर हरि सिंह जी ने लगाया था 1927 में। ये याद रखिए 1927 में क्यों लगाया था? उस वक्त ना हिंदुस्तान था ना पाकिस्तान था। उसको डर था कि हमारे लोग गरीब हैं और ये पंजाब से लोग आएंगे, यहाँ बस जाएंगे और हमारे गरीब लोग अपनी ज़मीनें बेच डालेंगे। इनको बचाने के लिए उसने कानून लाया। कहा नौकरी का कानून उन्होंने लाया कि कोई नौकरी यहाँ बाहर का नहीं ले सकता। यहाँ के बाशिंदे जो हैं, जम्मू के हों, कश्मीर के हों, लद्दाख के हैं, उसको देंगे हम नौकरी। ये था 370 उस वक्त का साल। देखिए इन्हें बड़े ढोल बजाए और कमाल ये ना कि जम्मू वालों ने बहुत ढोल बजाए और ढोल बजाए के साथ 370 खत्म, बहुत अच्छा हुआ। आज पता लग रहा क्या हो रहा है। आज कहाँ है जम्मू वाले की नौकरी? जैसे अभी इन्होंने फरमाया, कहाँ है? एक नौकरी थी, वो भी केरला से आया यहाँ नौकरी करने के लिए। क्या हमारे लोग बेवकूफ हैं? क्या हमारे यहाँ पुलिस में सब बाहर से आएंगे? क्या हमारे लोग इतने गधे हैं कि वो डीजी नहीं बन सकते, वो आईजी नहीं बन सकते, वो सुपरिटेंडेंट पुलिस नहीं बन सकते? वो क्या उनको सिपाही रहना है सिर्फ?
Time now for a short break. On the other side, Congress swallows bitter pill, will be junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
I want to soar above the skies and fulfill my responsibilities. With LIC. Paid your LIC premium? On time. दिल की सुनो, LIC चुनो।
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
जब डेटा ब्रीच अलर्ट के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी? क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
to international updates. During his visit to the Middle East, U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken arrived at Tel Aviv in Israel. This is Blinken's fourth visit to the Middle East in a bid to prevent Israel's war against Hamas in Gaza from exploding into a broader regional conflict. U.S. President Joe Biden aiming to secure black voters for the re-election condemned white supremacy at the site of a deadly racist church shooting in South Carolina. Speaking at the church when 9 black parishioners were killed in 2015, he declared that such ideology has no place in America.
On June 17, 2015, the beautiful souls, 5 survivors, invited a stranger into this church to pray with them. The word of God was pierced by bullets of hate, of rage, propelled by not just gunpowder, but by a poison that has for too long haunted this nation. And what is that poison? White supremacy. Oh, it is. It's a poison. Throughout our history, it's ripped this nation apart. This has no place in America. Not today, tomorrow, or ever. From that day, this nation saw this congregation, this community, demonstrate one of the greatest acts of strength I have ever seen. I mean it sincerely from the bottom of the act of forgiveness, the act of grace.
UN addressed Rohingya refugee camp fire that took place in Bangladesh. UN spokesperson said that around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques and healthcare centers, were also destroyed or damaged by the fire in Cox's Bazar.
Our colleagues at the UN Refugee Agency and their partners are responding in the aftermath of a fire that took place yesterday in the Cox's Bazar refugee camp in Bangladesh. They say that nearly 800 shelters are feared to have been destroyed in the fire, and around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques, and healthcare centers, were also destroyed or damaged. So far, no casualties have been reported. Refugees displaced by the fire are now sheltering within the camp's community centers and are being provided with emergency food assistance.
At least 21 people were injured in an explosion at a historic Texas hotel in Fort Worth. The explosion blew out of windows, littered downtown streets with large piles of debris from the building. Investigators believe the blast was caused by natural gas. A car crashed into a security barrier along 15th Street of Pennsylvania Avenue near the White House complex. The driver has been taken into custody. No indication of a threat was found inside the vehicle. Law enforcement responds to a riot in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, where people tore panels to block a cement truck from sealing newly found tunnels. Police intervened, uncovering tunnels constructed 6 months ago by a group including Jewish community members aiming to expand the iconic synagogue. Moving on, as the world is celebrating the Grand Ram Temple inauguration ceremony, members of the Hindu-American community held a huge car rally across Houston, stopping at 11 temples along the way amid bhajans and slogans of Lord Ram. Take a look at this report. With just days to go for the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration, euphoria is in the air. These were scenes in Houston as thousands await Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. Hindu-American community members organized a car rally in Houston ahead of the Ram Temple consecration ceremony in Ayodhya. The rally, spanning 3 miles and involving 216 cars, made stops at 11 temples, with participants singing bhajans and chanting Jai Shri Ram. Jai Shri Ram, 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 Jai Vishwa Hindu Parishad of America extended a formal invitation to temple officials for the Ayodhya consecration ceremony on January 22nd. Over 500 cars carrying saffron banners depicting the Ram temple, the Indian flag and the US flag participated in the event. Around 2,000 devotees, both young and old and some teary-eyed, welcomed the procession at the temples. The rally was coordinated by volunteers in Houston, marking a unique and historic event for the community. Bureau Report, Republic TV. Time now for a short break. On the other side, artificial intelligence startup CEO Suchna Seth kills her 4-year-old son in Goa, arrested.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
The first Vibrant Gujarat in Amrit Kal, the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 is set to take place. Infinite opportunities to meaningfully engage with Bharat and the world will unfold on this globally acclaimed future-ready platform. The last 20 glorious years of Vibrant Gujarat, a role model for the country, have infused us with new confidence, reinforcing our belief and conviction that Gujarat can achieve anything for the nation and the world. As we embark on the journey of shaping the future and building a modern, developed nation in the Amrit Kal, Vibrant Gujarat will prove to be the growth engine for this journey. Because today, Gujarat is future ready. On 10th of January, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, ushering in an era of Industry 4.0. The country's largest global trade show will open a day earlier, on January 10th, where fruitful discussions will be held on the infinite possibilities of production in the aircraft sector, the potential of Dwar and global fintech hub at GIFT, along with brainstorming sessions on Vikasit Bharat at 2047. On January 11th, the discussions will revolve around game changers of the modern nation, such as semiconductor electronics, startups, e-commerce, tech ed, EV mobility. And on January 12th, Gujarat will engage in discussions with the world on technology, MSME, innovation and sustainability. The gateway to the future awaits your presence. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
Top headlines this afternoon amid Congress swallows bitter pill, will be junior to AAP in the national capital and Punjab. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata, speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. AI startup CEO Suchna Seth kills her 4-year-old son in Goa, arrested. ED search is underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar's residence. Prime Minister Modi in Gandhinagar holds key bilaterals with top global leaders. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE President. And we start with the newsbreak that's coming in on the Indy bloc conundrum over seat sharing. Amid the talks that have been happening for a while now over seat sharing, there is a growing chorus for Nitish to be made as PM face. In a conversation with Republic Energy Minister of Bihar said that Indy bloc should contest the Lok Sabha elections under the leadership of Nitish Kumar. So that's the pitch by the JDU as well as the RJD wanting Nitish Kumar to lead the opposition bloc. Again, in fact, a statement that's coming from Bihar Minister while speaking to Republic. Listen into that conversation we had with the Bihar Energy Minister on the prime ministerial face of the opposition bloc.
नीतीश जी तो 2022 अगस्त से ही सूत्रधार बने कि ऑपोजिशन यूनिटी हो, बार बार चाहे पूरे देश में भ्रमण किया, हर नेता से मिले।
कुमार हर बात ईमानदारी से, चाहे सरकार चलानी हो, गठबंधन चलानी हो, किसी के साथ दोस्ती हो, किसी के साथ नहीं दोस्ती हो, निर्णय लेने में कोई इधर उधर नहीं करते हैं, स्पष्ट करते हैं।
इधर गड़बड़ी किस तरफ से हुई, कांग्रेस की तरफ?
अब इस पर भी कुछ बोलना उचित नहीं है, देख लीजिए, 1 सप्ताह के बाद बोला जाएगा।
दिल्ली मीटिंग में भी सुना जा रहा था कि संयोजक बनाया जाएगा नीतीश जी को,
तब ना अभी
नहीं पिछले मीटिंग में, लेकिन ममता बनर्जी ने मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे का नाम प्रपोज कर दिया।
प्राइम मिनिस्टर के लिए किया, उस मीटिंग में मैं नहीं था, जो न्यूज आया उसमें सही भी होता है गलत भी होता है, उस पर कुछ कमेंट करना उचित नहीं।
क्या लगता है नीतीश कुमार प्रधानमंत्री बनने के योग्य उम्मीदवार हैं?
काहे नहीं, कौन जो लोग प्रधानमंत्री बने उसमें उससे कम योग्यता उसमें कहाँ है? कौन कौन लोग, देवगौड़ा साहब प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बने थे, गुजराल साहब नहीं बने थे, कई एक चीफ मिनिस्टर, मोदी जी भी तो पहले चीफ मिनिस्टर थे गुजरात के, इसका कोई कंपटीशन तो होता नहीं है।
लगता है कि नीतीश
मंत्री रहे नीतीश जी, उनकी अपनी खासियत रही, उस आदमी की ईमानदारी पर, उस आदमी पर कोई आरोप नहीं है, उसकी बुद्धि पर कोई उंगली नहीं उठा सकता है, तो क्यों नहीं?
क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में इंडिया गठबंधन को चुनाव लड़ना चाहिए?
निश्चित रूप से इसका बहुत बड़ा लाभ होगा, चूँकि न इन पर कोई आरोप है, न कोई इन पर अटैक कर सकता है किसी मामले में, चाहे पारिवारिक का मामला हो या भ्रष्टाचार का मामला हो। इतनी स्वच्छ छवि का आदमी तो राजनीति में है ही है।
All right, let's go across to Prakash also, who's joining us on the broadcast. Prakash, the seat sharing talks have been ongoing for a while now, but the statement that's now coming from the minister making that pitch for Nitish Kumar to be made as a prime minister face. But any detail regarding the seat sharing pact that could have been reached upon as of now?
Well, that in the interview he has said everything about the seat sharing. Also, that part of the interview should also be played along with the fact that the differences has erupted within the Indy alliance. On the seat sharing, Vijendra Yadav, he's a very senior minister and a close confidant of Nitish Kumar. He has clearly stated the fact that the JDU is not going to compromise on contesting less than 17 seats which it had contested in alliance with the BJP last time in 2019, and he said that there will be no compromise on that. He has said categorically in the interview that part should also be played. Second, he has said that the India alliance should contest under the leadership of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar because he is a credible face with integrity, and there is no other better face, cleaner face than him in the India alliance. That is one point of difference, because we have been hearing
saying for quite some time that the Congress party is mulling over making Nitish Kumar as the convener or as the face of the, but that has not been happening because of the differences in the seat sharing, specifically in Bengal, UP, Bihar as well, and that is why the Congress is delaying. Third important point what Vijendra Yadav has pointed out is that should also be played is that he has said that the NDA is way ahead as far as the preparations for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections in 2024 is concerned, and India alliance is lagging behind. They don't have clarity, no agenda, no narrative, and they didn't even they have not yet held the joint rally as of now, whereas the NDA is marching ahead under the leadership of Narendra Modi. And this, the inauguration of Ram Mandir will give a new dimension to the entire campaign of NDA. That's what Vijendra Yadav said in the interview. So it's huge differences erupting within the India alliance, and JDU taking on the Congress and criticizing the Congress for the delay in the seat sharing and even declaring the face of the India alliance parties. Back to you.
Right, Prakash, stay with us. So while the JDU says that it will contest on at least 16 seats, is it something that the Congress could agree on, and any statement as of yet that's coming from the Congress as well on whether they are okay with the 16 seats bargain as is being said by the JDU leaders?
He's not saying 16 seats. He's saying that he will. The JDU would want to contest on 17 seats. 16 seats it had won last time, and there would be no compromise on exchanging those 16 seats. And at any cost, they want to contest on 17 seats, which it had contested last time. And as far as the seat sharing deliberations and talks are concerned, it's already on. As I speak to you right now, D. Raja is in Patna talking to Lalu Yadav as well as Nitish Kumar, because the CPI wants a certain share of seat, specifically in Begusarai, where they have the stronghold from where last time Kanhaiya Kumar had contested as a CPI candidate against Union Minister Giriraj Singh, and he has forfeited his security deposit last time. So they want to contest there and some other seats also, but out of the total 40 seats, the JDU and the RJD are adamant on contesting 34 seats, leaving 6 for the rest of the alliance, which includes probably 3 or 4 for the Congress and rest for the CPI, CPI-ML. But the talks are on, and it has not reached any conclusion as yet. And that is why the Congress party has not yet decided over the face of the India parties as yet, because the seat sharing deliberations are still on in Bengal, UP, Jharkhand, Bihar. These are contentious states where you have regional parties as the stronghold here. They have their stronghold in these particular belt. And in a one-to-one contest where the Congress is engaged in a direct fight with the BJP, they will have no problem, because the states like Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, where the Congress is in a direct fight with the BJP, obviously the Congress will have a larger share.
Right. Prakash, stay with us. Important details being given by Prakash that JDU wants to contest on 17 seats, and so does the RJD. And Congress, on the other hand, is going to contest on 4 Lok Sabha, 1 Rajya Sabha seats, whereas 2 seats will be reserved for the left parties. Waiting for the final word on that. But a more related news break that is coming in, that cracks on the Indie blocks have only been widening, as the JDU has now openly hit out at the Congress for delay in seat sharing process. So it's JDU minister who's openly called out the Congress, claiming that there's been a delay precisely because Congress is not agreeing to the seat sharing pact as is being spoken about. In fact, that's a statement that's been given by Vijendra, the minister in Bihar cabinet. Listen into that statement where he mentions that Congress is delaying the seat sharing process.
पिछले चुनाव में 17 सीट पर हम लड़े थे, 1 सीट हार गए और 16 सीट जीते। तो सीटिंग सीट पर कोई समझौता की गुंजाइश नहीं, क्योंकि सीटिंग सीट हमारा है। जब भी किसी दल का किसी दल के साथ गठबंधन होता है तो सीटिंग सीट पर बात होती नहीं है। जो बाकी बचे हुए सीट हैं उस पर आपस में चर्चाएं होगी, जैसे 24 सीट बचा हुआ है।
तो जेडीयू चाहेगी कि उन 17 सीटों पर फिर से चुनाव लड़े, या 16 सीट पर आप चुनाव उसी सीट पर?
कोई समझौता नहीं होगा। हर हालत में नहीं। 16 सीट मेरे हिस्से में रहेगा, लेन देन होगा तो कोई अलग बातचीत का विषय है। कोई सीट हमको दे लोग कोई दे देगा, कोई ट्रांसफर पोस्ट नहीं, बात अलग की बात।
ऐसे जेडीयू टोटल कितना सीट पर चुनाव लड़ना चाहती है? 40 में से
17 जैसे पिछले दफा लड़े थे। एक आध इधर उधर हो सकता है समझौता में, चूंकि जब गठबंधन बना है तो कुछ तो त्याग करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन 16 पर कोई समझौता नहीं।
17 लड़ेंगे।
17 का मेरा टारगेट है।
और ये लेकिन सीट शेयरिंग में तो बहुत देरी हो गई। अब बार पता चलता है कि कन्वीनर बनाए जा रहे हैं नीतीश जी। आप लोग की तरफ से बयान है कि क्या नीतीश जी ने अप्लाई किया है कांग्रेस पार्टी के पास कन्वीनर के लिए?
ठीक ही है, कन्वीनर बनाना ना बनाना गठबंधन की मजबूती के लिए जरूरी है, लेकिन अब वो तो निर्णय लेना सब लोगों का मिल के बैठ के करना पड़ेगा।
कांग्रेस पार्टी देर कर रही है।
अब तो कांग्रेस से पूछिए ना, हमसे कहे पूछ रहे हैं।
आपको क्या लगता है क्यों देरी हो रही है?
पता नहीं, हमको भी कोई जानकारी है। जो भाजपा पूरी तैयारी कर रही है और इंडिया गठबंधन जो है अब ये तरह की बातें कर रही है गठबंधन की मजबूती।
So go across to Prakash again. Prakash, we just heard the Bihar minister. He's made it amply clear that the Bihar government, rather the JDU and the RJD, want to contest on 17 seats at least each. In fact, 16 at least. But does it look like from the face of it that the Congress would agree to this pact?
Well, Congress would want its presence in the Hindi heartland, specifically in Bihar, UP, as well as in Jharkhand as well. And whereas these states are concerned, it comprises of around 134 seats in total, Bihar, Jharkhand and UP. And if you take Uttarakhand, that comes to another 5, and West Bengal has 42 seats. So close to roughly 200 seats in this belt, and where Congress will have no presence at all, because Akhilesh Yadav is not going to compromise on giving seats to the Congress party in Uttar Pradesh. Mamta Banerjee has already said that she will be giving not more than 2 seats, 1 seat of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, which he won last time, and 1 more seats. So, and in Bihar also, not more than 3 to 4 seats would be given to the Congress party. So in this particular belt, where you have in 200 seats out of 543 parliament seats, and the Congress will have no presence, and where the Congress had their governments in the past, both in UP and Bihar, Congress have had their governments in the past, so Congress wants to penetrate. So we'll have to wait and watch what kind of compromises does the Congress party make, because the regional party also wants to have its influence. So these are the contentious issue which has to be deliberated upon by the regional parties as well as the Congress party. And from the beginning itself, when the India alliance was forged, it looks like a difficult and uphill task, as has been claimed by the top leadership of the opposition parties, that we are united and they showed a brave front. But nothing concrete has taken shape as yet, and we are in for the Lok Sabha elections, just 2 months away from the Lok Sabha elections before the model code of conduct is announced. And as rightly pointed by Bijendra Yadav, the energy minister of Bihar, is one of the senior most ministers in the Bihar government, saying that the NDA alliance is marching ahead in terms of preparations and narrative and agenda, whereas the India alliance is unnecessarily delaying the decisions. And it has been pointed out by Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar publicly during the course of the assembly elections in the 5 states, that the Congress is delaying things. They are not serious about alliance. And we have been told that Nitish Kumar is not happy with the way Congress party is making effort for the solidarity of the opposition parties. So all not well within the opposition bloc, and it looks like they are going to give a cakewalk and a walkover for the NDA parties.
Right. Prakash, stay with us. Let's take a word from Charu Pragya of the BJP also joining us. Your quick thoughts on this. It's not been finalized yet when it comes to Bihar seat sharing pact, but sources suggesting that the JDU and the RJD each want 17 seats each, whereas Congress could be given 2 seats to contest from. Do you think that this is something, a pact that the Congress would agree upon at the end of the day?
Discuss the seat share, because for them it's more important to make jam And it's already 2024. They are supposed to be discussing the seat share for 2024 elections. But the speed at which they are going, I will be impressed even if they manage this discussion before 29, honestly. And there is no opposition bloc. I was just hearing the person speaking before me. There is no opposition bloc because they are not together. They are only united in their dislike for Prime Minister Modi and their intention to fill up their own pockets rather than uplift India. But apart from that, what is their common guiding force? Please tell me. After all these meetings, which have only been very successful photo ops but with zero result, we have found nothing in common. They have no common minimum program. They cannot choose a convener. Of course, seat share is not even being discussed. And they are the kind of people who can't even decide a logo because they can't agree on a color for that logo. I think that this is just media speculation now, and that is all that the opposition wanted it to be. Get a conversation started and then put a full stop and then get down and contest elections individually. पहले सब अकेले अकेले हारते थे, अब सब एक साथ हार जाएंगे.
Right. But, no, while there is no clarity when we talk about Bihar, or there is some sort of clarity, as we understand, in the states of Punjab, as well as the national capital, where Congress, as we understand, has agreed to that compromise seat-sharing pact. Do you think this is something which could happen in other states as well?
See, you look at the condition of Uttar Pradesh. Samajwadi Party has openly locked horns with the Congress. And we are all seeing it. So obviously the internal situation is going to be much worse. We know how things are in West Bengal with Adhir Ranjan ji actually taking a press conference against Mamta Didi's goons who beat up ED officials. So we know the situation is in West Bengal. They're obviously not going together. Punjab has already declared they are not going together. What other states remain where they could put up a united front? In Maharashtra, they have tried their best to be united, and united they have fallen. I don't think that anything is going to be different from 2019 elections. In fact, it's going to be worse because they have been exposed multiple times using the name of this alliance. What DMK did in Tamil Nadu and the way DMK actually degraded every single Hindu and had Congress support DMK. There was not one sensible statement which came from any Congress leadership. In fact, Priyank Kharge and Karti Chidambaram supported DMK statements against Hindus and Sanatanis. So I think they stand exposed, and this situation for 2024 election, Congress is going to fare worse than it did in 2019. I can write that down again on election Sunday.
Well, absolutely remains to be seen how this really pans out. Appreciate you speaking to us. So that was Charu Pragya of the BJP saying that opposition has no clarity whatsoever. Note that though the state units of both the Congress and AAP had declared that they will not share space in Punjab, there comes a big development today as we learned that the Congress has conceded defeat and after swallowing the bitter pill has now agreed to be junior to the AAP in Punjab as well as the national capital. In fact, looking back in time, the Congress in Punjab had confidently said that they will be contesting on all the seats in Punjab. Listen in to those statements that had come earlier.
ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी की तरफ से जो इशारा हुआ है, जहां कभी समझाया गया है, वो यही है कि 13 की 13 सीटों पर हमने चुनाव लड़ना है। गठबंधन के बारे में बहुत देर से ये चर्चाएं चल रही हैं, चर्चाओं का बाजार बहुत गर्म है, तो कभी किसी चैनल पर, कभी किसी चैनल पर। अभी 10 दिन पहले एक मीटिंग हुई थी, आज की मीटिंग में, बैठक में गठबंधन के बारे में, सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में पंजाब के लिए कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई।
कौन क्या कह रहा है, पार्टी है, बंगाल क्या कह रहा है, महाराष्ट्र क्या कह रहा है, आप क्या कह रही है, इन बातों में ना मीडिया को पढ़ना चाहिए ना किसी को पढ़ना चाहिए। खबर तो चलानी है ना। इतना बड़ा जब ये गठबंधन बनता है, और गठबंधन बनना कोई मामूली बात नहीं होती, बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होती है, सबको कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ता है।
All right, so there you see the U-turn that the Congress seems to have taken. Meanwhile, the BJP has been taking pot shots at the Indie bloc, saying that this is not a mutual alliance, it is an alliance of interests. Listen in to that soundbite that's coming from Giriraj Singh, the Union Minister.
मत कीजिए, ये आपसी गठबंधन नहीं है, ये स्वार्थों का गठबंधन है। मैं बार बार कहता हूँ, तो तो जब गठबंधन नीतियों के आधार पर नहीं हो तो कांग्रेस का खिलाफ कौन किया आज तक, और आज कौन कर रहा है इंडी गठबंधन में? उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी, बिहार में जदयू, जहां पंजाब और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल, बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी। तो ये आपसी स्वार्थों का फूट है और कांग्रेस को इस फूट का नुकसान मैं समझता हूं कि इनको जो टिकट दे रहा है या जो मांग रहे हैं, टोटल सीट का मुश्किल से 10% इनको टिकट देने वाला है। बंगाल, बिहार, यूपी, पंजाब, दिल्ली, सारे स्टेट का सीट जोड़ ले और उसके बाद देखें कांग्रेस को कितनी सीटें मिल रही। तो कांग्रेस तो यहीं खत्म हो गया। तो कांग्रेस को खत्म करने की साजिश तो पूरे इंडी गठबंधन ही कर रहा है।
And here's a look at top stories in brief. The final round of negotiations for free trade agreement between India and the UK will enter the have entered the final leg. The agreements are likely to take up remaining issues such as business mobility, automobiles, farm products, pharmaceuticals, and a separate pact to boost bilateral investments. 2 Delhi police inspectors lost their lives while their vehicle collided at Kundli border area in Haryana's Sonipat district last night. The fatal accident occurred, resulting in tragic demise of the inspectors. A 15 kg ID planted by Maoists has been recovered from a village in Chhattisgarh. The CRPF district forces defused the ID on the spot. Meanwhile, the ID was planted to harm Jawans who were on a joint operation. Tamil Nadu State Transport Corporation initiated an ongoing strike throughout the state, demanding signing of 15th wage revision agreement to increase the pay, filling vacancies in bus driver and conductor posts and releasing durance allowances as well for retired workers. Locals in news from Uttarakhand, where locals in Jhajra area of Dehradun faced difficulty in breathing due to leakage in chlorine cylinder that was kept at in an empty plot. Upon receiving the information, the police, NDRF, SDRF as well as other officials reached the spot and are now taking action for safe disposal of the cylinders. 13 Indian fishermen have been repatriated from Sri Lanka to Chennai earlier today. The fishermen were detained by Sri Lanka for allegedly being involved in illegal poaching in Lankan waters. During Viksit Bharat Sankalp Yatra program, Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan hailed Prime Minister's healthcare initiative that are reaching far-flung areas in the country.
मोदी गारंटी गाड़ी उड़ीसा के सभी गांवों में घूम रहा है। पिछले नवंबर 15 से लगभग 2 महीना हो गया ये गाड़ी उड़ीसा के सारे गांवों में जा रहा है। अभूतपूर्व जनसमर्थन मिल रहा है। अनेक कल्याणकारी योजना की ऊपर लोगों की भरोसा बढ़ रहा है।
And ahead of 75th Republic Day celebration, security forces have been conducting Republic Day parade rehearsals at Kartavya Path in the national capital. Heading into a very short break for now. Coming up on the other side, AI startup CEO Suchna Seth kills a 4-year-old son in Goa, now arrested.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
हो बिजनेस बढ़ाना, गुड़िया को पढ़ाना या मिसेस के साथ वेकेशन, लो मुथूट फाइनेंस गोल्ड लोन, भरोसा इंडिया का।
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
And to look at news and brief from across the globe during his visit to the Middle East, U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken arrived in Tel Aviv in Israel. This is Blinken's 4th visit to Middle East in a bid to prevent Israel's war with Hamas from escalating. U.S. President Joe Biden, aiming to secure votes for his re-election, condemned white supremacy at the site of a deadly racist church shooting which happened in South Carolina in 2015. The United Nations meanwhile addressed Rohingya refugee camp fire that took place in Bangladesh. UN spokeswoman said that around 120 facilities including learning spaces, mosques, healthcare centers were destroyed or damaged by the fire which happened a few days ago. At least 21 people were injured in an explosion at a Texas hotel in Fort Worth. The explosion blew out windows, littered downtown streets with large piles of debris from the building. Investigators believe the blast was caused by natural gas.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प, विकसित भारत।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
Pooja, you left the job and still so cool?
Bro, new challenges bring new opportunities.
Oh, really?
Seriously, Rahul, my entire house, now it's an online retail store. Look.
Wow. But money?
Few years back, I'd invested my Diwali bonus.
And now you have LIC's ULIP plan Nivesh Plus. Invest once, get the benefit of both life insurance and maximized returns based on market trends.
One sec, Rahul.
Madam, you are double cool.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
In shadows of light.
surprise. Keep it wild. The new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Congress swallows bitter pill, will be junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata, speculation over Shah Jahan's arrest. AI startup CEO Suchna Seth kills her 4-year-old son in Goa, arrested. ED searches underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar. Prime Minister Modi in Gandhinagar holds key bilateral meet with global leaders. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE's president. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 1:30. I'm Suesha Sawant, and ghastly details of a horrific murder that have emerged from Goa, where Goa police sources have stated that they have recorded the statement of the hotel staff. And the hotel staff was, I beg your pardon, the hotel staff informed that they had found something suspicious while the CEO had checked out from the hotel alone and not with her son. That is when they had alerted the police, and the police called her on her mobile phone. They then asked her where her son is. She gave some fake address. When the police verified that, then they soon called the driver of that cab, spoke to him in Konkani and asked him to come to the nearest police station. Now, the body parts have been sent for forensic examination, is the latest that is just coming in. The statement of the cab driver has been recorded. Suchna, who was traveling in this very cab and is now in police custody, where the motive of the murder is yet to be known. A detailed statement of Suchna Seth that will also be recorded. Let's listen in to the reaction that is coming in.
होटल के स्टाफ से एक टैक्सी अरेंज करने के लिए रिक्वेस्ट किया। उनको जाना था बेंगलुरु, तो टैक्सी होटल के स्टाफ ने ये पूछा कि बेंगलुरु के लिए गोवा से फ्लाइट चीप रहेगा और टैक्सी ज़्यादा महंगा पड़ेगा, बट वो लेडी इंसिस्ट किया कि उनको टैक्सी चाहिए। इमीडिएटली चेकआउट किया, अपने लगेज टैक्सी में रखा। टैक्सी होटल के स्टाफ ने अरेंज करके दिया था। जब ये चेकआउट होने के बाद अर्ली मॉर्निंग में होटल के स्टाफ रूम के सफाई के लिए गया, तो वहाँ पे रेड कलर्ड स्टेन्स मिला, जो उनको लगा ये ब्लड है। इमीडिएटली होटल के लोगों ने पुलिस स्टेशन कलंगूट को इन्फॉर्म किया। जैसे ही पुलिस स्टेशन कलंगूट में इंफॉर्मेशन आया, परेश पीआई अपने टीम के साथ वहाँ पे पहुँचा होटल में, और प्राइमा फेसी ब्लड स्टेन्स लगा, तो इमीडिएटली लेडी से कांटेक्ट करने की कोशिश की। जो ड्राइवर लेडी को लेके जा रहे थे, उनके मोबाइल नंबर होटल से मिला। ड्राइवर से बात की, ड्राइवर के फ़ोन के थ्रू वो लेडी से भी बात की, तो उनसे पूछा कि आपके बच्चे कहाँ हैं। तो वो लेडी ने ये बोला कि वो जो बच्चा है वो उन्होंने माडगांव में किसी फ्रेंड के घर पे थोड़ा दिन रहने के लिए छोड़ा है। परेश ने इंसिस्ट किया कि वो एड्रेस उनको बता दिया जाए, तो लेडी ने एक एड्रेस भी दिया। परेश ने इमीडिएटली फतोड़ा पुलिस स्टेशन के पीआई को कांटेक्ट किया और बोला एक बार जाके चेक करने के लिए। इमीडिएटली फतोड़ा पीआई वहां पे चेक किया तो एड्रेस फेक निकला। शोइंग प्रेजेंस ऑफ माइंड, परेश ने विदाउट द नॉलेज ऑफ द लेडी ड्राइवर से बात किया और ड्राइवर से ये इंफॉर्मेशन पास किया कि इमीडिएटली द टैक्सी हैज टू बी टेकन टू द नियरेस्ट पुलिस स्टेशन। तो हमें पता भी चला कि ये चित्रदुर्ग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में आई मंगला पुलिस स्टेशन के ज्यूरिस्डिक्शन में थे। कंसर्न एसपी से भी मैंने बात की और पीआईस के बीच में भी बातचीत हुआ। ड्राइवर ने गाड़ी उस पुलिस स्टेशन में लेके गया, आई मंगला पुलिस स्टेशन, चित्रदुर्गा डिस्ट्रिक्ट। आई मंगला पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ से हमने रिक्वेस्ट किया कि एक बार तलाशी ले लो। जब इनके लगेज ओपन करके देखा तो उसमें बच्चे का डेड बॉडी मिला।
Cutting across to Smita, who's joining us from the Republic Kannada newsroom. Smita, so far the police has revealed the details of the course of events of what had happened. But what exactly is the motive of this murder is what the entire country is wanting to know. Now, a detailed statement of Suchna will also be recorded. The cab driver's statement has been recorded, and even the victim's body parts have been sent for forensics. What else can you reveal at this point?
Exactly. We have Republic Kannada has also sourced out the first information report, that is the FIR copy that has been filed against Suchna, and also the detailed complaint copy in which the service apartment crew people have explained the entire scenario from the check-in till the checkout, and how the entire case was traced out. Apart from this, our Chitradurga reporter has also sourced out the motive, the possible motive behind this cruel act of a mother who has, allegedly killed her 4-year-old boy son. That according to our Chitradurga reporter, this may be a part of, the family trauma which was going on between Suchna and her husband, who was basically from Tamil Nadu. They had married a couple of years ago, and there was a problem in their marital life. So the divorce case was getting heard in the court. With the court orders, every weekend father used to make a video call to speak with his 4-year-old kid. Even in the date mentioned here, that is 6th of January till the 7th, that falls on Sunday, that day also father have tried to do a video call and speak with the kid. As per the information that our Chitradurga reporter has sourced out, after that video call, something has happened which has made Suchna to take this decision to kill her own son. And even the hotel management has also reported that Suchna has called to the reception from the room asking for the cough syrup. 2 bottles of cough syrup, saying that her health is on toast. She's having the continuous cough, so she needs Benadryl cough syrup. This is also leading to some suspicion about her acts. After that, as we have got the complaint, details of the complaint, that how she tried to escape from the Goa hotel to heading to Bangalore. On the way she was caught in Dwar. But while the inquiry, Suchna has clearly said that she has not murdered her son, but when she was reading some book, she noticed that her son was not breathing. So after that, she was confused what to do. So she decided to head back to Bangalore. This is the story that she has revealed in front of the police. But the investigation is on the process of police, or on their inquiry process. So trying to get more details about the motive of this murder. But as per Suchna's statement, she has said that while she noticed the boy, 4-year-old boy, her son had stopped breathing. This is the story. But as the hotel members have stated, they noticed some blood stain in the room where Suchna was staying. So they have the doubt that the boy was murdered there. And even we have got the information that Suchana has also, she is also having some, cut marks on her body, which has to be yet confirmed by the police sources. But as per the information that Republic Kannada has sourced out, there are few cut, wounds on Suchana's body also, which leads to the doubt that she might have murdered the son and tried to commit suicide. So there are many doubts, many loose ends, which the police investigation has to clarify. But as per the information that the police who are investigating the case, they have, clear doubts that the boy was murdered in the service apartment of Goa, and then she had packed that body in the suitcase, and while traveling back to Bangalore, she was caught hold by the Aimangala police station. This is the information what, as of now, regarding this case, Republic Kannada is sourcing out.
Oh, yes, absolutely. In fact, the statement certainly does not corroborate with all that has been found out on the ground. We wait and watch how the investigation moves further and what exactly comes out in this case. For the moment, Smita, I want to thank you for getting us all these details. Meanwhile, dense has engulfed major part of Jammu region, especially the low-lying areas, with visibility coming down to 50 meters in the wake of the weather conditions. Home Minister Amit Shah's visit to Jammu has been deferred for the time being. Simran getting us this report.
The dense fog has once again engulfed the Jammu region. The plains of the Jammu are facing dense foggy conditions, due to which the air operations as well as the railway operations have been impacted badly, and also the ground operations of the vehicles too have been hit. Right now we are reporting from the Jammu Pathankot National Highway that links towards the holy shrine of Shri Mata Vaishno Devi, and here you will see that how the speed has come down to almost the 50% to the 70% due to the dense fog conditions that have prevailed. It is the 9th day of the 2024 and the Jammu region is yet to get any respite from the weather conditions. The dense cold is prevailing, and due to the same, the education department has now deferred the school vacations, the winter vacations, for the second consecutive time till 15th of January, and the next call will be taken very soon, subjected to the improvement in the conditions. Apart from this, we are also getting to know that the dense weather conditions that have prevailed in the region have also impacted the construction work that is going on in the region. It's almost 10 in the morning and the people are yet to get any respite. If we speak of the visibility in the Jammu airport is somewhere close to 300 meters. And if you see, there is a construction work that is going on here, and it is almost a 50% distance, and the visibility is not that clear. So at many places, the visibility is below 50 meters. When it comes to the airport, it is 300 meters. But on the whole, if we speak of the situation is that the dense foggy conditions are prevailing in the region, which has not only impacted the air and the railway operations. The trains from like Vande Bharat are running late, that is below 1 hour, and the rails like Pooja Express, they are running beyond 12 hours delay. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Meanwhile, Prime Minister Modi arrived in Ahmedabad, embarking on a two-day visit to inaugurate the 10th edition of the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 at Mahatma Mandir in Gandhi Nagar. The theme of this summit, held from the 10th of January till the 12th, is Gateway to the Future, marking a decade of Vibrant Gujarat success. Prime Minister Modi is also holding bilateral meetings with world leaders and CEOs of top global corporations as we speak, and is expected to hold a roadshow shortly. Let me cut across to Priyanka, who has been tracking all the details on the ground. Priyanka, give us a sense of how the rest of the day is panned out, because we understand that at about 3 p.m. is when Prime Minister will be conducting that roadshow, and 5 p.m. is when he will be in Gift City. But most importantly, Priyanka, the diversity and participation, because like you were earlier also telling us that usually the scale of this event is not as large, but this time whether you see MSMEs or even startups or even established industrialists, entrepreneurs, and of course investors coming and becoming a part of this event. There are also world leaders who are engaging in bilaterals with the Prime Minister. So in that sense, it just speaks of the Prime Minister's vision for Gujarat moving forward.
Well, absolutely, Suesha. And, not just Gujarat, but also for the rest of the country as well. In fact, we are first, let's walk our viewers through what's to be expected of the Prime Minister as far as his itinerary is concerned. He will, in fact, be, carrying out that roadshow with the President of the UAE, and he will in fact also be going to Gift City, where he will be addressing the FinTech Leadership Global Summit as well. Now let us walk our viewers through where we are right now, because a lot of interesting displays as far as Gujarat is concerned, and also specifically the projects that the Prime Minister has time and time again mentioned. Now we are at the in the stall of the National High Speed Rail Corporation Limited, where we are looking at several display of the stations that have been kept here, display of how in fact train connectivity has been planned for the entire country. And we are looking at one very interesting model of the Sabarmati station as well that has been kept here, because we will look at how the bullet train project is also going to be a reality between Ahmedabad and Mumbai, Suesha, very soon. And we had also seen the Prime Minister talk time and time again about the bullet train project, and this is one of the mock-up of the entire station that has also been kept on display here. This is one part of the entire exhibition of the entire Vibrant Gujarat Summit, where we will see that the Prime Minister in fact will also be coming to these stalls and will be talking to the officials who are going to be present here and speak to them about the work that has been done so far. We can look at how this kind of projects have also been talked about by the Prime Minister to increase connectivity. In fact, specifically about railways, the Prime Minister has always talked about how it is the heartline of any kind of transportation for the country. Let's keep walking and take our viewers to where we are right now. This is in fact where the Prime Minister is going to be coming and inaugurating the entire trade summit. Another part of it is the entire bullet train model that has also been kept on display, that helps us understand the kind of projects that are in the pipeline as far as infrastructural development is concerned, as far as railway connectivity is concerned, and specifically the bullet train. Remember, Suesha, that had been talked about and had been laid the foundation stone for in 2017 with the then Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, in fact, who had also been present here. And with the Prime Minister, they had laid the foundation stone for this entire project. And today we are looking at 100% of the land acquisition that has been done for this entire project. And we are being told that the officials, in fact, have confirmed how these kind of projects are going to be a reality, specifically the bullet train that is going to be a reality and will be running between Ahmedabad and Mumbai by the year 2026 itself. And in fact, there is a model of the simulated model as well that has been kept here of the bullet train that helps us understand the kind of work and the kind of project that is being developed. As apart from that, not just the bullet train, we have looked at how on the other stall, if we look at how Dholera SIR has also been mentioned. So these are some of the investment projects that have been also talked about by the Prime Minister time and time again. And we are looking at how not just Dholera, but also there are stalls that have been kept up for the Gift City, where you rightly pointed out that the Prime Minister is going to be a part of by around 4:30 to 5 p.m. is when he will in fact be also addressing the Global FinTech Leadership Summit as well. And that helps us understand the kind of projects that are there in the pipeline. That helps us understand the kind of work that is being done as far as the Vibrant Gujarat Summit is also concerned. And this essentially is showcasing to the world as to the kind of infrastructure development that is taking place in India, and not just in that has already taken place, but the road ahead for the entire country, and specifically when it comes to the connectivity part, which has been also talked about by the Prime Minister time and time again. Once again, we take you through the entire display of the Gift City as well, which has also once again another project that has been mentioned by the Prime Minister time and time again, and has also stated that this is going to be an international market that is going to be developed here in the Gift as well. So these are some of the projects that have been put on display, and that essentially help us understand which direction we are looking at the development that is taking place as well. In fact, very interesting models as well that have been put up here. That apart from that, as we keep showing our viewers these visuals, let's also speak to them about what essentially is expected over the next 2 days. Because as you very rightly pointed out, we have seen some of the global leaders who are going to be present here. There's a lot of chatter as far as the development is also concerned, the MOUs that will be signed, because we had seen a few months before the entire Vibrant Gujarat Summit was taking place. There was a lot of projects and MOUs that were being signed as far as certain verticals are concerned, because this time the summit in fact is also focusing on green energy, semiconductor chips, and also technological advancement and AI integration into the business as well. A glimpse of which we see right around me as we look at robotics as well, that is being given a huge push in the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, and the MOUs that will be signed in and around these verticals and these industries. And we have seen the Prime Minister talk about these specific things time and time again when he has talked about the development of the country, when he has talked about the advancement of businesses in the country, and integration of artificial intelligence and robotics and new technology as well, that he has mentioned in each and every public platform when he's talked about innovation and how innovation needs to be brought into businesses. And that essentially has been reflected here. And this is for the rest of the world, because remember, Swesha, these are displays that have been kept for the delegation who are going to be here from almost all of the countries who are going to be present here, because at least 32 of the partner countries who will have their senior delegations who are going to be present here, then be it the ambassadors, several ministers of industries that will be here from the UK, from the Australia, from the US as well, from Canada. And these are some of the main, ministers who are going to be there, their delegation who are going to be shown the kind of work and the kind of prowess as far as development is concerned, as far as innovation and business is concerned, that will be shown to these delegations. That helps us understand how essentially this will also blow up, because we will look at the backdrop of these kind of, summits. There will be a lot of MOUs that will also be signed. There will be a lot of deals that will be struck. And that essentially will help us understand the kind of ecosystem that the Prime Minister has talked about to build. And that essentially was the philosophy behind the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, because remember, this is the 20th year to Vibrant Gujarat, and we had seen a few months ago when the Prime Minister had come here, he had spoken about and reminisced about the time that Vibrant Gujarat had started in the Tagore Hall in Ahmedabad, where there was no place, no venue that used to be given for the entire summit to be carried out, and there used to be less number of partner countries that used to also be here. We'll keep panning our cameras because a lot of interesting displays here as we talk about the entire schedule of this summit and the Prime Minister specifically, Swesha. Because as I was saying, he has reminisced about the time that there used to be not too many partner countries who wanted to in fact come in and put investments here in Gujarat, and that essentially has also come a long way from there. And these are some of the words that had been used by the Prime Minister, and interesting that we speak about those things standing here, because we are looking at Dholera, another project that has been close to the heart of the Prime Minister, and how in fact investments had been called for by the Prime Minister in these projects as well. In fact, viewers, we are bringing you each and every update as far as Vibrant Gujarat Summit is concerned, as far as the Prime Minister is concerned, each and every update. Stay tuned, we'll be back after a very short break.
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से
को कसके तूफानों से लड़के मैं बनाऊंगा, रोशनी के टुकड़ों से अंधेरे को हरा के मैं बनाऊंगा, उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत,
बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा भारत.
The vertical velocity is now being constantly reduced.
India is on the moon.
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत, बनाऊंगा मैं तो.
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत. AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
Eat it on time and please ride the bike slowly.
Okay.
And this is for your safety.
Arey, I almost forgot.
LIC.
This is for our safety. दिल की सुनो.
LIC चुनो.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ.
गोल का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है.
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं. 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं.
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का.
PM Modi is all set to inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Summit. The state is prepared for the mega investment summit with hundreds of executives to visit the state for a 3-day event. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is on a 2-day visit to UK to hold a bilateral meeting with his UK counterpart. They are expected to discuss a wide range of defence, security and industrial cooperation issues. Time now for a short break. On the other side, Congress swallows bitter pill. Will be junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab.
बारह बजने वाली है. क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं. हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए. मरते तो हम ही है ना.
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल.
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं. टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए. सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई. सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े.
Stop at nothing. That's a key word for techno, and I'm being associated with techno last 3 months, and I'm really happy because the way it has picked up in last few months and where it is today, everything is made here in India, and I'm associated with a brand which is absolutely Hamara Bharat. So I'm happy with it. Whoever my fans are, please go and buy Techno Mobiles. It's a phone which gives you way more features in a price I don't think any other brand would, any other mobile brand would give you that in that price. So please go ahead and buy Techno Mobiles.
revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers, it's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest, and we are tracking all the developments coming in as we count down to the Lok Sabha elections. We are seeing that the Indy Alliance seat sharing plan is not going as expected, with a lot of hurdles in the way. Well, we'll get to all the details of that, but first the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Congress solo's bitter pill will be junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab. ED top post touches down in Kolkata. Speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. AI startup CEO Suchana Seth has killed her 4-year-old son in Goa, now arrested. ED searches underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar. Prime Minister Modi in Gandhi Nagar holds key bilaterals with global leaders. Vibrant Gujarat summit to kick off today, 8 p.m. to lead roadshow with UAE's president. Viewers, let's go to the top story we're tracking right now. Seat sharing row is getting bigger and bigger by the day. We're getting some details coming in. CPI leader has demanded 2 seats for CPI in Bihar. D. Raja today in talks with Nitish Kumar expressed his party's willingness to contest on 2 seats. According to sources, JDU is willing to give only 1 seat to CPI and 2 seats to CPML. Sources tell Republic JDU has conveyed to CPI that CPML has more voting percentage than CPI in Bihar. Let's go straight to our senior editor special projects, Prakash, who's joining us live. Prakash, we're seeing that the infighting in India over seat sharing is getting bigger and bigger, and this is one more instance coming in right now, but we've also seen in the past how in West Bengal, seat sharing has been a bone of contentions. One more example coming in, if we take our viewers through exactly what's happening as CPI is demanding 2 seats in Bihar.
Well, when the Indy Alliance was staged in June 22, and with the presence of all the leaders in Patna for the first time, it was apprehended that this kind of situation would emerge, that how would they finalize the seat sharing in various states where the regional parties have their own stronghold, and how would they sacrifice for the Congress party. And the Congress party, of course, with a pan-India presence, have their ambitions for the growth of the party. And of course, in all these states, whether be in West Bengal, be in Bihar, be in UP, they have had their governments at some point in time. In Bihar till 1990, in UP till 1990, till late 70s in West Bengal, and now with D. Raja meeting Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav for a major share for the Communist Party, CPI, and the JDU and the RJD. Clearly, JDU is specifically mentioning that they are not going to budge more than less seats, 17 seats, because last time when they were part of the NDA, they had contested on 17 seats and won 16. So they are not going to budge less than that. And the Congress, and if the JDU wants to contest on 17, then of course RJD will also contest on 17. That makes 34, leaving 6 for the rest of the parties. Means 3-4 seats for the Congress party, 1 for CPI-ML, 1 for CPI, 1 for CPI-M. So that is the crucial bone of contention. Similarly, the case in UP, where Akhilesh Yadav is not willing to give more seats to the Congress party, and where the parliament seats are 80 in number. In West Bengal, they have 42 constituencies, where the Trinamool Congress is willing to release only 2 seats, one for Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary and one for some other person. But that is the main, that is a serious concern. And now that the NDA is marching ahead with the inauguration of the Ram Mandir, they have their clear agenda, narrative set for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. India Alliance not yet clear about the seat sharing. One. Second, they have no face as yet, no agenda as yet. Only, as a matter of fact, Rahul Gandhi will embark on a new journey from Manipur to various other states. So that's a serious concern. And Vijendra Yadav, the Bihar minister, has raised this issue that seat sharing should be done as soon as possible. And the JDU has also pitched. Another bone of difference would be who would be the face. JDU has pitched for Nitish Kumar as the prime ministerial face. So it seems that all is not well within the India alliance, and it looks like a fragmented part in the run-up to 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
Prakasha, please stay on with us right now, because we are getting more details coming in. I'll come back to you, as we will also be discussing later on how Nitish Kumar, has been angling to become the PM face. Right now, though the state units of both the Congress and Aam Aadmi Party declared that they are not willing to share space in Punjab, there comes a big development today, as we learned that the Congress has conceded defeat, and after swallowing the bitter pill, has agreed to be the junior, I repeat, agreed to be the junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab and Delhi. That is right, viewers. Meanwhile, let's take you back in time when the Congress in Punjab has confidently said that they will be contesting on all seats in Punjab. And the BJP, meanwhile, is taking pot shots at the Indie bloc, saying that this is not a mutual alliance, it is an alliance of interests.
ये आपसी गठबंधन नहीं है, ये स्वार्थों का गठबंधन है। मैं बार बार कहता हूं, तो जब गठबंधन नीतियों के आधार पर नहीं हो, तो कांग्रेस का खिलाफ कौन किया आज तक, और आज कौन कर रहा है इंडी गठबंधन में? उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी, बिहार में जदयू, जहां पंजाब और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल, बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी। तो ये आपसी स्वार्थों का फूट है, और कांग्रेस को इस फूट का नुकसान मैं समझता हूं कि इनको जो टिकट दे रहा है या जो मांग रहे हैं, टोटल सीट का मुश्किल से 10% इनको टिकट देने वाला है। बंगाल, बिहार, यूपी, पंजाब, दिल्ली, सारे स्टेट का सीट जोड़ ले, और उसके बाद देखें कांग्रेस को कितनी सीटें मिल रही। तो कांग्रेस तो यहीं खत्म हो गया। तो कांग्रेस को खत्म करने की साजिश तो पूरे इंडी गठबंधन ही कर रहा है।
ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी की तरफ से
जो इशारा हुआ है, जहां कभी समझाया गया है, वो यही है कि 13 की 13 सीटों पर हमने चुनाव लड़ना है। गठबंधन के बारे में बहुत देर से ये चर्चाएं चल रही हैं, चर्चाओं का बाजार बहुत गर्म है, तो कभी किसी चैनल पर, कभी किसी चैनल पर। अभी 10 दिन पहले एक मीटिंग हुई थी, आज की मीटिंग में, बैठक में गठबंधन के बारे में, सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में पंजाब के लिए कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई है।
कौन क्या कह रहा है, पार्टी है, बंगाल क्या कह रहा है, महाराष्ट्र क्या कह रहा है, आप क्या कह रही है, इन बातों में ना मीडिया को पढ़ना चाहिए ना किसी को पढ़ना चाहिए।
खबर तो चलानी है ना।
इतना बड़ा जब ये गठबंधन बनता है, और गठबंधन बनना कोई मामूली बात नहीं होती, बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होती है, सबको कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ता है।
And viewers, amid seat sharing talks, chorus for Nitish's PM phase grows. In a conversation with Republic, Energy Minister of Bihar said that the Indi bloc should contest the Lok Sabha elections under the leadership of Nitish Kumar. Viewers, let's go ahead and play out that conversation.
पिछले चुनाव में 17 सीट पर हम लड़े थे, एक सीट हार गए और 16 सीट जीते। तो सीटिंग सीट पर कोई समझौता की गुंजाइश नहीं, क्योंकि सीटिंग सीट हमारा है। जब भी किसी दल का किसी दल के साथ गठबंधन होता है तो सीटिंग सीट पर बात होती नहीं है। जो बाकी बचे हुए सीट हैं उस पर आपस में चर्चाएं होगी, जैसे 24 सीट बचा हुआ है।
तो जेडीयू चाहेगी कि उन 17 सीटों पर फिर से चुनाव लड़े, या 16 सीट पर आप चुनाव उसी सीट पर
कोई समझौता नहीं होगा हर हालत में। नहीं, 16 सीट मेरे हिस्से में रहेगा, लेन देन होगा तो कोई अलग बातचीत का विषय है। कोई सीट हमको दे लोग, कोई दे देगा, कोई ट्रांसफर पोस्ट नहीं, ये बात अलग की बात।
ऐसे जेडीयू टोटल कितना सीट पर चुनाव लड़ना चाहती है? 40 में से
17 जैसे पिछले दफा लड़े थे। एक आध इधर उधर हो सकता है समझौता में, चूंकि जब गठबंधन बना है तो कुछ तो त्याग करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन 16 पर कोई समझौता नहीं।
17 लड़ेंगे।
17 का मेरा टारगेट है।
और ये लेकिन सीट शेयरिंग में तो बहुत देरी हो गई। अब बार पता चलता है कि कन्वीनर बनाए जा रहे हैं नीतीश जी। आप लोग की तरफ से बयान है कि क्या नीतीश जी ने अप्लाई किया है कांग्रेस पार्टी के पास कन्वीनर?
ठीक ही है, कन्वीनर बनाना ना बनाना गठबंधन की मजबूती के लिए जरूरी है, लेकिन अब वो तो निर्णय लेना सब लोगों का मिल कर बैठ कर करना पड़ेगा।
कांग्रेस पार्टी देर कर रही है।
अब तो कांग्रेस से पूछिए, हमसे कहे पूछ रहे हैं।
आपको क्या लगता है क्यों देरी?
पता नहीं, हमको भी कोई जानकारी है। जो एक भाजपा पूरी तैयारी कर रही है, और इंडिया गठबंधन जो है अब ये तरह तरह की बातें कर रही है, गठबंधन की मजबूती पर, रैली पर कोई विचार कर ही नहीं रही।
And let's go straight to Prakash, our editor special projects, joining us once again. Prakash, you know, this is a very, very contentious topic among the Indi alliance, because we are seeing for the longest time now Nitish Kumar angling to be the convener, but we also know, even though Nitish Kumar has denied this upfront, that he shares some ambition to become the Prime Minister. If you could take our viewers through exactly what is happening there as we inch closer to the elections.
As time is drawing closer for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, differences are emerging within the India alliance, and this particular statement by Vijendra Yadav is no exception. He has made it amply clear, hitting out at the Congress party, that there is unnecessary delay on part of the Congress party pertaining to seat sharing, declaring the face, and he has clearly hit out at the Congress for not charting out a roadmap for defeating the BJP, whereas the BJP is marching ahead towards its agenda. Second, he has also unilaterally decided or stated that Nitish Kumar should be named as the Prime Ministerial face, and that will be beneficial to the India alliance because he has a proven face and a credible face. So all not well within the India alliance, whereas we have been hearing from sources that the Congress is mulling over the past few weeks in taking a decision regarding the face, but in the last meeting that was held in Delhi, Mamata Banerjee had blocked the name of Nitish Kumar, as well as Nitish Kumar is apparently not happy with the turn of events that what unfolded within the meeting, the 4 meetings that were held of the India Alliance in Patna, Bangalore, Bombay and Delhi. Thereafter, questions were raised by the JDU from the inside the JDU sources against Lalu Yadav, also his seriousness pertaining to the India Alliance. So it seems that all is not well within the India Alliance, and even before it could take off, it looks like they are a divided lot.
All right, thank you so much, Prakash, for joining us here as we keep getting our viewers all the top updates on the upcoming Lok Sabha elections and the strategies that the parties are putting forward. Let's move ahead now to the other news we are tracking on Republic TV. A 15-kilogram IED planted by Maoists has been defused by joint forces in Chhattisgarh. The IED was planted to harm the soldiers of the battalion CRPF and the district force who were out on a joint operation. Here's more on that.
In an attempt to thwart Maoists, the security forces have defused a 15 kg IED that was planted by the Maoists. A 15 kg IED was discovered near Potakapalli area of Chhattisgarh. The explosive device was intended to target soldiers from 212 Battalion CRPF and District Force during a joint operation. The incident occurred in the camp of Potakapalli area under the jurisdiction of Kistaram Police Station. While conducting area domination, forces including 212 Battalion CRPF and district forces successfully defused the IED.
Ahead of the 10th Vibrant Gujarat Summit that is scheduled from 10th of January, the president of Mozambique has arrived in Ahmedabad. Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel received the president at the airport. With an aim to open foreign university campuses in India, Prime Minister Modi has met with the Vice Chancellor of Deakin University. And this happened in Gandhinagar. The meeting comes ahead of the inauguration ceremony of the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit. Prime Minister Modi is set to inaugurate the 10th Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit in Gandhinagar on 10th of January. Ahead of the summit, PM Modi meets with global CEOs. On the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit, Australian High Commissioner has said that the Australian University will be opening its foreign branch campus in India. He added that Australia would likely invest in education, agri-tech, infrastructure and in tech sectors of the country.
Let me first say I'm extremely excited to be here in Gujarat. It's my first time since I'm an ambassador to come to Gujarat. It's a very interesting moment. It's the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, and Gujarat, as everybody knows, is a powerhouse of India, is a very, very forceful and extremely dynamic state. I will see German business today. There is a lot of German business in Gujarat, and that shows how vibrant also the German-Gujarati relations are, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Tomorrow I'll attend the session of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, inaugurated by the Prime Minister himself, and then I will do some cultural cooperation work in Ahmedabad. I'm very much looking forward to that.
On his visit to Vibrant Gujarat Summit, High Commissioner of Malta in Delhi has looking forward to meeting the Prime Minister Modi and showing him that Malta is keen on increasing bilateral relations with India.
It is a great pleasure for me to attend Vibrant Gujarat because it really shows the vibrancy of not just Gujarat, it shows the vibrancy of India, the whole of India. So it is a great honor and pleasure for me to be here.
On outcomes from the vibrant Gujarat summit, Union Minister V. Muralidharan said that India is expecting full support to the development projects and the welfare of our country going on under the leadership of PM Modi.
गुजरात सबसे बड़ी भूमिका गुजरात के निभा रहे थे और अभी प्रधानमंत्री जी बनने के बाद मोदी जी केवल गुजरात पर ध्यान देने के साथ साथ पूरे देश को ध्यान दे रहे हैं, इसलिए विकास बाकी स्थानों पर बाकी राज्यों में भी हो रहा है।
Viewers, much more coming up. AI startup CEO Suchana Seth kills her 4-year-old son in Goa, now arrested.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई, प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Yeah, Ajay, look at your dad. Will we be the same at his age?
Absolutely yes, if we plan our future like him.
How?
My father had invested in LIC's Jeevan Akshay, which gives immediate and guaranteed annuity at regular intervals, that too for life.
Wow. But do we have to wait until his age?
Absolutely not. We recently invested in LIC's new Jeevan Shanti, which gives deferred annuity, which means regular income after some years.
I see.
LIC's annuity plans give 10 annuity options and flexibility in receiving regular income. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी. सोमानी बाथवेयर.
उड़े देश का आम आदमी, यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
The dense fog has once again engulfed the Jammu region. The plains of the Jammu are facing dense foggy conditions, due to which the air operations as well as the railway operations have been impacted badly, and also the ground operations of the vehicles too have been hit. Right now we are reporting from the Jammu Pathankot National Highway that links towards the holy shrine of Shri Mata Vaishno Devi, and here you will see that how the speed has come down to almost the 50% 60% to the 70% due to the dense fog conditions that have prevailed. It is the 9th day of the 2024 and the Jammu region is yet to get any respite from the weather conditions. The dense cold is prevailing and due to the same, the education department has now deferred the school vacations, the winter vacations, for the second consecutive time till 15th of January, and the next call will be taken very soon, subjected to the improvement in the conditions. Apart from this, we are also getting to know that the dense weather conditions that have prevailed in the region have also impacted the construction work that is going on in the region. It's almost 10 in the morning and the people are yet to get any respite. If we speak of the visibility in the Jammu airport is somewhere close to 300 meters. And if you see, there is a construction work that is going on here and it is almost a 50% distance and the visibility is not that clear. So at many places, the visibility is below 50 meters. When it comes to the airport, it is 300 meters. But on the whole, if we speak of the situation is that the dense foggy conditions are prevailing in the region, which has not only impacted the air and the railway operations. The trains from like Vande Bharat are running late, that is below 1 hour, and the rails like Pooja Express, they are running beyond 12 hours delay. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
During a visit to the Middle East, U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken has arrived at Tel Aviv in Israel. This is Blinken's fourth visit to the Middle East in a bid to prevent Israel's war against Hamas in Gaza from exploding into a broader regional conflict. U.S. President Biden, aiming to secure black voters for his re-election, condemned white supremacy at the site of a deadly racist church shooting in South Carolina. Speaking at the church where 9 black parishioners were killed in 2015, he declared that such ideology has no place in America.
On June 17, 2015, the beautiful souls, 5 survivors, invited a stranger into this church to pray with them. The word of God was pierced by bullets and hate, of rage, propelled by not just gunpowder, but by a poison that has for too long haunted this nation. And what is that poison? White supremacy. Oh, it is. It's a poison. Throughout our history, it's ripped this nation apart. This has no place in America. Not today, tomorrow, or ever. From that day, this nation saw this congregation, this community, demonstrate one of the greatest acts of strength I have ever seen. I mean it sincerely from the bottom of the act of forgiveness, the act of grace.
The UN addressed the Rohingya refugee camp fire that took place in Bangladesh. UN spokeswoman said that around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques and healthcare centers, were also destroyed or damaged by fire in Cox's Bazar.
Our colleagues at the UN Refugee Agency and their partners are responding in the aftermath of a fire that took place yesterday in the Cox's Bazar refugee camp in Bangladesh. They say that nearly 800 shelters are feared to have been destroyed in the fire, and around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques, and healthcare centers, were also destroyed or damaged. So far, no casualties have been reported. Refugees displaced by the fire are now sheltering within the camp's community centers and are being provided with emergency food assistance.
Viewers, much more coming up. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata. Speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. Stay tuned.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा, वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Where does the future lie? Future is right here in the air. In the hopes, powered by original thoughts and ideations, the future lies in the bedrock principles of this place. The future lies in the futuristic vision of this place. The future thrives in conservation of nature here. The future lies in the perseverance of people in this place. The future is emerging right here on this unique global platform. The future is in the interest of all nations present on this global platform. This platform is the reflection of our philosophy of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit is a paragon of unity, trust and collective efforts. A bright future was envisioned on this platform. It is the growth engine of Vikasit Bharat, which was accomplished in a short period of time. Once again, under the aegis of Amrit Kal's Vikasit Bharat, the gates to the vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 open with grace and grandeur. The gateway to the future beckons. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
Very good afternoon. It's 2:30. We are live and breaking. The top focus this hour remains the seat-sharing conundrum among the opposition leaders. Tracking that very closely. First, the top headlines at 2:30. Congress swallows bitter pill. Will be junior to AAP in Delhi and Punjab. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata. Speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest. AI startup CEO Suchna Seth allegedly kills her 4-year-old son in Goa, now arrested. ED searches underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar's premises. And Prime Minister Modi in Gandhinagar holds key bilaterals with global leaders. Vibrant Gujarat Summit to kick off today. Prime Minister to lead roadshow with UAE President. And we start off this edition with a news break that's coming in from the state of Karnataka, where hectic political developments are taking place. In the latest, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has reached a private hotel to meet Congress leader Randeep Singh Surjewala, who's also in Karnataka. So a lot of meetings taking place in the last few days. The latest one that is happening at a private hotel for which Randeep Singh Surjewala is also in the state. Now, details coming in that the meetings are taking place after dissidents within the Congress over multiple deputy chief ministers' pitch. Let's go across to Prajwal, who's joining us with the latest on that. Prajwal, this is something that we've been talking about for days now, that there are rumblings within the Congress. For now, it seems that the Congress top brass is also in the state to assuage the concerns, and that 3 deputy chief ministers' pitch also being made by several leaders within the Congress.
You know, Suesha, in the latest, now we are getting to learn that Randeep Singh Surjewala has summoned Chief Minister Siddaramaiah as well as Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar. In fact, D.K. Shivkumar was in the state of Kerala, and as soon as he landed at the airport, he's directly coming to this particular private hotel where there was already a meeting underway between Randeep Singh Surjewala and the Chief Minister of Karnataka. From all that we get to know from our sources now, the High Command is strongly backing D.K. Shivkumar, and they have stated that there will be no talks of multiple deputy chief ministers, at least till the Lok Sabha elections are over. After which, we are also getting to understand now that all the other leaders who were summoned last night, there will also be a likelihood that there will be yet another meeting, because all these ministers are now stating that there is absolutely no pressure on the High Command, but all they want to state at this point of time is to make sure that the Congress party in the state of Karnataka...
Prajwal, yes. In fact, stay with us. We have more related news break that is just coming in. Sources telling Republic that the Congress High Command has made it absolutely clear that there will be no multiple deputy chief ministers in the state. The Congress High Command is backing DK Shivakumar to be the sole deputy chief minister. The Congress High Command has even instructed ministers to not give public statements on demand for the 3 deputy chief ministers' pitch. Let's go across to Prajwal again. Prajwal, that is again a source-based information coming in that the Congress High Command has made it amply clear that there's going to be only one deputy chief minister. But also talk to us about the representation that the Lingayats are also seeking when it comes to cabinet portfolio in the Karnataka Congress.
You know, it is not only the Lingayats over here, Samiksha, it is also the minorities as well as the backward castes also who are going ahead and claiming representation, not in the cabinet, mind you, but in the post for the deputy chief minister as well, and therefore, hence the talks of deputy chief ministers have come in. Secondly, now we are also seeing that recently Dr. Ajay Singh, who is also the chairman of the Kalyana Karnataka Development Board, along with Baswaraj Rai Reddy, who is the economic advisor for the chief minister, had recently demanded that there should be a cabinet reshuffle, and it will be done so at least after the parliamentary elections, hinting that the possible time will be somewhere in the month of June or July too. And this has turned out to be a double whammy for the chief minister of Karnataka, because on one side, sources are hinting that this particular outburst of the ministers against DK Shivakumar is mainly against those ministers who belong to the Siddaramaiah faction. Secondly, we are also getting to understand now that this cabinet reshuffle is now coming into counter Siddaramaiah's move as well. So this can turn out to be a double whammy for the chief minister as well as his deputy ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. So we need to wait and watch for that. But also at the same point of time, Samiksha, what we need to understand over here is that the economic advisor of the chief minister of Karnataka has stated that the post of the deputy chief minister of Karnataka is not constitutional. He repeats and he states that it is not at all constitutional, and it has been only made by the appointment which the chief minister of Karnataka has sent to the governor as well. So you need to go on and understand that there have been statements which are now being made by ministers in Siddaramaiah's faction against Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar, but nevertheless now Randeep Singh Surjewala going ahead and strongly backing DK Shivakumar, and therefore DK Shivakumar was called in from the airport directly to this private hotel where talks are underway. We expect that the talks will go on till 6 today evening, and each minister will be summoned independently and they will be spoken to by Surjewala in the presence of Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister.
Right, Prajwal, stay with us. In fact, sources even telling Republic that there could be a reject on the cards after the Lok Sabha elections. Is that something that could really happen after the Lok Sabha polls when it comes to the Karnataka cabinet?
Absolutely. There should be no sort of doubts regarding the cabinet reshuffle as well, because now and again the Chief Minister has gone ahead and pointed out that the senior legislators will also be given a post, a cabinet berth in the government as well, but that will happen only post the Lok Sabha polls. But at this point of time, they do not want to go ahead and disturb the dynamics as to how it is going on. It is also now being stated that there should be periodic evaluation of ministers who are in Siddaramaiah's cabinet, and therefore depending on the evaluation, those ministers who are not performing will be shunted out of the cabinet and new faces will also be brought in, because the Congress is also trying to balance this between young blood as well as senior legislators too. So this is something which they are following for the success. But at the same point of time, the KPCC president is also also going ahead and stating to Siddaramaiah that some of his followers and supporters who are legislators will also have to be given in. And at the same point of time, Siddaramaiah also has the pressure of several senior MLAs, 7-time MLAs, 8-time MLAs are still present in the Congress party, and they have not been made ministers. They have either been elevated to a cabinet berth by giving them a rank stating that they are the political or the economic advisor, or else they are being made the chairman of the development boards and corporations, which has left them completely miffed. So yes, it is on the cards and we will need to wait and for that, Samiksha.
Right, Prajwal, thank you for the moments. Of course, the latest news break that's just coming in. Now, the Congress top brass is very much in favor of DK Shivakumar and does not want 3 deputy chief ministers in the state of Karnataka, as is being spoken about by the Karnataka ministers. For now, shifting focus to more news break coming in. This one on the India-Maldives diplomatic controversy. It's the NCP Supremo now who's waded in this whole India-Maldives diplomatic row. He's broken ranks with the India alliance from what it appears, saying that there is no disrespect to Prime Minister will be tolerated. So NCP Supremo Sharad Pawar making it clear that no disrespect to Prime Minister Modi will be tolerated, and this while there is no strong statement that's coming from the Congress or any of the opposition leaders on what has essentially transpired in the last 48 hours or so. The statement by the NCP chief reads that he is the Prime Minister of our country, and if anyone from any other country holding any position makes such comments on our Prime Minister, we won't accept it. We must respect the Prime Minister's post. We won't accept anything against the Prime Minister from outside the country. You're listening to that soundbite of NCP Supremo Sharad Pawar.
वहाँ पर टहलते हैं और मालदीव्स के जो मिनिस्टर्स हैं वो इसका विरोध करते हैं और अपने इंडियन के कल्चर पे और साफ सफाई पे सवाल खड़े होते हैं। तो इस कंट्रोवर्सी को आप किस तरह देखते हैं?
नरेंद्र मोदी, उनकी पॉलिटिकल लाइन, उनका गवर्नमेंट का अफसोस, इस बारे में हमारे मन में कोई इशूज का रिजर्वेशन है, मगर देश का प्रधानमंत्री जब बाहर जाता है और देश के प्रधानमंत्री के बारे में अन्य देश के गवर्नमेंट में रहने वाले लोग कोई इस तरह से बयान देते हैं कि जिससे प्रधानमंत्री इसकी पोजीशन इसके ऊपर हमला होता है, इसकी बेइज्जत होती है, ये हम एक्सेप्ट नहीं करते। ये हमारा प्रधानमंत्री है, देश के बाहर हम इस प्रधानमंत्री की इज्जत रखेंगे। यहाँ सच्चाई से जो कुछ बोलना है, बोलने के लिए बहुत टाइम है, हम वो कभी सोचते नहीं।
And here's a look at top stories in brief. Final round of negotiations for a free trade agreement between India and UK have entered the final leg. The agreements are likely to take up remaining issues such as business, mobility, automobiles, farm products, pharmaceuticals, and a separate pact to boost bilateral investment. Two Delhi police inspectors lost their lives when their vehicles collided with a truck in Haryana's Sonipat district last night. The fatal incident occurred, resulting in tragic demise of the inspectors. A 15 kg ID planted by Maoists has been recovered from a village in Chhattisgarh. During the search operation, the CRPF and district forces defused the ID on the spot. The ID was planted to harm Jawans who were put on a joint operation. Tamil Nadu State Transport Corporation has initiated an ongoing strike across the state, demanding the signing of 15 wage revision agreements to increase the pay, filling vacancies in bus driver and conductor posts, and also releasing durance allowances for retired workers. In Dehradun, locals in Jhajra area of Premnagar faced difficulty in breathing due to leakage in chlorine cylinder that was reported. Upon receiving the information, the police, the NDRF as well as the SDRF reached the spot and took action for safe disposal as well as evacuation of the locals. 13 Indian fishermen have been repatriated from Sri Lanka to Chennai. The fishermen were detained by Sri Lanka for allegedly being involved in illegal poaching in the Lankan waters. During Viksit Bharat Sankalp Yatra program, Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan hailed Prime Minister Radha Centre's healthcare initiatives that are reaching far-flung areas across the country.
गाड़ी उड़ीसा के सभी गांवों में घूम रहा है। पिछले नवंबर 15 से लगभग 2 महीना हो गया ये गाड़ी उड़ीसा के सारे गांवों में जा रहा है। अभूतपूर्व जन समर्थन मिल रहा है। अनेक कल्याणकारी योजना के ऊपर लोगों की भरोसा बढ़ रहा है।
In preparation for the upcoming 75th Republic Day celebration, security forces conducted Republic Day parade rehearsals at Kartavya Path in the national capital. With that, we headed away. Short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you the latest from Maharashtra. ED searches underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar's residence premises in Mumbai. And Prime Minister Modi in Gandhinagar holds key bilaterals with global leaders. Highlights on the other side.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
In shadows of light, driving into the wild surprise. 'Cause we're here in the wild. Keep it wild, the new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत बादलों पे चल के हवाओं से मिलके मैं बनाऊंगा उम्मीदों के पंख कंधों पे लगा के मैं बनाऊंगा मैं तो बनेगा भारत बनाऊंगी मैं तो बनेगा
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS India, smarter steels, brighter futures.
झूलता उछलता है दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कर आता है आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
Welcome back. Now, Prime Minister Modi is in Gujarat on a two-day visit to inaugurate the 10th edition of Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit this year that would commence starting tomorrow. The theme of the summit that will be held starting tomorrow is Gateway to the Future, that marks a decade of Vibrant Gujarat's success. The Prime Minister is also slated to hold several bilaterals beginning today with CEOs of top global corporations as we speak, and is expected to hold a roadshow as well in just a while from now. Listen in to those exclusive reports filed from the summit venue. We're standing right inside one of the exhibition centers here in the trade show, where we are looking at the bullet train, in fact, that has been put on display. And we have just seen that over a few hours ago is when the 100% land acquisition had also been completed. There is a lot of information over the bullet train as well. In fact, let's get in a word from the officials who are also present here to understand how this project has been going, since this is a project that has been very close to the heart of the Prime Minister. He has time and time again mentioned it and has also talked about the rail connectivity and how this is going to be a boost for trade and business activities as well. Sushma ji, thank you so much for speaking to us. We see a new model of the bullet train also right behind you. And just a few hours ago, we have seen that the 100% land acquisition has also been completed for this project. Please walk us through what is on display here and the road ahead for this entire.
All right. So what we are showcasing here is 1:10 model of our Mumbai-Ahmedabad high-speed train. As you can see, the long nose, this is about 15 meter long, just to, because when the trains usually, pass through the tunnels, they always have a loud sound. And this will take care of it. And this train will have 10 cars, approximately seating for 690 passengers. And it will have 3 classes, grand class, first class, business class, grand and first class, business class and standard class. We also have a multi-purpose room in the train where, sick people can be there if they are not feeling too well, or the breastfeeding mothers can also take a break if they want. And everything inside the train is very much passenger friendly and also friendly for our Divyang passengers. There are special arrangements for a wheelchair. And the washrooms are also designed in such a way that the entire wheelchair can go inside. Otherwise, the other facilities like passenger information, interface with the train staff, all those facilities are there. And
so we also, if we could move around, we also see a simulation here of the train, and I would like to speak to you over this as well, as to how soon is this project going to be manifested? How soon will we see a bullet train running between the two states?
Right. As you know, 100% land acquisition is done, and more than 120 kilometers of viaduct is ready. Track laying has already started. We are working on our system contracts, which includes trains and electrical systems, signaling. So I would say we are on very much fast track, and yes, the trial runs will start in 2026.
By 2026, we will see the trial runs also going.
Right.
If you could also walk our viewers through what's the simulation here and the different parts of the train as well that have been acquired, that have also been put on display here.
See, basically this is an exhibition simulator, and we have a large screen, so somebody can sit here and experience the speed. Right, so basically it's all that, and the console which you can see is it's a replica of a Shinkansen train, a bullet train.
All right, thank you. And here's a look at news in brief from across the globe during his visit to the Middle East. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken arrived in Tel Aviv. This is not Blinken's 4th visit to Middle East in a bid to diffuse tensions between Israel and Hamas and the Middle East altogether. US President Joe Biden aimed to secure votes for his re-election, condemned white supremacy at the site of a deadly racist church shooting which happened in South Carolina in 2015.
On June 17, 2015, the beautiful souls, 5 survivors, invited a stranger into this church to pray with them. The word of God was pierced by bullets of hate, of rage, propelled by not just gunpowder, but by a poison that has for too long haunted this nation. What is that poison? White supremacy. Oh, it is. It's a poison. Throughout our history, it's ripped this nation apart. It says no place in America. Not today, tomorrow, or ever. From that day, this nation saw this congregation, this community, demonstrate one of the greatest acts of strength I have ever seen. I mean it sincerely from the bottom of the act of forgiveness, the act of grace.
The United Nations addressed the Rohingya refugee camp fire that took place in Bangladesh. The United Nations spokesperson said that around 120 facilities, including learning spaces as well as mosques, have been destroyed or damaged in this fire.
Our colleagues at the UN Refugee Agency and their partners are responding in the aftermath of a fire that took place yesterday in the Cox's Bazar refugee camp in Bangladesh. They say that nearly 800 shelters are feared to have been destroyed in the fire, and around 120 facilities, including learning spaces, mosques, and healthcare centers, were also destroyed or damaged. So far, no casualties have been reported. Refugees displaced by the fire are now sheltering within the camp's community centers and are being provided with emergency food assistance.
At least 21 people were injured in an explosion which happened at a Texas hotel the explosion blew out windows, littered downtown streets with large piles of debris from the building. Investigators, meanwhile, believe that the blast was caused by natural gas. In Washington, D.C., a car crashed into a security barrier along 15th Street at Pennsylvania Avenue near the White House complex. The driver has now been taken into custody. However, there is still no indication of a threat that was found, of any sort of a threat in this incident. Law enforcement responded to a riot in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, where people tore panels to block a cement truck for sealing newly found tunnels. Police intervened, uncovering tunnels constructed 6 months ago by a group including Jewish community members aiming to expand the iconic synagogue. And as the country, rather as the world awaits the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration on the 22nd, members of the Hindu-American community held a huge car rally across Houston, stopping at 11 temples along the way amid bhajans and slogans of Lord Ram. Listen in to this 2-minute report.
With just days to go for the Grand Ram Mandir inauguration, euphoria is in the air. These were scenes in Houston as thousands await Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. Hindu-American community members organized a car rally in Houston ahead of the Ram Temple consecration ceremony in Ayodhya. The rally, spanning 3 miles and involving 216 cars, made stops at 11 temples, with participants singing bhajans and chanting Jai Shri Ram. Vishwa Hindu Parishad of America extended a formal invitation to temple officials for the Ayodhya consecration ceremony on January 22nd. Over 500 cars carrying saffron banners depicting the Ram Temple, the Indian flag and the US flag participated in the event.
We are heading need a wage break. Coming up on the other side on Live and Breaking, AI startup CEO allegedly kills a 4-year-old son in Goa is now arrested.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
I want to soar above the skies and fulfill my responsibilities. With LIC. Paid your LIC premium? On time. दिल की सुनो, LIC चुनो।
LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Shukla getting you the latest, and what we see right now, multiple updates coming in as we inch towards the Lok Sabha elections 2024. We see multiple strategies being laid out by opposition parties to succeed in those elections. Well, things are not going according to plan exactly. We'll get you all the details of that. But first, the headlines we are tracking right now. Congress follows bitter bill will be junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata. Speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest now. AI startup CEO Sujna Seth kills her 4-year-old son in Goa. Arrested. ED search is underway at Uddhav faction leader Ravindra Vaikar. Prime Minister Modi in Gandhinagar holds key bilaterals with global leaders. All right, viewers, let's go to the top story we're tracking right now. And what we see, viewers, is the big update coming in. We're getting in a reaction from Maharashtra Assembly Speaker Rahul Narvekar, who has now said that hearing has concluded and the verdict on Sena split case will be announced tomorrow. That is right, viewers. Big update coming on Republic TV, and what we can tell you that very soon, viewers, the Speaker has said, the Speaker has announced a verdict on disqualification pleas This will happen. This will happen on January 10th. That is what we are learning of, viewers. Top update coming in Republic TV, where Maharashtra Speaker Rahul Narvekar will on Jan 10th deliver the verdict on disqualification petitions against Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and several MLAs who rebellion had split the Shiv Sena in 2022. Let's go ahead, viewers, and play out that exact statement.
सुनवाई हो चुकी है और निर्णय कल हम देंगे उसके ऊपर सुनवाई हो चुकी है और निर्णय कल हम देंगे
All right, viewers, so getting these details coming in right now, where we see Maharashtra Speaker Rahul Narvekar will on Jan 10 deliver his verdict on the disqualification petitions against Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and several MLAs. And let's go ahead, viewers. So Sandeep, who's joining us live right now. Sandeep, I'm coming to you. And what we see at this point of time is a deadline set by the Supreme Court for delivering the verdict was December 31st. But some days before that, December 15th, the Apex Court 10-day extension and said Jan 10th as a new date for a decision. So just moments left, Sandeep, just 1 day left for that big verdict.
So indeed, yes, Shivangi, as you rightly mentioned, 1 day is only left for the verdict. But the crucial point out here is that what would be the, order that would come out, whether those MLAs who joined Eknath Shinde and in fact later joined in the Bharatiya Janata Party government in Maharashtra, will they be there in the place, whether this government will survive or not? That is the biggest question, although what I hear from my sources that there is no harm to the government as of now. That is what being said from Shinde faction as well as from the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders. They have said that there is no threat to the government any which ways. Also, it will be very much crucial to know, Shivangi, what would be the the speaker's order, because it is everything in the hands of Rahul Narvekar, as he is the sole body in fact to decide over this. Remember the long tussle between the Shinde faction and the Uddhav Thackeray faction. The Uddhav Thackeray faction have been running to Supreme Court time and again due to the delay in this very case. And then now in the same sequence, it is being seen that Narvekar has already confirmed that he will be in fact giving the order tomorrow.
Sandeep, hold on for a second, Sandeep. Getting some more breaking updates on the story. Sandeep. Hold on. Uddhav Thackeray faction has filed another affidavit in the Supreme Court. That is right, viewers. More breaking news coming in. In the affidavit addressed to Chief Justice and judges stating Maharashtra Speaker Rahul Narvekar met Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde 3 days before the deadline for decision on the MLA's disqualification and has described that as objectionable. Uddhav Group has expressed its objectionable, this entire thing is objectionable, and is also saying has requested to bring the facts of these meetings on record in the Supreme Court. So what we see right now that Uddhav Thackeray has gone ahead, and said there was a meeting between Maharashtra Speaker and the Maharashtra CM 3 days before the deadline for the decision. So what we see right now, Uddhav Thackeray moving the Supreme Court. Sandeep, I'm coming back to you right now. If you take our viewers through exactly what is happening, because what we see is that in the past as well, cross petitions have been filed by Shinde and Thackeray factions seeking action against the other under anti-defection laws. Now, in the latest coming in, Uddhav Thackeray has also gone ahead and moved the Supreme Court. Sandeep.
See, Shivangi, at this point of time, it is not the first time that Uddhav Thackeray has gone to Supreme Court against Eknath Shinde or the Speaker Rahul Narvekar. Previously, in the past as well, Uddhav faction has been running from Supreme Court time and again. And as far as the decision over the disqualification is concerned, definitely Uddhav Thackeray seems to be in hurry and wants the decision to be given in his favor. And in the same sequence, it is seen that now Narvekar and Eknath Shinde's meeting is under Uddhav's target. Although being on the constitutional post, Rahul Narvekar and the Chief Minister of Maharashtra can have discussion particularly, but it will be crucial to see what does the court observes in this very matter. As the affidavit is being filed in the Supreme Court, definitely the Supreme Court is the constitutional body and will give the judgment according to their own observations. But will this impact the order? That is something that we'll have to look out for. But at this point of time, Rahul Narvekar has already clarified that he will be, in fact, giving the order soon, and that day is tomorrow. That is 10th of January, when the order is going to come. And remember, this is happening just 2 days before the Prime Minister visit to Maharashtra. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to visit in Maharashtra for the inauguration of several development projects. So the biggest question out here is it will be very much crucial for Shinde faction as well, whether they will remain in the government or not, and whether they will be able to, in fact, survive. That is the question. But what are sources in the government and what are sources in the Shinde faction and Bharatiya Janata Party? They are very much confident with the fact that they will be surviving, and this government will in fact complete its tenure. That is what being said.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there, Sandeep. So, top update coming at Republic TV. Now we know that the Maharashtra Assembly Speaker has said that the hearing has concluded and verdict on the Sena split case will be announced tomorrow. Let's go ahead, viewers, to the other stories we're tracking on Republic TV. The final round of negotiations for a free trade agreement between India and UK will enter the last leg from today. The agreements are likely to take up the remaining issues such as business mobility, automobiles, farm products, pharma, and a separate pact to boost bilateral investments. Two Delhi police inspectors lost their lives when their vehicle collided with a canter. This happened in Haryana Sonipat district. The fatal incident occurred, resulting in tragic demise of the inspectors. A 15-kilogram IED planted by Naxalites has been recovered in Chhattisgarh. During the area domination, CRPF and district forces defused the IED on the spot. The IED was planted to harm soldiers who were out on a joint operation. Tamil Nadu State Transport Corporation has initiated an ongoing strike throughout the state, demanding the signing of the 15th wage revision agreement to increase the pay. Also filling the vacancies in the bus drivers and conductor posts and releasing the dearness allowance for retired workers. Locals at Dehradun face difficulty in breathing due to leakage in the chlorine cylinder kept in the empty plot. On receiving the information, police, NDRF, SDRF fire team reached the spot, are taking action for safe disposal. 13 Indian fishermen have been repatriated from Sri Lanka to Chennai today. The fishermen were detained by Sri Lanka for allegedly being involved in illegal poaching in the Lankan waters. During Viksit Bharat Sankalp Yatra program, Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan hailed the Prime Minister healthcare initiative that are reaching in Adivasi areas. He said the people are putting their trust in the welfare schemes.
मोदी गारंटी गाड़ी उड़ीसा के सभी गांवों में घूम रहा है। पिछले नवंबर 15 से लगभग 2 महीना हो गया ये गाड़ी उड़ीसा के सारे गांव में जा रहा है। अभूतपूर्व जन समर्थन मिल रहा है। अनेक कल्याणकारी योजना के ऊपर लोगों की भरोसा बढ़ रहा है।
And in preparation for the upcoming 75th Republic Day celebration, security forces were observed conducting Republic Day parade rehearsals in Kartavya Path in New Delhi. Okay, some more breaking updates coming in right now. Even as India is looking to promote Lakshadweep Island for tourism, India is now planning to develop a new airfield. Now, this is happening very soon. And in fact, the plan is to develop a new airfield, and they would be capable of operating military aircraft, including fighter jets, along with the commercial ones. India planning a new airport in Lakshadweep. That is right. Big update coming in Republic TV viewers. A new airfield is in the pipeline, and this is coming in as a very big boost to tourism in Lakshadweep. So as we keep getting you more updates, viewers, let's tell you exactly what's happening. What we can tell you right now, a new airport is in the pipeline, is in the works, and this coming in, of course, as a Prime Minister had in his post on X, had said that Lakshadweep is truly a beauty and a very beautiful place to visit, mesmerizing place. And after that, we see that there was a big diplomatic row between Maldives and Lakshadweep. But as the PM Modi's Lakshadweep visit has given a big boost to Lakshadweep, and now we are seeing another big boost coming in to Lakshadweep in the form of a new airport. And what we see right now is that the big update coming in right now. Remember, the Prime Minister had visited Lakshadweep, and he had tweeted on X, he put a post up saying, I had the opportunity to be among the people of Lakshadweep. I'm still in awe of the stunning beauty of the islands. And also he added that he's in awe of the incredible warmth of the people. And he interacted with the people of Lakshadweep. And after that post on X, we are seeing that one more big boost is coming in right now, where we see that there could be a new airport coming up soon. And this airport would be capable of operating military aircraft, including fighter jets, along with commercial ones. So that's what we're learning right now on Republic TV. And as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you exactly what is happening. A new airport in the pipeline, a big tourism boost for Lakshadweep. And more breaking news coming in right now. Seat sharing row getting bigger and bigger by the day. CPI leader has demanded 2 seats for CPI in Bihar. B. Raja today in talks with Nitish Kumar expressed his party's willingness to contest on 2 seats. According to sources, JDU is willing to give only 1 seat to CPI and 2 seats to CPML. Sources tell Republic. JDU has conveyed to CPI that CPML has more voting percentage than CPI in Bihar. That is right. Big update coming on Republic TV, and as we see what is happening, we see that our sources are telling us that JDU is willing to give 1 seat to CPI. So one more example of infighting within the India Alliance was the seat sharing formula. The seat sharing formula has been a bone of contention as we inch towards the Lok Sabha elections. Let's go to Prakash, our special editor, who's joining us right now, editor special projects. Prakash, I'm coming to you. Prakash, if you could take our viewers through what is happening in Bihar. You know, what we see that a lot of internal fight within the India Alliance. In Bihar as well, we see that there has been one more seat sharing formula which is being discussed. We could take our viewers through what is happening.
Well, when there are multiple parties in a particular state, then the seat sharing arrangement becomes a bit of a problem. But one has to look at a larger perspective of the stronger parties, that is the JDU and the RJD in Bihar, and they will take the major share. And JDU has clearly stated that they will be contesting not less than 17 seats. So as a matter of fact, RJD will also be contesting not less than 17 seats. So that makes the kitty to 34 out of 40. And out of the 6 left seats, the Congress, CPI, CPIML will have to be accommodated. Now the Communist Party has its stronghold in Begusarai parliamentary constituency. They are demanding 2 seats, and the Congress is also demanding 8 to 9 seats. And the CPIML, which has 12 MLAs and have a large presence in some of the belt of the Magad area, so they have been demanding more than 4 seats. So that becomes a tricky issue between these alliance partners. Now the JDU is saying
that the JDU has already contested on 17 seats last time. So now it's up to the RJD to decide what kind of seat arrangement they would have with the Congress and the left parties, which include the CPI and the CPIML. So it's a dilemma for all of them. So we'll have to wait and watch what kind of situation emerge, whether there will be a friendly contest or not between the Congress party and the India Alliance partners of the major partners RJD and JDU. So it's all happening in Bihar now, and that's what we have been apprehending since the beginning of the formation of the India Alliance, that this kind of situation would emerge when it comes to the seat sharing in different states all across the country. Back to you.
All right, and thank you, Prakash, for getting us the top details coming in right now. So the seat sharing row getting bigger and bigger. CPI has been demanding 2 seats for CPI in Bihar. And D. Raja is saying, with Nitish Kumar, expressing his party's willingness to contest on 2 seats. And as we move ahead, viewers, we see that the state units of both the Congress and Aam Aadmi Party had declared that they are not willing to share space in Punjab. There comes a very big development today as we learned that the Congress has conceded defeat, and after swallowing the bitter pill, has agreed to be the junior, I repeat, has agreed to be the junior to Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab and Delhi. That is right, viewers. Top update coming on Republic TV as we keep telling you more updates. What we see is that the Congress has accepted a junior party status now. So we see that this is a big political news break coming in on Republic TV. We are also seeing that at the same time, meanwhile, let us take you back in time when the Congress in Punjab has confidently said that they will be contesting on all seats in Punjab.
ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी की तरफ से जो इशारा हुआ है, जहां कभी समझाया गया है, वो यही है कि 13 की 13 सीटों पर हमने चुनाव लड़ना है। गठबंधन के बारे में बहुत देर से ये चर्चाएं चल रही हैं, चर्चाओं का बाजार बहुत गर्म है, तो कभी किसी चैनल पर, कभी किसी चैनल पर। अभी 10 दिन पहले एक मीटिंग हुई थी, आज की मीटिंग में, बैठक में गठबंधन के बारे में, सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में पंजाब के लिए कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई है।
कौन क्या कह रहा है, पार्टी है, बंगाल क्या कह रहा है, महाराष्ट्र क्या कह रहा है, आप क्या कह रही है, इन बातों में ना मीडिया को पढ़ना चाहिए, ना किसी को पढ़ना चाहिए।
खबर तो चलानी है ना।
इतना बड़ा जब ये गठबंधन बनता है, और गठबंधन बनना कोई मामूली बात नहीं होती, बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होती है, सबको कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ता है।
The BJP, meanwhile, is taking pot shots at the Indie bloc, saying that this is not a mutual alliance, it is an alliance of interests.
कीजिए, ये आपसी गठबंधन नहीं है, ये स्वार्थों का गठबंधन है। मैं बार बार कहता हूं, तो जब गठबंधन नीतियों के आधार पर नहीं हो, तो कांग्रेस का खिलाफ कौन किया आज तक, और आज कौन कर रहा है इंडी गठबंधन में? उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी, बिहार में जदयू, जहां पंजाब और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल, बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी। तो ये आपसी स्वार्थों का फूट है, और कांग्रेस को इस फूट का नुकसान मैं समझता हूं कि इनको जो टिकट दे रहा है या जो मांग रहे हैं, टोटल सीट का मुश्किल से 10% इनको टिकट देने वाला है। बंगाल, बिहार, यूपी, पंजाब, दिल्ली, सारे स्टेट का सीट जोड़ ले, और उसके बाद देखें कांग्रेस को कितनी सीटें मिल रही। तो कांग्रेस तो यहीं खत्म हो गया। तो कांग्रेस को खत्म करने की साजिश तो पूरे इंडी गठबंधन ही कर रहा है।
Amid seat-sharing talks, chorus for Nitish as PM phase grows. In a conversation with Republic, Energy Minister of Bihar said that the Indi bloc should contest the Lok Sabha elections under the leadership of Nitish Kumar. Listen in.
जी तो 2022 अगस्त से ही सूत्रधार बने कि ऑपोजिशन यूनिटी हो, बार बार चाहे पूरे देश में भ्रमण किया, हर नेता से मिले,
हर बात ईमानदारी से, चाहे सरकार चलानी हो, गठबंधन चलानी हो, किसी के साथ दोस्ती हो, किसी के साथ नहीं दोस्ती हो, निर्णय लेने में कोई इधर उधर नहीं करते हैं, स्पष्ट करते हैं।
इधर गड़बड़ी किस तरफ से हुई, कांग्रेस की तरफ?
अब इस पर भी कुछ बोलना उचित नहीं है, देख लीजिए, एक सप्ताह के बाद बोला जाएगा।
दिल्ली मीटिंग में भी सुना जा रहा था कि संयोजक बनाया जाएगा नीतीश जी को,
तब ना अभी
नहीं पिछले मीटिंग में, लेकिन ममता बनर्जी ने मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे का नाम प्रपोज कर दिया।
प्राइम मिनिस्टर के लिए किया, उस मीटिंग में मैं नहीं था, जो न्यूज आया उसमें सही भी होता है गलत भी होता है, उस पर कुछ कमेंट करना उचित नहीं।
क्या लगता है नीतीश कुमार प्रधानमंत्री बनने के योग्य उम्मीदवार हैं?
काहे नहीं, कौन जो लोग प्रधानमंत्री बने उसमें उससे कम योग्यता उसमें कहाँ है? कौन कौन लोग, देवगौड़ा साहब प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बने थे, गुजराल साहब नहीं बने थे, कई एक चीफ मिनिस्टर, मोदी जी भी तो पहले चीफ मिनिस्टर थे गुजरात के, इसका कोई कंपटीशन तो होता नहीं है।
लगता है कि नीतीश
मंत्री रहे नीतीश जी, उनकी अपनी खासियत रही, उस आदमी की ईमानदारी पर, उस आदमी पर कोई आरोप नहीं है, उसकी बुद्धि पर कोई उंगली नहीं उठा सकता है, तो क्यों नहीं?
क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में इंडिया गठबंधन को चुनाव लड़ना चाहिए?
निश्चित रूप से इसका बहुत बड़ा लाभ होगा, चूँकि न इन पर कोई आरोप है, न कोई इन पर अटैक कर सकता है किसी मामले में, चाहे पारिवारिक का मामला हो या भ्रष्टाचार का मामला हो। इतनी स्वच्छ छवि का आदमी तो राजनीति में है ही है।
And the cracks in the Indy bloc only seem to be widening this as the JDU is now heading out at the Congress for the delay in seat sharing process.
पिछले चुनाव में 17 सीट पर हम लड़े थे, एक सीट हार गए और 16 सीट जीते। तो सीटिंग सीट पर तो कोई समझौता की गुंजाइश नहीं, क्योंकि सीटिंग सीट हमारा है। जब भी किसी दल के साथ गठबंधन होता है तो सीटिंग सीट पर बात होती नहीं है। जो बाकी बचे हुए सीट हैं उस पर आपस में चर्चाएं होगी, जैसे 24 सीट बचा हुआ है।
तो जेडीयू चाहेगी कि उन 17 सीटों पर फिर से चुनाव लड़े, या 16 सीट पर आप चुनाव उसी सीट पर
कोई समझौता नहीं होगा, हर हालत में
लड़ेंगे।
नहीं, 16 सीट मेरे हिस्से में रहेगा, लेन देन होगा तो कोई अलग बातचीत का विषय है। कोई सीट हमको दे लोग कोई दे देगा, कोई ट्रांसफर पोस्ट नहीं, बात अलग की बात।
ऐसे जेडीयू टोटल कितना सीट पर चुनाव लड़ना चाहती है? 40 में से
17 जैसे पिछले दफा लड़े थे। एक आध इधर उधर हो सकता है समझौता में, चूंकि जब गठबंधन बना है तो कुछ तो त्याग करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन 16 पर कोई समझौता नहीं।
17 लड़ेंगे।
17 का मेरा टारगेट है।
और ये लेकिन सीट शेयरिंग में तो बहुत देरी हो गई। अब बार पता चलता है कि कन्वीनर बनाए जा रहे हैं नीतीश जी। आप लोग की तरफ से बयान है कि क्या नीतीश जी ने अप्लाई किया है कांग्रेस पार्टी के पास कन्वीनर के लिए?
ठीक ही है, कन्वीनर बनाना न बनाना गठबंधन की मजबूती के लिए जरूरी है, लेकिन अब वो तो निर्णय लेना सब लोगों का मिल कर बैठ कर करना पड़ेगा।
कांग्रेस पार्टी देर कर रही है।
अब तो कांग्रेस से पूछिए ना, हमसे कहे पूछ रहे हैं।
आपको क्या लगता है क्यों देरी?
पता नहीं, हमको भी कोई जानकारी है। जो भाजपा पूरी तैयारी कर रही है, और इंडिया गठबंधन जो है अब ये तरह तरह की बातें कर रही है, गठबंधन की मजबूती पर, रैली पर कोई विचार कर ही नहीं रही।
So viewers, what we see is that as we inch towards Lok Sabha elections, we are seeing that there have been talks happening on the seat sharing formula in the India alliance, but we are seeing that there has been a lot of division in opinion. So the big question is that will the India alliance survive this test of unity? Well, time will tell on that. Let's move ahead and take a very short break. Much more coming up as we keep getting the top updates. ED top boss touches down in Kolkata. Speculations over Shah Jahan's arrest now. Stay tuned. AI startup CEO Suchna Seth kills a 4-year-old son in Goa. Now arrested. Stay tuned.
surprise. Keep it wild. The new Sonnet.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Eat it on time. And please, ride the bike slowly.
Okay.
And this is for your safety.
Arey, I almost forgot.
LIC.
This is for our safety. दिल की सुनो.
LIC चुनो.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट. अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे. हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत.
It's a competitive market and consumers should be spoiled for choices. That's what we always believe. So if you are good, the consumers will choose you. We are already among the top 5 brands globally and in India. Less than 10K. Phantom V Fold, we were the number 2 to bring in the Fold segment, a price which was less than 100K. We were the first to bring a flip phone, which was also the first in the segment. So Techno always is segment first or India first. And all these phones are made in India, made by Indians. So we believe in Digital India, Atmanirbhar Bharat.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी. सोमानी बाथवेयर.
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers. It's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams, and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
Viewers, top headlines right now. Major tussle over seat sharing within Indy. Top sources suggest Congress has now conceded to be junior partner. In Bihar, JDU offers one seat to left slams Congress after Nitish's appointment was deferred. Sharad Pawar breaks ranks with India amid Maldives row, says insult to Prime Minister will not be tolerated. With 13 days to go, India awaits mega inauguration, but Mamta calls Ram Mandir an election gimmick. AI startup CEO Suchna Seth arrested for murder of a 4-year-old son. Police say probe underway. Big development in disqualification of Sena MLA's case. Maharashtra Speaker says verdict tomorrow. Viewers, we're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest this Tuesday. Let's go ahead, viewers, and see the big breaking update we are tracking right now. Bengal CM Mamta Banerjee is saying the BJP is indulging in gimmick show to Ram Mandir inauguration before Lok Sabha poll. So that is a big statement coming in right now from Mamta Banerjee, who is going ahead and once more making a statement where BJP is indulging in gimmick show. That's what she's saying. And we are seeing the political war of words really play out before the Ram Mandir inauguration. Not really the first time we have been seeing these kind of statements being made by the opposition and by the India Alliance. Once more, we are seeing that one more play of words and one more statement coming out from the opposition. And Mamta Banerjee as well, saying that it's a gimmick show by the BJP. I just want to go straight to Kishalai, who's joining us live from a Republic Bangla newsroom. Kishalai, this is not the first time. This is not the first time, Kishalai, that we have seen such a statement coming in. And in fact, Ishan Dev is joining us. Ishan Dev, I'm coming to you right now. This is not the first time, Ishan Dev, that this is a statement coming in from the opposition and also from Mamta Banerjee. Take us through the latest statement coming in of Mamta Banerjee, where she has called the entire Ram Mandir inauguration a gimmick show. Ishandip is joining us from the Republic Bangla newsroom. Ishandip, I'm coming to you right now. And if you can hear me, Ishandip, not the first time the India Alliance is making such a statement, or not the first time Mamta Banerjee is making such a statement. This time she's calling the Ram Mandir inauguration a gimmick show. If you could take our viewers through what is happening just days ahead of the Ram Mandir inauguration.
Well, Shivangi, this is another addition to the series of bizarre comments being made by the leadership of the India Alliance regarding the inauguration of the Ram Mandir on 22nd January, which is forthcoming. And Mamta Banerjee today, she made this, her comment was like this, that whatever arrangements are being done or whatever is being arranged around the inauguration ceremony of Ram Mandir, that is a kind of a gimmick show. So this is BJP's gimmick show or the centre's gimmick show. This is the indication from Mamta Banerjee. So this question is being raised from almost every corners of the devotees, that how can a chief minister and the supreme leader of a responsible registered political party make such a statement that the re-establishment of Ram Mandir in Ayodhya after the battle of so many years, after the long legal battle in the courts, and after such a long movement, when the temple is going to be established, or it is going to be inaugurated on 22nd January by the Prime Minister himself, then a chief minister of a state and a supreme leader of a political party, how can she make a statement like this, that this is a gimmick show? And Shivangi, if we have got the reaction, the statement from Mamta Banerjee, and if it is available to you, then please let our audience hear to this directly, that what Mamta Banerjee said while she was speaking regarding the inauguration ceremony of the Ram Mandir.
Right, Ishandip, of course, once we get that statement, our viewers will hear that. But if you could take our viewers through, what Mamta Banerjee has said. She has said a couple of things. She has said this during a public program in Joynagar in South 24 Parganas district. As she said, I believe in festivities that take along people from all communities and speak about unity. The BJP is doing it under court instruction, but before doing it, the Lok Sabha election as a gimmick show. All right, viewers, let's shift our focus right now to what is happening as we speak. The Prime Minister on your screens there. The Prime Minister is in Gujarat to inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat, the global trade show. And you can see that this is the big story we are tracking right now. Now, the Prime Minister has landed in Ahmedabad for a 2-day visit to Gujarat, where he will be inaugurating the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit at Mahatma Mandir in Gandhinagar. The summit will be held from Jan 10 to 12th. This year's theme for the summit is Gateway to the Future. And PM Modi wrote on X that landed in Ahmedabad over the next 2 days will be taking part in the Vibrant Gujarat Summit and related programs. It's a matter of immense joy that various world leaders will be joining us during the summit. And the coming of my brother, Mohammed bin Zayed, is very special. I have a very close association with the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, and I'm glad to see how this platform has contributed to Gujarat's growth and created opportunities for several people. So viewers, what we see is that PM Modi and also the UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan will be attending the event. PM Modi will also embark on a roadshow in Ahmedabad after receiving the UAE President at the airport today evening. A short while back, the Prime Minister also met with top CEOs and business leaders. So top update coming on Republic TV. These are exclusive visuals of the Prime Minister, who is in Gandhinagar in Gujarat. And he has reached Gujarat for a 2-day visit to inaugurate the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit.
क्षेत्र को और ज्यादा एक्सप्लोर कर सकें, वर्कफोर्स को स्किल कर सकें और उसके साथ ही हम किस तरीके से और ज्यादा प्लांट्स यहाँ पर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट सेटअप कर सकते हैं। माइक्रॉन जैसी कंपनी गुजरात के सारण में इन्वेस्ट कर रही है, बहुत बड़े पैमाने पे इन्वेस्ट कर रही है। इतना ही नहीं, उसका एक R&D यूनिट हैदराबाद में भी है जिसमें कि काफी ज्यादा लोग काम करते हैं। तो इस एस्पेक्ट अगर हम देखें तो पूरी तरीके से तैयारी अगर हम देखें तो सेमीकंडक्टर इंडस्ट्री को पूरी तरीके से जिसको जो शब्द कहा जाता है पूरा एक्सप्लोर कर सकते हैं और उसको एक बहुत बड़ा आयाम दिया जा सकता है सेमीकंडक्टर इंडस्ट्री को, उस पर फोकस है। दूसरा फोकस डीपी वर्ल्ड के भी सीईओ से प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी मिले, जो कि पोर्ट और लॉजिस्टिक्स में काम करता है। देखिए, गुजरात का जो कोस्ट लाइन है तकरीबन 1600 किलोमीटर का कोस्ट लाइन है और वो एक बहुत अहम रोल प्ले करता है, पोर्ट एक बहुत अहम रोल प्ले करते हैं। डीपी वर्ल्ड का पहले भी कांडला पोर्ट में इन्वेस्टमेंट रहा है। डीपी वर्ल्ड अब चाहता है कि वो इंडस्ट्रियल पार्क्स में भी गुजरात में इन्वेस्ट करे, तो ये इन्वेस्टमेंट बहुत अहम है। कई एमओयूज भी साइन हो चुके हैं हो ताकि लॉजिस्टिक्स आसान हो सके, सप्लाई चेन सुदृढ़ हो सके, उसके ऊपर फोकस है। तीसरा एक सबसे अहम एस्पेक्ट बिजनेस के साथ साथ किस तरीके से एजुकेशन के बारे में आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जो वाइस चांसलर से मिले डेक्कन यूनिवर्सिटी के, वो एक बहुत बड़ा मैसेज है कि किस तरीके से अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जो विश्वविद्यालय हैं, यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं, वो आना चाहती हैं भारत। और यहाँ भारत में जो भारत के जो छात्र जाते थे बाहर पढ़ने के लिए, अब उन्हें जब धीरे धीरे जो बाहर की यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं वो भारत आने लग जाएंगी, तो उनको ना केवल भारत के
All right, let's go straight to my colleague Priyanka, who's joining us on the phone line. Priyanka, you know, this is going to be a very, very important event which will be taking place. PM Modi, UAE President, will be leading a roadshow ahead of the vibrant Gujarat Summit. So if you could take our viewers through exactly what we can expect today and tomorrow.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. A huge, roadshow that is also going to be organized with the Prime Minister along with the UAE President, MBZ, and he will in fact also be the chief guest at this entire opening ceremony as well that is all set to take place tomorrow. And since morning we have seen the Prime Minister, in fact since late last night, he had arrived in Ahmedabad in Gandhinagar. And then since early morning, we are looking at bilateral talks that have been going on with the Prime Minister along with several CEOs and also with the presidents of various nations who had started coming in to Gandhinagar at the summit venue as well. Now, closed-door meetings that had transpired between the Prime Minister and several presidents and head of state who have started coming in, then be it Mozambique and other ministers as well who had been coming in from various other countries. And now in the day, we are now looking at these images of the Prime Minister, in fact, inaugurating the Vibrant Gujarat Global Trade Show, where we are looking at the exhibitions that have also been put forth of various states and the infrastructure developmental projects that have also been initiated by the government of Gujarat and also by the government of India. So these kind of exhibitions, in fact, will be showcased to all of the delegations who are going to be present there, delegations from across the world, delegations of various countries as well, who will be able to see the India's development prowess, so to speak, display at the entire global trade show as well. Now, post that, we are expecting that the Prime Minister is also going to be at the Gift City, where he is going to be inaugurating the Global FinTech Leadership Summit as well, where he will in fact be addressing various key players of the FinTech industry as well. And we have looked at how Gift City, in fact, is one of the projects that is being pushed by the Prime Minister. And various companies like Google and Blackstone have already come into the Gift City. And there are more and more, investors who are coming into that particular place. And this is a project that had, in fact, been conceptualized and initiated by the when he was the Chief Minister of the state of Gujarat. Now, post that, of course, the highlight of the day, Shivangi, is what we can expect, that the Prime Minister, along with MBZ, the UAE President, in fact, is going to be carrying out a 3-kilometer-long road show. And this, of course, also becomes important because we are expecting that there will be a lot of bilateral agreements and talks that will also be initiated and culminated with the UAE delegation, because they are going to be the chief guest, and also there are several visits of the Prime Minister as well that have been slated for him to be going at the UAE to inaugurate various temples. And earlier as well, a few months back, we had seen the Prime Minister had been in UAE, one of the first Prime Ministers of the country to have been able to do so. And we are expecting more and more trade agreements that will be signed between the two countries as well after the entire Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit in fact culminates. So that is going to be the highlight of today. Now that being said, tomorrow the official in fact inauguration is going to be carried out by the Prime Minister, where in fact the UAE President is going to be the chief guest. And not just UAE, Shivangi, we have at least 31 partner countries that are going to be there, the senior delegations from all of these countries who are going to be signing various MOUs with India. And we can expect some kind of development as far as the trade deals go by tomorrow evening, because that's when the country sessions are going to be carried out, and there will be bilateral agreements and talks that will also be carried out behind closed doors with the Prime Minister himself.
All right. Thank you, Priyanka, for getting us all the details coming in. Priyanka getting us top updates. Very soon we'll be seeing that the Prime Minister Modi and the UAE President will be leading a roadshow today itself, just ahead of Vibrant Gujarat Summit. And the Prime Minister will inaugurate the 10th edition of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit at Mahatma Mandir Convention Center in Gandhinagar tomorrow. All right, let's go ahead, viewers, with another big breaking getting for you right now. Big breaking news coming in from Kerala this time. Let's go to Kerala for the big breaking news. A black flag, I repeat, a black flag protest was organized against a governor. Now, this happened and then the police immediately prevented the agitators from proceeding further. That is right. After the black flag protest was organized against the governor, Arif Muhammad Khan, the police has immediately stopped these agitators from proceeding further. So that's a big update coming for you right now on Republic TV, where there's a black flag protest against the Kerala governor. And those visuals on your screen as well, viewers. You can see the police has jumped into action and taking charge of the situation. And from what we have understood is that the police has immediately gone ahead and prevented the agitators from proceeding further. So big update coming on Republic TV. We can tell you that this is the big update coming in from Kerala, where we see a black flag protest was organized against the governor. We're still waiting for more details to come in right now, but what really transpired and what led to this protest against the governor. But what we can tell you, viewers, right now is that there seems to be action on the story in terms of the police moving forward and stopping these agitators. Now remember that we have been seeing that in the past that there has been a huge government versus Governor row happening in the state of Kerala. Now what we see is that in the past as well, the Kerala governor is facing backlash from various youth outfits during his visit. And what we see is that a black flag protest was organized. This is coming in as we have been seeing there has been a lot of talk and debate in the past about governor versus government row, which we have been seeing in the state of Kerala for the past few months. What we see right now, viewers, is that the top update coming in is that the black flag protest against Kerala governor has been stopped. So that is the top update coming in right now on Republic TV. And as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you what is happening right now. What we see is that the governor was greeted with the black flags and in Idukki. That is what we are learning of right now. And of course, we have been seeing a government versus governor face-off for the longest time. Ashwin is joining us. Ashwin, if you could take our viewers through exactly what has been going on, because what we see is that there have been some issues which are which are creating a lot of chaos there in Kerala, and the black flag protest against the Kerala governor was organized. If you could take us through who organized a black flag protest and what happened after the protest was organized. We are getting to know the police came and stopped the agitators.
There was a Hazal that was called in by the CPM in the district, and the governor was also visiting the district. Now, there has been problems between the governor and the government for a pretty long time, because the state government has been alleging that the governor is sitting on some of the crucial bills which has been unanimously passed by the Kerala Legislative Assembly. One of the very important bill is to do with title land deed bill. Now, to simplify this bill, what this bill essentially does is it allows all the title deeds in Kerala to be converted for other use. What is the problem in Idukki district especially is that many of these lands which comes under the title deed have been used by the CPM party workers themselves to create their offices. Now, this has to be converted, and for that, an amendment was brought in that particular bill by the government. And this is what the government is trying to pass so as to ensure that these land which is owned by the party in the hilly district of Idukki and several other mountainous areas, that can be regularized. The governor has refused to sign this particular amendment. He has been keeping it on hold, and that is the crux of the issue. Now, the SFI today, the Student Federation of India, meanwhile has also been protesting against the governor. They've been demanding the chancellor is trying to place RSS functionaries within the college campuses by appointing syndicate and senate members within various universities in Kerala. So these 2 points of contentions have been going on with the governor. And today, the Hartal was called, and that is the reason why what you see that the SFI waving the flag against the governor's convoy in Idukki district in Kerala. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much for getting those details for us, Ashwin. So what we see is that amid the face-off with government versus governor, black flag protest against the Kerala governor, and the police has jumped into action. That's the top update. Thank you, Ashwin, for getting us all those details. Much more coming up, viewers. AI startup CEO Suchna Seth arrested for murder of a 4-year-old son. Police say probe underway.
$15,000 placements in 2022-23. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
पुलाची जाना था, अगली बस कब है? गुरुजी, सालों के बाद देख रहा हूँ तुमको।
आप पोलाची जा रहे हो ना? चलिए, आपको ट्रक से छोड़ देंगे।
अब ट्रक में सफर करना मुश्किल है।
हमारा नया टाटा सिग्ना घर जैसा आरामदायक है। टाटा मोटर्स ने बड़ी लगन और समझ से बनाया है एक नया सिग्ना कैबिन जो आपके सेफ्टी, स्टोरेज और कंफर्ट की जरूरतों को पूरा करे। अब ड्राइवर प्रोडक्टिविटी होगी और भी ज्यादा। टाटा ट्रक्स, देश के ट्रक्स।
हो बिजनेस बढ़ाना, गुड़िया को पढ़ाना या मिसेस के साथ वेकेशन, लो मुथूट फाइनेंस गोल्ड लोन, भरोसा इंडिया का, भरोसा इंडिया का।
मुथूट फाइनेंस, भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
पढ़ता है, खेलता है, झूलता, उछलता है, दौड़ता, कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है। आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया, अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया।
क्षेत्र तक सीमित है, बल्कि इसका इम्पैक्ट नेशनल लेवल तक और ग्लोबली भी होता है। जब गुजरात की बनी हुई चीज देश भर में जाती है और उसके बाद दुनिया भर में जाती है, या देश की कोई किसी भी कोने में बनी हुई चीज एक कंपनी के जरिए या किसी एक वेंडर के जरिए विश्व भर में पहुंचती है, तो बेशक रेवेन्यू जनरेशन में बहुत ज्यादा मदद करती है और उसके साथ ही उस चीज की पॉपुलैरिटी में भी इजाफा करती है। तो ये जो इम्पैक्ट है, ये एक साइकिल है जिसमें इम्पैक्ट हर किसी को होता है और जो भी इस साइकिल से जुड़े रहते हैं उन्हें इस प्रॉफिट साइकिल में एक बेनिफिट मिलता है। मिलता है। और इसी को कहते हैं कि वायबल बिजनेस क्रिएट करना, और जो कि गुजरात में जिसका कल्चर हमेशा से रहा है कि किस तरीके से बिजनेस में वायबिलिटी हो, क्या इसकी जरूरत है, कितनी जरूरत है, इसको कितना स्केल किया जा सकता है, उससे कितना मुनाफा कमाया जा सकता है। तो इन सभी एस्पेक्ट्स को भी ध्यान में लोग रखते हैं, और इन सभी एस्पेक्ट्स को एक तरीके से जो बिजनेस, जो इन्वेस्टर्स आते हैं, जो स्टेक होल्डर्स आते हैं ऐसे समिट्स में, वो ऐसे ऑप्शन।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. The Prime Minister to inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Global Trade Show.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
The first Vibrant Gujarat in Amrit Kal, the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 is set to take place. Infinite opportunities to meaningfully engage with Bharat and the world will unfold on this globally acclaimed future-ready platform. The last 20 glorious years of Vibrant Gujarat, a role model for the country, have infused us with new confidence, reinforcing our belief and conviction that Gujarat can achieve anything for the nation and the world. As we embark on the journey of shaping the future and building a modern, developed nation in the Amrit Kal, Vibrant Gujarat will prove to be the growth engine for this journey. Because today, Gujarat is future ready. On 10th of January, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, ushering in an era of Industry 4.0. The country's largest global trade show will open a day earlier, on January 10th, where fruitful discussions will be held on the infinite possibilities of production in the aircraft sector, the potential of Dwar and global fintech hub at GIFT, along with brainstorming sessions on Vikasit Bharat at 2047. On January 11th, the discussions will revolve around game changers of the modern nation, such as semiconductor electronics, startups, e-commerce, tech ed, EV mobility. And on January 12th, Gujarat will engage in discussions with the world on technology, MSME, innovation and sustainability. The gateway to the future awaits your presence. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
So those visuals coming in from Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Prime Minister Modi has landed for a two-day visit to Gujarat, where he inaugurates the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit in Mahatma Mandir, Gandhinagar. The summit will be held from Jan 10 to 12. So this year's theme for the summit is Gateway to the Future. Announcing his visit to Gujarat today, PM Modi wrote on X, landed in Gujarat a short while back. Over the next 2 days, we'll be taking part in Vibrant Gujarat Summit and related programs. A matter of immense joy that various world leaders will be joining us during this summit. The coming of my brother, Mohammed bin Zayed, is very special, and later on, viewers, we'll be seeing that the PM Modi and the UAE President will be leading the roadshow on Jan 9. That's today, ahead of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit. Taking a very short break. Much more coming up on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं।
दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
गोल्ड का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
Yes, Papa.
Life doesn't stop for anyone. Even we won't let you stop. At every stage of your life, with LIC, you are always insured. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. This is not just an app, viewers. It's a direct conduit to a world of news delivered with unparalleled authority and integrity right at your fingertips. Republic World app is your gateway to the latest updates, live streams, and the debates that have become the hallmark of our journalistic prowess. Download Republic World app, available on Google Play Store and Apple App Store.
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. We are not merely presenting a news app. We at Republic TV are ushering in a new era of digital news consumption. The Republic World mobile app has the essence of power of breaking news and the heartbeat of our impactful shows seamlessly integrated into a singular dynamic platform for you. Join us, viewers, in an experience that goes beyond conventional news reporting. Don't merely witness the news, become a part of it. Download the Republic World app, now available on both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store.
A very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. Let's begin with our focus on a significant breaking development that's coming in from the national capital. This, remember, is the NewsClick case, and you would recall that there had been a significant movement in the case when a person called Amit Chakravarti, who's the HR head of the news portal NewsClick, decided to turn an approver in the entire case. So now we know that the Delhi's Rouse Avenue court has allowed him to turn an approver. That's point number one. Point number two, the court has also granted pardon to him, is what we are learning now. The Delhi police had recently filed an FIR registered under the provisions of the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act following the allegations that news portal NewsClick received huge sums of money for their pro-China propaganda. The last that we connected with our team of reporters tracking the story, they also did tell us that Amit Chakravarti, who's the HR head in the entire case, who's also turned an approver, did mention the fact that there have been some bit of money movement and transactions that have been reported, and that's the reason why he wanted to turn an approver in the entire case. And for the moment, we do know that the Delhi court has allowed him to turn an approver and also granted pardon to him in the case. Shaman is joining us live. Shaman, what more do we know about this?
Well, it's a significant development in the case with Amit Chakrabarti, who happens to be the human resources head of NewsClick. Remember, NewsClick is under the scanner of the Delhi Police Special Cell. Apart from that, the Enforcement Directorate has also registered a case. The allegation that has been leveled against NewsClick is that over a period of time, tranches of money have allegedly been received by NewsClick. This essentially was coming in from a New York-based company, which later on turned out to be a paper company. In fact, these were money that was coming in from someone who's considered to be a sympathizer of the Communist Party of China. And apart from that, what we are also being told is that there was some sort of a quid pro quo in this entire matter. The money that was allegedly received by NewsClick was for propaganda articles to be written in favor of the Chinese Communist Party. In fact, the Enforcement Directorate as well as the Delhi Police Special Cell say that they have essentially come across enough evidence to the effect that the money that they received was for certain instructions that were given to them to carry out propaganda article. The reason why it becomes important that Amit Chakrabarti, who's become a prover in this particular case, is the fact that it only goes on to indicate that the agencies have been able to convince Amit Chakrabarti to come on record to verify the fact that money was being received by them. And Amit Chakrabarti also happens to be someone, a stakeholder in the company. Remember, there are about 6 to 7 directors that came under the scanner, including Gautam Navlakha and several others in this particular case. But with Amit Chakrabarti turning an approver, this is considered to be a significant step towards the fact that they have come across evidence about the money that was received and the purpose for which it was actually used for.
And Shaman, where does the investigation in the case today stand? Because, there has been a lot of conversation about some money that moved in from China, and this is all the money that was pumped in, allegedly, to spread lies and falsehood against the government. Now, what more do we know about this? Are there more witnesses who possibly the police has already contacted or will be touching base with in the next few days now?
Well, in fact, let me first give our viewers an update about what the Enforcement Directorate have been able to do so, and thereafter with regards to the investigation that has been carried out by the Delhi Police Special Cell. As far as the Enforcement Directorate is concerned, Deepthi, they have already attached properties that have been linked to NewsClick, so much so they've also frozen the accounts of NewsClick, which essentially means that they do not have right now any access to the accounts that were actually being used by them, the same very accounts that were used to receive money. Now, they're talking about a specific period in which the money came in from Naval Roy Singham, and it came in from a company that was based out of United States of America, and not one, at least 2 companies that were actually used to transfer the amount. Now, they have been able to look at the money trail, number one, and secondly, the purpose for which it was allegedly used for. Now, coming for as far as the Delhi Police Special Cell's investigation is concerned, that is largely looking into whether at all, what was the purpose it was used for. Was it anti-India? They say that the propaganda articles that were being published by NewsClick was nothing but anti-national in nature, and the very fact that this was being done at the behest of the Communist Party of China through Naval Roy Singham, so much so they say that they've come across electronic evidence. They have seized electronic items in this particular matter. They have also called in several others for questioning, including Paranjoy Guho Thakurta as well as a few others who allegedly received money from NewsClick. They say that they are also beneficiaries of the proceeds of crime.
All right, Shawan, we'll track that story very closely and also see what the agencies have to say for the moment. Thank you. To our next breaking update, this is an information now in the case of the CEO who was arrested for murder. The Karnataka police say that the body of the 4-year-old boy found has now been shifted to a hospital, and after the postmortem of the body, it will be handed over to the Goa police. I'm told Smita is also joining us live from our Kannada newsroom to get us more insight into this story. Smita, this is a story that many would say is unbelievable. I think the first time that a lot of us read about this story out in the local newspapers, we could not believe what we have read. But the entire sequence of event is actually telling us that this is not just spine-chilling, but I think something that many would say is difficult to believe at every level. And what more do we know about how this entire murder was planned? Could there be more accomplices to the entire case? What more do we know about this, Smita?
The latest update about the story is the accused mother has been produced to Masta Court in Goa, and she has been handed over for 6 days of police custody for the further investigation. And the remains of the body of the boy, 4-year-old boy who was killed by his own mother, has been handed over to the hospital for the post-mortem and the further procedures. What are the details that we, Republic Kannada, have sourced out is that the accused Suchita was married to a Tamil Nadu-based businessman Venkataramana in the year 2018, and since 2 years there were tantrum in their marriage. So these couple had moved to even family court for the divorce procedure, and the father has taken permission from the court to speak to the boy every weekend. Every Sunday, the father used to come and meet his son. And as this woman had, visited Goa this weekend, that is on 6th of January, along with the 4-year-old boy, there he had made a video call to the accused woman to speak to his son. And after that call, we are getting the information that after that call, she was under the mental pressure that she was not willing, the father and the son, to meet, to talk, or, to have a conversation also. She was in a mental pressure. Under that pressure, as per the police sources, under that mental pressure, she has murdered her own son. And also, our Chitradurga reporter has sourced out the information from the local police that there were marks found on the body of, the accused woman also, that she might have tried to commit suicide also after murdering her own son. That yet has to be confirmed from the police sources. As of the first-hand information that we have sourced out, after killing the boy, this woman, CEO of a private, startup, has tried to commit suicide also. But when inquired, the police, when inquired her, she had initially told that she didn't do anything, she didn't murder. But while she was reading some book, she found her son was not breathing. So in that pressure, she decided to go back to Bangalore from Goa. But as the investigation proceeded, we came to know that from the police sources that this is a clear case of murder under the pressure of this marital tantrum between the husband and wife fight. The son, 4-year-old innocent boy, was murdered. As I said, now the lady, the accused lady, is under police custody for 6 days. Now she will be taken to the spot where this murder has taken place, to the private service apartment of Goa, and there, spot murder and all other procedure will be followed, hopefully.
Oh yes, Smita, that's the another update that we are flashing on our screens now, that the accused has been remanded to 6 days of police custody. And, the more you read about this case, you realize that sometimes what people end up doing is something that is so very hard to believe. And there were red stains that actually set off an alarm here as the Goa hotel staff was actually cleaning the room. After Suchana Seth checked out on Monday, the suspicion was fueled by the fact that she had arrived with her son, but she leaves alone. And then the police realized that she was carrying the body of her son and she was trying to cross the border and she wanted to move to Bengaluru. The police has also been investigating the entire case. They do reiterate that the estranged husband was out of the country when this happened. Let's listen in more to what they have to say in just a moment. But like I said, and what Smith also reiterated, that there have been chilling details that have come in on the entire case. The accused now has been sent to 6 days of police custody. Now we are learning Imran Khan, the founder of PTI, and his wife have been formally charged in the Toshagana case. The hearing took place earlier in the Adila jail in Rawalpindi, where the court has framed charges against Imran Khan and Bushra Bibi. This is in connection with the entire case. Gursimran is also joining us and he has more details of this story. Gursimran, this clearly means that there is more trouble building up for Imran Khan. At a point where the country is already looking at elections, many say that that is again a foregone conclusion as to who really is calling the shots now in the rogue state.
See, that's very true, because it's in Pakistan, it's not always what goes by the book, it is always what goes by the army, actually. Now coming to the situation of the Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister who was once taking the calls for the Naya Pakistan, what he was saying, but now he has been restricted inside the jail in Rawalpindi, the Ayodhya jail, and today's hearing, after today's hearing that has taken place, the charges have been framed against Imran Khan and his wife Bushra Bibi in the $1 million scam, what they call is the Tosha Khana case. And now the hearing was taking place earlier. They both were named in this, and then the charge sheet has now been filed against both. See, it is going to have a longer repercussions for the Khan and the family, because the establishment, if we say the Sharifs, the Shahbaz Sharif, or you say the entire united opposition, which was the PDM earlier when they were out of the power, they are against only one person, and that is Imran Khan and his family and his party. We have seen when the process for the nomination started, how almost all the candidatures of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf were cancelled on various grounds. Some of them were struck down by the local courts as well. But the reality remains that the establishment and the entire army seems to be against Imran Khan, and that was why that he's still behind the bars. And important to mention that in the case 63(1), violation of Article 63(1), which he did, the Election Commission that flagged the case, and then he was sentenced to 3 years imprisonment, which he is undergoing right now. And now this case being charge sheeted against Imran Khan and his wife Bushra Bibi, clearly going to have larger repercussions for the Khan family and also on their political future that we see if the elections are held.
All right, Gursimran, for the moment, thank you. We'll keep watching that space, because when it comes to Pakistan, like you said, nothing is certain and anything and everything is possible in that rogue state. But for the moment, this is more trouble already for the beleaguered Imran Khan. To our next breaking update, the Adani Group has signed an MOU now with the DMK government for over 42,000 crores. This during the Global Investors Meet that happened in Chennai. The investments would be made across several sectors, including renewable energy, cement manufacturing, data center, city gas distribution, and also looking at generating multiple employment opportunities. The MOU was signed between Karan Adani, the CEO of Adani Ports, and the Tamil Nadu government during the Global Investors Meet that has just been concluded. What you see on your screens, I think, are images of that particular Global Investors Meet. And we had seen representatives even from the center taking part in that big meet that's looking at generating not just employment opportunities, but also investments that will be made in several sectors, including renewable energy, cement manufacturing, data center, city gas distribution, and generating more than 10,000 plus jobs. Indian Navy's INS Kabra arrived in Colombo in Sri Lanka, strengthening bilateral ties. The ship's commanding officer met with the Sri Lankan Navy officials, emphasizing cooperation. Essential supplies were also handed over to enhance collaboration in line with the Prime Minister's Sagar vision. The Bihar BJP Samrat Chaudhary has hit out at Lalu Prasad Yadav and said that he's a symbol of corruption, and he again reiterates how Lalu Prasad Yadav was involved in the fodder scam.
मैंने बार बार कहा है कि लालू प्रसाद जी और लालू प्रसाद जी का परिवार ईडी और सीबीआई 1996 से झेल रहा है और जब स्वयं लालू जी मुख्यमंत्री थे, भारत की सरकार जनता दल की थी, तब से ईडी और सीबीआई बिहार में आ रहा है। इसलिए उनके लिए गहना है, क्योंकि लालू प्रसाद जी भ्रष्टाचार के प्रतीक है, लुटेरे के प्रतीक है। बिहार में जब मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर रहे तब चारा खाने का काम किया। भारत की सरकार में जब रेल मंत्री रहे तो गरीब बच्चों के रेलवे की नौकरी खाने का काम किया। इससे स्पष्ट झलकता है कि ये पूरा परिवार भ्रष्टाचारी है, भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त है।
The Youth Congress Kerala president has been taken into custody in relation to the recent violent protest during the Secretariat March. The protest was organized to highlight alleged atrocities against the Youth Congress workers. On Congress's Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra, the BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad says that Rahul Gandhi will make all sorts of comments in the yatra that will entertain everyone and at the same time ridicule the Congress.
क्या है कि राहुल गांधी को ये देश गंभीरता से नहीं लेता। वो कौन सी यात्रा करते हैं उनका विषय है। जिस समय चुनाव है, जिस समय सब कुछ संगठन का काम करना है, सबसे बड़ा नेता तो वही है, यात्रा पर है तो जाए करें। और उस यात्रा में वो इतना कुछ बोलेंगे कि देश का मनोरंजन भी होगा और कांग्रेस पार्टी की किरकिरी भी होगी।
A former BJD MLA has resigned from the party citing discomfort within the party and dissatisfaction over not receiving a ticket. In the 2019 assembly elections, he submitted his resignation to the Odisha Chief Minister. Former MP, CM and the Congress leader Kamalnath has decided to boycott the Ram Mandir temple inauguration ceremony, and he said that the Ram temple belongs to everyone and there is no question of anyone taking credit for it. He's also said that he is going to be visiting the temple some other day. The Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister, along with the Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra General Secretary, inspected the preparation for the ceremony of the Ram Mandir Pran Pratishtha in Ayodhya. And workers are also busy in making the world's largest lamp, which will be lit in Odisha. This is as the days now are getting closer to the inauguration of the Ram Mandir. In a joint military exercise of the troops of the Indian Army and the UAE's land forces, high standards of synergy were exhibited while undergoing training and tactical exercises during a joint military exercise. United Teachers Federation staged a protest at Vijayawada in Andhra Pradesh. The protesters urged for earlier settlement of their outstanding bills. We head into a break right now. On the other side, major tussle over seat sharing within the INDA alliance. Top sources say the Congress already has conceded to be a junior partner in states of Punjab and Delhi. Also in Bihar, the JDU has offered one seat to the left. Also, it slams the Congress after Nitish Kumar's appointment as the convener was deferred.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल।
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. We are not merely presenting a news app. We at Republic TV are ushering in a new era of digital news consumption. The Republic World mobile app has the essence of power of breaking news and the heartbeat of our impactful shows seamlessly integrated into a singular dynamic platform for you. Join us, viewers, in an experience that goes beyond conventional news reporting. Don't merely witness the news, become a part of it. Download the Republic World app, now available on both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store.
प्रेरणा का झाझरा सहित स्थित स्थान पर मौजूद है। आप देख सकते हैं खाली प्लॉट है। यहाँ पर क्लोरीन गैस के लगभग 7 सिलेंडर रखे गए थे, जिसमें कल देर रात से एक सिलेंडर लीकेज हो रहा था, जिसकी वजह से आसपास के जो तमाम लोग हैं उनको सांस लेने में तकलीफ हो रही थी। रात को उत्तराखंड पुलिस प्रशासन ने यहाँ पर उन घरों को खाली कराया और इस वक्त आप ये तमाम तस्वीर देख सकते हैं। SDRF और NDRF की टीम यहाँ पर लगातार मौजूद है। राहत की बात यह है कि जो एक गैस का क्लोरीन गैस का जो सिलेंडर है, लगभग 900 kg जो गैस है, उसको यहाँ पर रोक दिया गया है। यानी कि यहाँ पर अभी आप देख सकते हैं कि जो SDRF NDRF के जो जवान है वो लगातार ये वो प्लॉट है, वो स्थान है, मेरे सहयोगी वो तस्वीर दिखाने का यहाँ पर आपको प्रयास कर रहे हैं कि उन्होंने यहाँ पर फिलहाल जो क्लोरीन गैस है जो लगातार निकल रही थी, 900 kg का जो सिलेंडर है उसको यहाँ पर रोक दिया गया, स्टॉप कर दिया गया। उस पर कार्रवाई लगातार जारी है और लगभग 7 सिलेंडर यहाँ इस प्लॉट पर रखे गए थे। देहरादून के SSP अजय सिंह सहित SDRF, NDRF और क्षेत्रीय प्रशासन यहाँ पर मौके पर मौजूद रहा। अब राहत यही है कि यहाँ पर उसको स्टॉप कर दिया गया है। जो क्लोरीन गैस जो लगातार लीक हो रही थी, जिससे सांस लेने में लोगों को तमाम चुनौतियों का सामना करना पड़ रहा था, दिक्कतें हो रही थी, अब राहत की बात यह है कि उसको रोक दिया गया। तमाम ये तस्वीर आप साफ तौर से इस प्लॉट पर देख सकते हैं। सामने आपको JCB मशीन दिखाई देगी, साथ में आपको 2 सहयोगी यहाँ पर दिखाई देंगे जो इस वक्त जो क्लोरीन गैस जो निकल रही है उसको यहाँ पर कंट्रोल कर रहे हैं। उसको रोकने का काम लगातार जारी है और कह सकते हैं कि एक बड़ा हादसा होने से देहरादून के प्रेमनगर झाझरा स्थित में अब बच गया। ये गैस अगर लगातार लीकेज होती रहती, इन सिलेंडरों की तादाद ज़्यादा होती तो निश्चित तौर से जान माल की हानि हो सकती थी।
देखिए, यहाँ पे क्लोरीन गैस रिसाव की सूचना आई थी, उसके रिस्पांस में सभी लोग यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। SDRF भी है, फायर सर्विस भी है और जिला पुलिस से भी सभी लोग यहाँ पर हैं। और उसी क्रम में यहाँ पर जो भी यहाँ से आपसी उससे जानकारी करने के बाद क्लोरीन गैस को न्यूट्रलाइज करने के लिए जो भी कार्रवाई की गई है वो कर दी गई है। लोगों को आसपास चेतावनी दे दी गई है और उनको यहाँ से खाली करा दिया गया है ताकि किसी को कोई नुकसान ना हो। हाँ, देखिए, एहतियात के तौर पे अभी उसका लीकेज हम देख रहे हैं कितना निकल रहा है, कितनी देर तक निकल सकता है और उसी के उस पर फिर हम कोई सोल्यूशन निकाल के उसको एक्सपर्ट्स की राय लेने के बाद उसका कोई सोल्यूशन निकाल के उसको न्यूट्रलाइज किया जाएगा।
We are into a break right now. On the other side, major tussle over seat sharing within the India alliance. Sources suggest the Congress has now conceded to be a junior partner. Also in Bihar, the JDU is apparently offering just one seat to the left. It also slams the Congress. We'll have details of that and much more when we come back.
When the dreams are high and they touch the sky, grow wings to fly. SRM, we build the future.
The best space to science and technology. All you wanna be, you can see yourself shooting through the galaxies. You can get them, overtake them, cause you are from SRM.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Your future begins here.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Dadu,
Yes?
what does premium mean?
Beta, premium you can say is like petrol. The car will keep going till the time it has petrol. Once petrol is over, the car stops.
But Dad, this time even if the petrol is over, our car won't stop.
How come?
With LIC's Jeevan Labh, even after the premium payment tenure is over, the policy's benefits continue.
That means our journey of happiness will continue non-stop.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ। आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Security arrangements have been tightened ahead of the 75th Republic Day celebrations. The Inspector General of Police, V.K. Birdi, will take stock of the security situation. All necessary steps have been taken up to maintain peaceful environment with a bid to prevent terror attacks. Latest technology has helped greatly to improve the security measures around the corner. Police forces have been deployed in various parts of the city to control and oversee the situation. IGP has directed the officers to intensify anti-terrorist operations and take stringent action against individuals or organizations supporting anti-national activities. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest, and what we see right now is some breaking updates we're tracking at this point of time. Coming in this Tuesday evening, let's go ahead to the breaking update that we have got for you. And now what we see happening is that we are getting some more details coming out. We're getting some more details coming out right now. It's the first gate. It's the first gate with gold work in Gur Mandap. And 13 more gates, including large-size gates, will be fixed in the next 3 days. We're getting some more details coming out right now. First visuals coming out as we head towards, the Ram Mandir inauguration. We're getting you top updates coming in right now, where we can tell you is these exclusive visuals of the gate coming out. And of course, this is first on Republic TV that you see these visuals coming. As we head towards the Ram Mandir inauguration, on Jan 22nd, 2024. What we see are the first visuals, exclusive visuals coming on Republic TV. Let's go to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, who's joining us. Abhishek, you know, all our viewers can see these exclusive visuals. The first gate, beautiful golden color. And we know that 13, I repeat, 13 more such gates will be fixed in the next 3 days, Abhishek. All right, Abhishek Kapoor is joining us, senior executive editor right now. The gold gates of Ram Mandir. First look of the gold gates. And let's go to Abhishek Kapoor. Abhishek, you know, we're counting down for the Ram Mandir inauguration. And Republic has showed exclusive visuals of how the Ram Mandir will look like, the final look. But our viewers are watching the golden gates right now. Take us through the details coming in, Abhishek.
Well, the beautiful pictures coming in, Shivangi, if you're getting me, is some audio issue of the gate, which has a layer of gold on it and it's gold plated, and all this being done with all the donation money that the temple trust has received. Beautiful images coming in, and remember, this is just the beginning, and very soon we are going to see all the embellishments done, and by 22nd of January, everything would be ready insofar as the ground floor of the temple is concerned. Then, of course, one more year before the entire temple with second and the third floor gets completed, along with the boundary, which is the Parkota. And in the second year after that, the entire temple complex with all the 7 temples and ancillary and associated amenities would be completed. So from the inauguration to the completion of the entire temple complex would still be 2 years. But these beautiful pictures that are coming in, earlier we saw those pictures of the guns at the entrance, the elephant god, the Jatayu, the idol of Lord Hanuman, all those there at the entrance, and then now you are getting first glimpses of the entry door to the Garbhagriha, to the Sanctum Sanctorum as it is called, and gold-plated, beautiful pictures there, and essentially an indication of the top speed at which the work is getting done as a build-up to January 22nd Pran Pratishtha or Lord Ram Lala.
Right, and Abhishek is getting us top details coming in right now, exclusive visuals. And we know, Abhishek, that the temple complex, the temple will be 250 feet wide, 380 feet long, 161 feet high. And once complete, the temple complex will be the world's 3rd largest Hindu temple. And the kind of effort and work which has gone into it is truly spectacular, Abhishek. If we take our viewers through how will the temple really look like, and the kind of effort which has been going on for the past 1 year or so for this temple inauguration to be something that will be, everybody will be beholding those beautiful sights when the inauguration really happens on Jan 22nd. All right, we'll go back to Abhishek Kapoor in just a moment, senior executive editor. But what you see on the screen is those beautiful visuals coming in right from the Ram Mandir. And what you see is that golden gate. And we are learning that such golden gates, more such golden gates are going to be fixed. This is coming in, viewers, as remember, we are counting down for the Ram Mandir inauguration. And Ayodhya Ram Mandir is all set to be inaugurated soon. What we can tell you, viewers, is that on Jan 22nd, the Ram Mandir will be inaugurated in the presence of Prime Minister Modi, and following the consecration ceremony of Ram Lala in the Sanctum Sanctorum. The temple will be open for all the devotees from Jan 24th onwards. And devotees devotees can really witness the grandeur of the Ram Mandir. And already on Republic TV, we are giving you the first visuals of the gates, of the Golden Gates, viewers. Republic has access exclusive visuals of the Golden Gates of the Ram Mandir, and you can see those that close up as well on your screen. The close up, you can see there are two elephants, golden elephants, a beautiful sight to behold. And remember that this entire temple will be adorned with intricate carvings of India's century-old history. But it's not just a building, but a treasure of faith, tradition, residing in the heart of India for centuries. And what we see right now, viewers, is that you're seeing the exclusive look of the Ram Mandir, only on Republic TV. And we can also tell you, viewers, that the Mandir has a length of 380 feet, a width of 250 feet, and a height of 161 feet, viewers. So top update coming on Republic TV. Let's go to Vinod Bansal, VHP spokesperson, joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us, Vinod Bansal. If you could take our viewers through these beautiful visuals, we are seeing that the Golden Gates are ready, and 13 more gates will be ready soon. Vinod Bansal.
देखिए ये it's a matter of joy. And not only the country but the world is celebrating the consecration ceremony of the Bhagwan Sri Ram, and they are eagerly waiting for that Maha Abhiyan, Maha Ayodhya. और जिस तरह से भव्य और दिव्य मंदिर बन रहा है, उसकी जो एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीरें हैं रिपब्लिक ने दिखाई है, इसके लिए साधुवाद। और संपूर्ण भारत के लोग उस अनुपम क्षण की प्रतीक्षा में हैं कि कब वो मंदिर खुले और कब हम उसके दर्शन करें। आप देखिए ये जो भव्यता, दिव्यता और अनुपम और अद्वितीय जो इतिहास यहाँ रचा जा रहा है, वो न भूतो न भविष्य के माध्यम से संपूर्ण विश्व को दिखा रही हैं, वो निसंदेह एक अनुपम दृश्य है और इसका कोई स्थान ही नहीं है। नो कंपैरिजन इज देयर। और जिस तरह से लोग सदियों से इंतजार करते रहे, दशकों की कानूनी लड़ाई के दौरान, और अब जो है ये स्वर्णिम छाया है, उस तरीके से आप जिस दिखाई हैं, रिपब्लिक टीवी इसके लिए साधुवाद का पात्र है। और निसंदेह जो लोग हैं वो भाव्य इमेजेस को देख रहे हैं। ये तो फर्स्ट इमेज आपने जो स्वर्ण द्वार की दिखाई है राम मंदिर की, वो अपने आप में एक अनुपम अद्वितीय है। ये और सभी अपने श्रद्धालुओं को आनंदित और गौरवमयी क्षणों की पलों को याद करने वाली है। ऐसे अनुपम दृश्य को समय जो पिछले 500 वर्ष का जो संघर्ष था, लाखों लोगों का बलिदान और एक अनवरत लंबी प्रतीक्षा के बाद में ये जो स्वर्णिम युग प्रारंभ हुआ है, उसके स्वर्णमयी दर्शन आपके टीवी के माध्यम से संपूर्ण विश्व को जो हो रहे हैं, निसंदेह ये एक बड़ी बात है। संपूर्ण विश्व के लोग जो है अब टकटकी लगाए एक एक दिन करके गिन रहे हैं कि आज 20 दिन रह गए, आज 25 दिन रह गए, और इस तरह की जो चीजें हैं डेली कैलकुलेशन चल रहा है उनके दिमाग में। तो अब मुझे लगता है कि अब नहीं है जो बाबरवादी मानसिकता थी और बाबरी का जो मन में जो लोग रामत्व की तरफ बढ़ रहा है, राम की ओर देश नहीं बल्कि संपूर्ण विश्व लौट रहा है, रामत्व का प्रसार हो रहा है। और ये जो दृश्य हैं, निस्संदेह जो है प्रति जो लोगों की श्रद्धा, विश्वास और जो उनके आदर्शों के प्रति जो निष्ठा है, उनको और करता है। ये तो न सिर्फ स्वर्ण में बल्कि स्वर्ण पर जो सुंदर कलाकृतियां हैं, वो कलाकृतियां भी जो है अनुपम है। उसकी तस्वीर एक तरह से अपने चैनल दिखाई हैं, ये जो है वो रोमांचकारी हैं और राम भक्तों के अंदर के आनंद को जाने कितना गुना बढ़ा रही हैं। मुझे लगता है कि आगे आने वाले टाइम में अब ये जो तस्वीरें लोगों के अंतर में अंकित हो जाएंगी।
आप जिस व्यक्ति से बात
All right, viewers, so that was, we're getting those reactions coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. What we saw is those beautiful images coming in, the Golden Gates. We were joined by Vinod Bansal, VHP spokesperson. We'll connect back with him in just a moment. But a really, really beautiful sight to behold. And we know that the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya holds immense cultural, religious and historical significance for many, many people in India. And its construction has been happening for the past, for a long time now, and all efforts have been put in to make it extremely, extremely beautiful and spectacular. You can see the Golden Gates. We are getting your first exclusive visuals of the Golden Gates of the temple. And we can also tell you, viewers, that a lot of work has gone into the construction. The task of designing the Ram temple, from there all the way to the finishing of the Ram temple, has been something that we have been showing on Republic TV. And we can tell you that this foundation of the temple is around 2 lakh bricks have been used, each inscribed with Sri Ram in various languages. And what you see are the beautiful golden gates of the temple, where we are seeing that these are the first images of the beautiful gates of the Ram temple. And 14, I repeat, 14 such gates will be seen at the Ram temple, viewers. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking on Republic TV. And viewers, as we count down for the Ram Mandir inauguration and keep getting you all the top details coming in right now, the world will be celebrating the grand Ram Temple inauguration ceremony. Members of the Hindu American community held a huge car rally across Houston, stopping at 11 temples along the way amid bhajans and slogans for Lord Ram. Here is a full report as the world counts down for the mega Ram Mandir inauguration.
With just days to go for the grand Ram Mandir inauguration, euphoria is in the air. These were scenes in Houston as thousands await Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. Hindu American community members organized a car rally in Houston ahead of the Ram Temple consecration ceremony in Ayodhya. The rally, spanning 3 miles and involving 216 cars, made stops at 11 temples, with participants singing bhajans and chanting Jai Shri Ram. Jai Shri Ram, Jai Shri Ram, Vishwa Hindu Parishad of America extended a formal invitation to temple officials for the Ayodhya consecration ceremony on January 22nd. Over 500 cars carrying saffron banners depicting the Ram temple, the Indian flag and the US flag participated in the event. Around 2,000 devotees, both young and old and some teary-eyed, welcomed the procession at the temples. The rally was coordinated by volunteers in Houston, marking a unique and historic event for the community. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Much more coming up, viewers, as we keep getting you top updates. Major tussle over seat sharing with Indy. Top sources suggest Congress has now conceded to be a junior partner. Plus, in Bihar, JDU offers 1 seat to left. Slaps Congress after Nitish's appointment was deferred. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का दिल, यानी इसका इंजन देखो। ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही हैं, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX लो।
जब प्राइवेसी प्रोटेक्शन के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
मुथूट फाइनेंस, भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Stop at nothing. That's a key word for techno, and I'm being associated with techno last 3 months, and I'm really happy because the way it has picked up in last few months and where it is today, everything is made here in India, and I'm associated with a brand which is absolutely Hamara Bharat. So I'm happy with it. Whoever my fans are, please go and buy Techno mobiles. It's a phone which gives you way more features in a price I don't think any other brand would, any other mobile brand would give you that in that price. So please go ahead and buy Techno mobiles.
We're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Remember that amid the India-Maldives diplomatic row, we're learning that there has been a new update in the story. We're learning that suspended Maldives minister has come down to doing damage control now. That is right. Hassan Zihan has tweeted, "Dear citizens of India, I wish to clarify that I have never made derogatory comments about India or your Prime Minister. The misunderstanding stems from a Maldivian news outlet mistakenly attributing such remarks to me instead of someone else. I hope this resolves any confusion." That is right. Big clarification coming in right now. So the Maldives government has suspended 2 ministers already. Hassan Zihan for his derogatory remark. What we see right now is that this particular minister is gone down to do some damage control. What he's saying is very, very clearly denying any responsibility and saying and blaming the media outlets for those comments that he had made. Let's go ahead to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, who's joining us now. Abhishek, the Maldivian Deputy Minister Hassan Zihan has denied reports, and he's in fact going and saying that the entire blame should be taken by media outlets, even after we know that these ministers who made those derogatory remarks were suspended. Abhishek.
Well, obviously, you'll say something in his defense. So the fact of the matter is, we have seen the developments of the last 48 hours, how his own government has acted, and the two ministers plus one party office bearer have been suspended for the kind of comments they made. And it was not just about making derogatory comments against the Prime Minister of India, but also about the manner in which they had posted, for example, a meme and suggesting that Indians are not, they don't maintain hygiene. And I think for Maldives to be having that kind of temerity, the kind of reaction that has come in, obviously is going to have consequences. And it seems that a large section of the elites in Malé realize the consequences, and that's why the kind of action that has taken place, both by the government as also the public position taken by those in the opposition, or irrespective of whether they are in power or not. They have taken a very clear position that what the ministers did was absolutely unwarranted and uncalled for, and that there should be some action. And in fact, matters have reached, Shivangi, we know, to a level where there have been calls in the last 24 hours for getting a no confidence motion against the president of Maldives, Mohamed Muizzu. So I think it's a feeble defense coming in, but ultimately the ball has been set in motion by those very comments, and the whole response is having its own momentum and a trajectory, which obviously the suspended minister wants to influence but might not succeed.
India Maldives row is not dying down anytime soon. They're getting some motivation updates. This time, Farooq Abdullah said that India has always helped the Maldives. That is right. Big update coming in, one more comment coming in, controversial comment coming in from Farooq Abdullah. Farooq is saying India has always helped the Maldives. He has added to the controversy just in fact, we have an entire statement of Farooq Abdullah where he has made one more controversial remark. Let's play out that entire statement.
मैं क्योंकि मालदीव जानता नहीं हूँ, मैं कभी गया नहीं हूँ। हिंदुस्तान हर वक्त मालदीव की मदद में गया है। मैं जानता हूँ जब वहाँ पे वो शैतान आए थे जिनने कब्जा करने की कोशिश की थी, आप सबको याद होगा, तब कौन गया उनको बचाने के लिए? भारत की फौज गई और जो है उनको उन बदमाशों को निकाल दिया, भारत की फौज वापस आ गई। यानी कि उन्होंने जमीन पे कब्जा किया, उन्होंने कहा हमने अपना काम कर दिया, अब वापस जा रहे हैं। आज जो ये कंट्रोवर्सी हो रही है, मुझे ये समझ नहीं आती ये क्यों हो रही है, क्या वजह है? क्या इस वजह से है क्योंकि भारत में जो नफरतें पैदा हो रही हैं हिंदू और मुसलमानों में, क्या ये वजह हो सकती है? मैं नहीं जानता। मैं मालदीव गया नहीं हूँ, ये समझता हूँ कि ये फॉरेन मिनिस्ट्री जो हमारी है वही इसका बता सकती है देश को कि वजह क्या है जिसकी वजह से ये हो रहा है। देखिए, चाइना का इन्फ्लुएंस तो हर जगह बढ़ रहा है। चाइना का इन्फ्लुएंस वहीं नहीं बढ़ रहा है, आपके नेपाल में बढ़ रहा है जो हमारा पड़ोसी है, पाकिस्तान में तो पहले से ही है, बांग्लादेश में भी बढ़ रहा है। चाइना ने हमें घेर रखा है, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है, मगर भारत कोशिश कर रहा है कि चाइना से बातचीत से मामला हल किया जाए, और ये तभी होगा जब वो भी इसका रिस्पांस अच्छा दे और भारत और चीन जो है वो दोस्ती में जैसे पहले थे। आपको याद होगा जब पंचशील बना था नेहरू के वक्त में, उसमें चो एन लाई थे जो एक सतून थे, मगर फिर जब वो वॉर हो गई वो 60 की या 61 की, उसने फिर हमारी धाड़ें डाल दी, मगर हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि ये धाड़ें जो है ख़त्म हो जाएंगी और चीन और हिंदुस्तान फिर से, जिस तरह हम मेडिकल कॉलेज में नारे मारते जब चो एन लाई आता था, हिंदी चीनी भाई भाई, क्या फिर से वो माहौल पैदा हो जाए, उस भाई भाई का मामला चले और हम लोग आगे बढ़ सकें।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
कांग्रेस कमेटी की तरफ से जो इशारा हुआ है, जहां कभी समझाया गया है, वो यही है कि 13 की 13 सीटों पर हमने चुनाव लड़ना है। गठबंधन के बारे में बहुत देर से ये चर्चाएं चल रही हैं। चर्चाओं का बाजार बहुत गर्म है, तो कभी किसी चैनल पर, कभी किसी चैनल पर। अभी 10 दिन पहले एक मीटिंग हुई थी, आज की मीटिंग में, बैठक में गठबंधन के बारे में, सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में पंजाब के लिए कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई है।
कौन क्या कह रहा है, पार्टी है, बंगाल क्या कह रहा है, महाराष्ट्र क्या कह रहा है, आप क्या कह रही है, इन बातों में ना मीडिया को पढ़ना चाहिए ना किसी को पढ़ना चाहिए।
खबर तो चलानी है ना।
इतना बड़ा जब ये गठबंधन बनता है, और गठबंधन बनना कोई मामूली बात नहीं होती, बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होती है। सबको कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ता है।
Good evening and welcome, friends. Prime Minister in Gandhinagar to inaugurate the vibrant Gujarat Summit. In a while from now, there would be a welcome of Prince Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, the President of UAE, and the Prime Minister would be taking him from the airport to the Sabarmati Ashram in a roadshow. Among other developments under our focus are the developments on the Indy Alliance front, the seat-sharing talks that are seeing a swinging up and down, but then no particular direction. Let's begin with the headlines first. Major tussle over seat sharing within Indy. Top sources such as Congress is now considered to be junior partner in some states. In Bihar, JDU offers one seat to left, slams Congress after Nitish's appointment was deferred. Sharad Pawar breaks ranks with the Indy Alliance. Samit Maldives Rao says insult to Prime Minister won't be tolerated. With 13 days to go, India awaits mega inauguration, but Mamata calls Ram Mandir an election gimmick. AI startup CEO Suchana Seth arrested for murder of a 4-year-old son. Police say probe underway in Goa. Big development in disqualification of Sena MLA's case. Maharashtra Speaker says verdict tomorrow. Well, let's begin this bulletin with a breaking news development coming in connection with some comments made by Karti Chidambaram, Congress leader and son of P. Chidambaram. He has been issued a show cause notice by the party over his alleged comments on Rahul Gandhi and Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The Congress show cause notice is to Karti Chidambaram, and this is over the alleged comparison that Karti made between Prime Minister Modi and Rahul Gandhi. He had allegedly stated that PM Modi is more popular than Rahul, and that has got the Congress groused. The Congress does not like the fact that Prime Minister Modi is more popular than Rahul Gandhi, but at the very least, it does not expect the Congress leaders from their own ranks mentioning that, and that's why Karti Chidambaram issued a show cause notice by the Congress leadership. Karti Chidambaram happens to be an MP, I beg your pardon, and he had made those remarks a couple of days back, where he had allegedly suggested that Prime Minister Modi happens to be more popular than Rahul Gandhi. The Congress party leadership obviously not liking those comments, coming as they do just a week before the Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra, which is seen as yet another attempt of the Congress party to sustain the leadership of Rahul Gandhi, to bring him center stage just ahead of general elections. And with those kind of comments not helping, the Congress party sending across show cause notice to Karti Chidambaram. We'll try and connect with Shravan or Aishwarya on the phone, and we'll also try and go to Varshini in Chennai if we can get some voices from Tamil Nadu, because remember, Karti Chidambaram making some statement does not affect in the northern part of the country much, given the fact that he's not himself popular in north. His name might not connect, but in Tamil Nadu his name connects, and if he says something, it might have consequences. We'll try and connect with Varshini Ramu from Chennai if she's there. Otherwise, we can connect with Shravan, but we'll try and get some voices on the show cause notice sent by the Congress party to Karti Chidambaram after he made some comparisons between Prime Minister Modi and Rahul Gandhi, and was seen to be suggesting that it's likely that Prime Minister Modi is more popular than Rahul Gandhi, which obviously is not being liked by the Congress. Okay, I think we'll connect with Varshini or Shravan in a bit. But coming back to the story under our focus, which is the talks in the India alliance over seat sharing. And that's, though the state units of both the Congress and the AAP had declared that they are not willing to share space in Punjab, there comes a big development today as we learn that Congress has conceded defeat. And after swallowing the bitter pill, it has agreed to be a junior partner to the Aam Aadmi Party, both in Punjab and Delhi. And it seems the understanding is that while in Punjab the Congress gets 6 of the 13 seats, the Aam Aadmi Party getting 7. In Delhi, the Congress gets 3 of the 7 seats, the Aam Aadmi Party getting 4. If you look at it, it seems like a climb down for the Aam Aadmi Party, because they said that they will contest all the seats in these states. And you had Bhagwant Singh Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab, making that Ek Thi Congress jibe. But it seems ultimately some adjustment by the Aam Aadmi Party. But ultimately, if you look at this picture that emerges out of these talks that have taken place between the leaders or the coordination committee of the Congress and the leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, the Congress seems to have accepted that it is actually the junior party in Delhi and Punjab, giving 1 seat more in each of the states to Aam Aadmi Party, which is obviously in power in these states and hence seen as senior. The Congress party, in fact, if we take you back in time, when the Congress was in Punjab, had confidently said that they will be contesting on all seats in Punjab, and which was just about 3 days back when you had the president of the state unit of the Punjab Congress, Raja Wading, saying that question does not arise of any adjustment. They are ready to contest on all 13 seats.
ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी की तरफ से जो इशारा हुआ है, जहां कभी समझाया गया है, वो यही है कि 13 की 13 सीटों पर हमने चुनाव लड़ना है। गठबंधन के बारे में बहुत देर से ये चर्चाएं चल रही हैं। चर्चाओं का बाजार बहुत गर्म है, तो कभी किसी चैनल पर, कभी किसी चैनल पर। अभी 10 दिन पहले एक मीटिंग हुई थी, आज की मीटिंग में बैठक में गठबंधन के बारे में, सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में पंजाब के लिए कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई है।
कौन क्या कह रहा है, पार्टी है, बंगाल क्या कह रहा है, महाराष्ट्र क्या कह रहा है, आप क्या कह रही है, इन बातों में ना मीडिया को पढ़ना चाहिए ना किसी को पढ़ना चाहिए।
खबर तो चलानी है ना।
इतना बड़ा जब ये गठबंधन बनता है, और गठबंधन बनना कोई मामूली बात नहीं होती, बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होती है, सबको कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ता है।
एक पार्टी जब अपने एक संसदीय क्षेत्र के अंदर टिकट बांटती है तो वहाँ पे 10 दावेदार होते हैं उस टिकट के। जाहिर सी बात है, आप एक को टिकट देते हो तो 10 लोग में से 9 नाराज़ होते हैं, दुखी होते हैं। और जब 2 पार्टियाँ होती हैं तो जाहिर सी बात है जो टिकट मांगने वाले लोग हैं वो और ज़्यादा बढ़ जाते हैं। तो जाहिर सी बात है कि इसके अंदर थोड़ी परेशानी होती है, मगर इन परेशानियों के बावजूद आपको देश को बचाने के लिए जो है कुछ कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ करने पड़ेंगे।
Right, amid all this talk of compromise by the Congress, the party, or at least the state units of the party, seem to be in damage control mode, saying that the personal differences must be kept aside. So listen to Sandeep Dixit of the Delhi unit of the Congress party.
इस समय थोड़ा सा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, क्योंकि पहले ठीक है, आप स्थानीय स्तर पर आप लड़ते थे एक दूसरे से। आप पिछले 3-4 महीने से जब गंभीरता से इंडिया अलायंस की बातचीत चल रही है, तो मेरा व्यक्तिगत मानना है कि दोनों तरफ से इस तरह की टिप्पणी नहीं होनी चाहिए। पर अधीर जी का और टीएमसी का एक पुराना व्यक्तिगत इतिहास है, तो उसको अगर परे भी रखें। खैर, ये तो जो हो रही है, बातचीत हो रही है, मुख्य तो तब पता चलेगा जब पार्टियां टेबल पर बैठेंगी और उसमें क्या अलायंस होता है, क्या नहीं होता है, किसको कितनी सीटें मिलती हैं। लेकिन जहाँ तक बंगाल की बात है, मुझे एक पूरी तरीके से विश्वास है कि बंगाल की 42 सीटें इंडिया अलायंस जीतेगी। जिस पार्टी को भी मिले, जिस पार्टी का हो, कैसा गठबंधन हो नहीं हो, पूरी 42 की सीटें जो हैं इंडिया अलायंस में जो पार्टियां हैं वही जीतेंगी।
All right, that's Sandeep Dixit putting up a brave face, obviously talking more about Bengal than Delhi. It seems the numbers had not reached him by the time that he gave that soundbite. But the BJP, of course, is happy taking pot shots at the Indy bloc, saying that this is not a mutual alliance. It is an alliance of self-interest-driven individuals. Listen in to Giriraj Singh of the BJP.
मत कीजिए, ये आपसी गठबंधन नहीं है, ये स्वार्थों का गठबंधन है। मैं बार बार कहता हूं, तो जब गठबंधन नीतियों के आधार पर नहीं हो तो कांग्रेस का खिलाफ कौन किया आज तक, और आज कौन कर रहा है इंडी गठबंधन में? उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी, बिहार में जदयू, जहां पंजाब और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल, बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी। तो ये आपसी स्वार्थों का फूट है, और कांग्रेस को इस फूट का नुकसान मैं समझता हूं कि इनको जो टिकट दे रहा है या जो मांग रहे हैं, टोटल सीट का मुश्किल से 10% इनको टिकट देने वाला है। बंगाल, बिहार, यूपी, पंजाब, दिल्ली, सारे स्टेट का सीट जोड़ ले और उसके बाद देखें कांग्रेस को कितनी सीटें मिल रही। तो कांग्रेस तो यहीं खत्म हो गया। तो कांग्रेस को खत्म करने की साजिश तो पूरे इंडी गठबंधन ही कर रहा है।
And amid she's sharing talks, chorus for Nitish as Prime Minister face grows in a conversation with the Republic. Energy Minister of Bihar Vijay Yadav said that the Indy bloc should contest the Lok Sabha elections under the leadership of Nitish Kumar. Not the first time someone from JDU talking about that, but listen in what Vijay Yadav told our senior editor Prakash Singh.
नीतीश जी तो 2022 अगस्त से ही सूत्रधार बने कि ऑपोजिशन यूनिटी हो, बार बार चाहे पूरे देश में भ्रमण किया, हर नेता से मिले।
हर बात ईमानदारी से, चाहे सरकार चलानी हो, गठबंधन चलानी हो, किसी के साथ दोस्ती हो, किसी के साथ नहीं दोस्ती हो, निर्णय लेने में कोई इधर उधर नहीं करते हैं, स्पष्ट करते हैं।
इधर गड़बड़ी किस तरफ से हुई, कांग्रेस की तरफ?
अब इस पर भी कुछ बोलना उचित नहीं है, देख लीजिए, 1 सप्ताह के बाद बोला जाएगा।
दिल्ली मीटिंग में भी सुना जा रहा था कि संयोजक बनाया जाएगा नीतीश जी को।
तब ना अभी
नहीं, पिछले मीटिंग में, लेकिन ममता बनर्जी ने मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे का नाम प्रपोज कर दिया।
प्राइम मिनिस्टर के लिए किया। उस मीटिंग में मैं नहीं था, जो न्यूज आया उसमें सही भी होता है गलत भी होता है, उस पर कुछ कमेंट करना उचित नहीं।
क्या लगता है नीतीश कुमार प्रधानमंत्री बनने के योग्य उम्मीदवार हैं?
काहे नहीं, कौन जो लोग प्रधानमंत्री बने उसमें उससे कम योग्यता उसमें कहाँ है? कौन कौन लोग? देवगौड़ा साहब प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बने थे, गुजराल साहब नहीं बने थे, कई एक चीफ मिनिस्टर, मोदी जी भी तो पहले चीफ मिनिस्टर थे गुजरात के। इसका कोई कंपटीशन तो होता नहीं है।
लगता है कि नीतीश
मंत्री रहे नीतीश जी, उनकी अपनी खासियत रही, उस आदमी की ईमानदारी पर, उस आदमी पर कोई आरोप नहीं है, उसकी बुद्धि पर कोई उंगली नहीं उठा सकता है, तो क्यों नहीं?
क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में इंडिया गठबंधन को चुनाव लड़ना चाहिए?
निश्चित रूप से इसका बहुत बड़ा लाभ होगा, चूँकि न इन पर कोई आरोप है, न कोई इन पर अटैक कर सकता है किसी मामले में, चाहे पारिवारिक का मामला हो या भ्रष्टाचार का मामला हो। इतनी स्वच्छ छवि का आदमी तो राजनीति में है ही है।
Bihar's Education Minister Vijay Yadav staking claim on behalf of Nitish Kumar, suggesting that the Congress party is delaying unnecessarily the announcement of Nitish Kumar as convener of the opposition bloc. And if that announcement happens, then Nitish Kumar would be in a position to stake leadership claim of a probable indie bloc dispensation in case the party comes to power. Obviously, on the ground, things are different. But what is important is that this kind of jousting and jostling for their own role has been happening for a while in the opposition space parties, and that's what perhaps made Giriraj Singh present a picture of an alliance which is driven by personal motivations and agendas rather than any national interest. But that's, of course, the BJP view. What is important is that Nitish Kumar has effectively missed the bus to become the convener of the joint opposition alliance. We'll try and connect with Prakash Singh if we can over the phone and try to understand what's exactly happening. I'm told Prakash has joined us over the phone. Very good afternoon, Prakash. Not the first time we're hearing some JDU leader or the other speaking in favor of Nitish as convener, but what's the desperation, Prakash? In fact, he's joining us live. Prakash, what's the desperation really to make Nitish Kumar the convener? It does not come with any perks. It seems like more likely that it's a thankless job. Why is JDU leadership so intent on making Nitish Kumar the convener?
Well, in politics, Abhishek, we've been hearing about it for quite some time now, and ever since the first opposition meeting was held in Patna on 22nd of June, and thereafter a series of meetings have been held, in fact 4 meetings in different places all over across the country, but till date they have not yet finalized the seat sharing, which we were apprehending in the beginning itself that it's going to be a very contentious issues in states predominantly dominated by regional parties, to be specific with reference to Bengal, UP, where Akhilesh Yadav has foothold, in Bihar, where Nitish and Lalu has foothold. And these parties are not allowing a breathing space for the Congress party. So that's one tricky situation. Second is the joint rally campaign, as Vijendra Yadav himself maintained that the NDA is holding series of rallies. They have their narrative and agenda set. They're way ahead of us in the India parties, and they are marching towards victory. Third is now this clamoring for Nitish Kumar to be made the PM candidate, and Vijendra Yadav is saying that it will be beneficial for the India bloc, has become a sort of a laughing stock, because it seems that there is some differences within the India bloc. One, that they have not yet reached the arrangement of seat sharing, and I can tell you for sure that Nitish Kumar and Lalu is also not on the same page. And there's something that is brewing in the mind of Nitish Kumar ever since he has sidelined Lalan Singh as the president of the JDU, and ousting a president of the party just 2 months away from the elections cannot happen for nothing. So I'm just wondering that there is something brewing in the mind of JDU, that's its oppressor politics that is happening at the behest of the JDU leaders, and D. Raja coming here and JDU saying that we'll contest 17 seats each. The CPI is demanding 2 seats, the CPI-ML is demanding 4 seats, the Congress party is demanding 9 seats, and this makes the entire kitty to 55-60, whereas there are only 40 seats in Bihar. So there is a lot of problem, and we'll wait and watch how this story unfolds, but all not well within the Indi alliance, and specifically with Lalu and Nitish also not on the same page when it comes to seat sharing. Back to you.
Yeah. All right, thank you so much, Prakash Singh there, giving us perspective from the ground on what's really happening in the opposition space, and more specifically about Nitish's intent to become the convener of the India Alliance. So on that note, we move on to some stories in a top wrap on whatever is happening around the country. Indian Navy's INS Kabra arrived in Colombo, Sri Lanka, strengthening bilateral ties. The ship's commanding officer met with Sri Lankan Navy officials, emphasizing cooperation. Essential supplies were handed over to enhance collaboration in line with Prime Minister's Sagar vision.
प्रसाद जी और लालू प्रसाद जी का परिवार ईडी और सीबीआई 1996 से झेल रहा है।
All right, Bihar BJP leader Samrat Chaudhary has hit out at Lalu Prasad Yadav and said that he's a symbol of corruption. He added that when Lalu Prasad was chief minister, he was involved in the forgery scam. Youth Congress Kerala State President Rahul Mamakutathil has been taken into custody by the police in relation to the recent violent protests during the Secretariat March. The protest was organized to highlight alleged atrocities against Youth Congress workers. On Congress's Bharat Nyaya Yatra, BJP MP Ravi Shankar Prasad said that Rahul Gandhi will make all sorts of comments in the Yatra that will entertain everyone and at the same time ridicule the Congress party.
देखिए, मोटी बात क्या है कि राहुल गांधी को ये देश गंभीरता से नहीं लेता। वो कौन सी यात्रा करते हैं उनका विषय है। जिस समय चुनाव है, जिस समय सब कुछ संगठन का काम करना है, तो सबसे बड़ा नेता तो वही है, यात्रा पर है, तो जाए करें। और उस यात्रा में वो इतना कुछ बोलेंगे कि देश का मनोरंजन भी होगा और कांग्रेस पार्टी की किरकिरी भी होगी।
All right, we have a breaking news development. The ED director has met Bengal Governor C.V. Ananda Bose and we have this breaking news development coming in from Kolkata, where the ED director has gone and is camping for 2 days to understand firsthand what really happened that led to the attack on the ED official team. And in the meantime, the ED director has also went and met the Bengal governor. Important development there coming in from Bengal. We'll try and connect with somebody in the Bangla newsroom. We'll see if we can get Mayuk or Kishale. But what is important is that on a day when the Enforcement Directorate teams faced threats and attacked not once, twice. And in one case, when the ED team was stone pelted at the residence, outside the residence of Shah Jahan Sheikh, Trinamool leader, subsequent to which the ED director has rushed to Kolkata and is trying to understand himself what's really happened that led to that mass attack. Because remember, the Trinamool government in Bengal has made an allegation that the ED officials were provoking the mob into the frenzy that led to the attack. I'm told Kishalay is joining us from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata over the phone. Kishalay, please tell us the significance of this meeting of the ED director with the Bengal governor, C.V. Ananda Bose.
Meeting is very important as we know that Sheikh Shah Jahan's house, where ED officials went to raid 4 days back and they were attacked. After that, there has been back-to-back action from the ED department, from the ED officials as well. A whole two reports have been sent with the whole description of the incident, and now ED director has himself come to Kolkata. He has landed now. He has held back-to-back meetings today with deputy directors, additional directors of the ED and with the ED officials who actually went there and faced the whole attack. Now the ED director is right now meeting the governor as we are speaking. We know previously the governor had issued statements, very strong statements against the attack. He also instructed the DG of West Bengal Police to arrest the assailants and the culprits as soon as possible. However, till now, not a single arrest has been done by the West Bengal Police, not a single arrest till now. So the question remains that when will the West Bengal Police finally act upon the 3 FIRs that have been lodged for that day's attack? Right now, the governor is speaking to the ED director. ED director, we are told, according to our sources, will be speaking to the governor about the law and order situation of the state and also how the attack took place and what exactly happened as a consequence of those attacks. We already know that security around the CGO complex have been increased. Right now, we have to see what details come out of this meeting as we are tracking.
Kishalay, also please tell us what is the status of the investigation by the Bengal police given the fact that there were FIRs made? Any arrests in that? Where is Shah Jahan Sheikh, for example?
That is the question that the opposition parties are raising and the common people of West Bengal are also raising. The situation of law and order of the open view on camera. The culprits attack investigation agency that has been empowered by the Constitution, and no arrests have been made as of yet. Not a single arrest. Sheikh Shah Jahan's whereabouts continue to remain unknown. However, today the same village's Panchayat Pradhan, we had a talk with the Panchayat Pradhan. He claims that Sheikh Shah Jahan is still now in that area. He's doing social work. He's saying what kind of social work is a question, because we have known that Sheikh Shah Jahan has not only allegations of corruption but also allegations of murder on his head. There are 3 charge sheets against his murder charges. Those cases are reopened right now. Today itself in High Court there has been a case which was lodged where Sheikh Shah Jahan's name has been mentioned. It is a murder case. Yesterday Shubhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition, also said that 3 BJP workers' murder has happened where Sheikh Shah Jahan's name is also involved. So where is this culprit? Where is this person on whom so many allegations have been leveled, including the corruption, the ration corruption scam, the ration scam? Jyotipriya Mollik's letter had his name. He is a very close aide of Jyotipriya Mollik. Right now, the West Bengal police has no idea where is Sheikh Shah Jahan. However, yesterday Rajiv Kumar, the DG of West Bengal police, said that soon action will be taken against the culprits. But till now, no arrests and no one knows where is Sheikh Shah Jahan.
Okay, nobody knows where's Sheikh Shah Jahan. On that note, thank you, Kishalay, for joining us. The ED director meeting West Bengal governor, perhaps briefing on the developments of the last 48 hours. Remember, the governor had taken a very strong position saying that the constitutional scheme of things would kick in if the law and order is not brought under control after the team of ED officials were attacked day for yesterday outside Shah Jahan Sheikh's residence in Sandesh Kali area of North 24 Parganas. And on that note, we move back to the top wrap of stories from across the country. All right, we in fact slip into a short break and we come back on the other side with Sharad Pawar breaking ranks with the Indie group and calling insult to Prime Minister as intolerable on the Maldives story. Also, with 13 days to go, India awaits mega inauguration. Mamata calls Ram Temple an election gimmick. No end to politics over temple.
उड़े देश का आम आदमी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के इस विजन ने रीजनल एंड इंटरनेशनल एयर कनेक्टिविटी को दिए हैं नए आयाम। नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश बनकर उभरा है सर्वाधिक इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट वाला राज्य। भगवान बुद्ध की तपोभूमि कुशीनगर में इंटरनेशनल एयरपोर्ट शुरू होने के 25 महीने में ही मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम प्रभु श्री राम की जन्मभूमि अयोध्या में प्रारंभ हुआ है। महर्षि वाल्मीकि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय हवाई अड्डा अयोध्या धाम का संचालन।
जब नियत नेक हो तो इसी तरह से काम होता है, इसी तरह के नतीजे मिलते हैं। ये अयोध्या नगरी भी तो इसकी साक्षी है।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में देश के एविएशन मैप के शीर्ष पर है उत्तर प्रदेश। एयरपोर्ट से ऊंची उड़ान, कनेक्टिविटी को नई पहचान।
केंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
केंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
केंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
12 बजने वाली है, क्रिसमस साथ मनाएं। हम जिससे प्यार करते हैं वो मर जाए, हमारे लिए उसका प्यार मर जाए। मरते तो हम ही है ना।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल, इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Officials have died in a tragic accident yesterday night on the NH44 highway. In the Kundli police station, an FIR by a resident is also registered. The 2 Delhi police officials have been identified as Beniwal and Chahal. One of them has been posted in the Haidarpur, Delhi, Northwest Delhi special cell, and the another one is a police official posted in the Adarsh Nagar police station. The Delhi police has sent their bodies for post-mortem in a government hospital, and so far the reason or the cause for the deadly accident has been identified as the driver had applied the truck suddenly, which rammed into the truck. The car of the Delhi police officials applied the brake suddenly that had rammed into and collided with the truck on the NH44. In a tragic incident, this unfortunate development has taken place yesterday night. This is Simran with video journalist Bhisham for Republic.
The first Vibrant Gujarat in Amrit Kal, the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 is set to take place. Infinite opportunities to meaningfully engage with Bharat and the world will unfold on this globally acclaimed future-ready platform. The last 20 glorious years of Vibrant Gujarat, a role model for the country, have infused us with new confidence, reinforcing our belief and conviction that Gujarat can achieve anything for the nation and the world. As we embark on the journey of shaping the future and building a modern, developed nation in the Amrit Kal, Vibrant Gujarat will prove to be the growth engine for this journey. Because today, Gujarat is future ready. On 10th of January, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, ushering in an era of Industry 4.0. The country's largest global trade show will open a day earlier, on January 10th, where fruitful discussions will be held on the infinite possibilities of production in the aircraft sector, the potential of Dwar and global fintech hub at GIFT, along with brainstorming sessions on Vikasit Bharat at 2047. On January 11th, the discussions will revolve around game changers of the modern nation, such as semiconductor electronics, startups, e-commerce, tech ed, EV mobility. And on January 12th, Gujarat will engage in discussions with the world on technology, MSME, innovation and sustainability. The gateway to the future awaits your presence. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
हो बिजनेस बढ़ाना, गुड़िया को पढ़ाना या मिसेस के साथ वेकेशन, लो मुथूट फाइनेंस गोल्ड लोन, भरोसा इंडिया का।
मुथूट फाइनेंस भारत का नंबर 1 सबसे भरोसेमंद फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज ब्रांड। गोल्ड लोन के लिए अभी कॉल करें 1-800-313-1212।
Major tussle over the seat sharing within the INDA alliance. Top sources say the Congress has also conceded to be a junior partner in states like Punjab and in Delhi. In Bihar, the JDU is offering one seat to the left, slamming the Congress after Nitish Kumar's appointment as a convener was deferred. Sharad Pawar breaking ranks with the INDI amidst the Maldives row. He says insult to the Prime Minister will not be tolerated. With 13 days to go, India awaiting the mega inauguration of the Ram Mandir, Mamata Banerjee calls the Ram Mandir quote-unquote an election gimmick. An AI startup CEO, Suchana Seth, is arrested for the murder of a 4-year-old son. The police say the probe right now is underway. And the Ram temple is taking shape. On your screens, what you're seeing is the first image of the Swarn Dwar that has been accessed. A very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva, and we'll shine our spotlight today on this edition of the news on the many problems within the INDA alliance. Now, you might wonder, we only keep talking of the INDA alliance, but ladies and gentlemen, that really is the challenge. There are many parties with different ideologies, with different aspirations, but the only thing that unites all these parties, if I may say, is their Modi hatred. They want to defeat Narendra Modi, and that's the reason why they decide to come together. So announcing an alliance is pretty easy, but the problem begins when the seat-sharing alliance talks have happened now. Now, we do know that the Congress and the AAP, who otherwise are sworn enemies, have decided to come together for the alliance. But how will they distribute seats, particularly in states of Delhi, where the Aam Aadmi Party has a government? It ensured that the Congress is wiped out, and also then in the other state of Punjab, where it wrested power from the grand old party. Now, for the last many hours, there have been seat-sharing talks that have continued between the Congress and the AAP. Have they reached a consensus? The answer is no. But the larger import of what has happened in the last few hours is that the Congress could be willing to cede its space to ensure that the alliance continues to stay firm and the AAP continues to be the big brother, at least in Delhi and in Punjab. Let's quickly listen into reactions that have come in from both the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party.
ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी की तरफ से जो इशारा हुआ है, जहां कभी समझाया गया है, वो यही है कि 13 की 13 सीटों पर हमने चुनाव लड़ना है। गठबंधन के बारे में बहुत देर से ये चर्चाएं चल रही हैं। चर्चाओं का बाजार बहुत गर्म है, तो कभी किसी चैनल पर, कभी किसी चैनल पर। अभी 10 दिन पहले एक मीटिंग हुई थी, आज की मीटिंग में, बैठक में गठबंधन के बारे में, सीट शेयरिंग के बारे में पंजाब के लिए कोई चर्चा नहीं हुई है।
कौन क्या कह रहा है, पार्टी है, बंगाल क्या कह रहा है, महाराष्ट्र क्या कह रहा है, आप क्या कह रही है, इन बातों में ना मीडिया को पढ़ना चाहिए ना किसी को पढ़ना चाहिए।
खबर तो चलानी है ना।
इतना बड़ा जब ये गठबंधन बनता है, और गठबंधन बनना कोई मामूली बात नहीं होती, बहुत बड़ी चुनौती होती है, सबको कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ता है।
एक पार्टी जब अपने एक संसदीय क्षेत्र के अंदर टिकट बांटती है तो वहाँ पे 10 दावेदार होते हैं उस टिकट के। जाहिर सी बात है, आप एक को टिकट देते हो तो 10 लोग में से 9 नाराज़ होते हैं, दुखी होते हैं। और जब 2 पार्टियाँ होती हैं तो जाहिर सी बात है, जो टिकट मांगने वाले लोग हैं वो और ज़्यादा बढ़ जाते हैं। तो जाहिर सी बात है कि इसके अंदर थोड़ी परेशानी होती है, मगर इन परेशानियों के बावजूद आपको देश को बचाने के लिए जो है कुछ कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ेस करने पड़ेंगे।
So you've heard reactions from both the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party camp, and both of them believed that because they are the major players in these states, they should be able to get the majority of the seats. But then, because the idea is to ensure that you all come together and there is consensus, so there is some bit of damage control by the Congress. The next reaction we play out is from Sandeep Dixit, who otherwise, remember, has no love lost for the Aam Aadmi Party. But this time he says, we could be looking at ensuring that there are respectable seats given to both the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party.
इस समय थोड़ा सा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, क्योंकि पहले ठीक है, आप स्थानीय स्तर पर आप लड़ते थे एक दूसरे से। आप पिछले 3-4 महीने से जब गंभीरता से इंडिया अलायंस की बातचीत चल रही है, तो मेरा व्यक्तिगत मानना है कि दोनों तरफ से इस तरह की टिप्पणी नहीं होनी चाहिए। पर अधीर जी का और टीएमसी का एक पुराना व्यक्तिगत इतिहास है, तो उसको अगर परे भी रखें। खैर, ये तो जो हो रही है, बातचीत हो रही है, मुख्य तो तब पता चलेगा जब पार्टियां टेबल पर बैठेंगी और उसमें क्या अलायंस होता है, क्या नहीं होता है, किसको कितनी सीटें मिलती हैं। लेकिन जहाँ तक बंगाल की बात है, मुझे एक पूरी तरीके से विश्वास है कि बंगाल की 42 सीटें इंडिया अलायंस जीतेगी। जिस पार्टी को भी मिले, जिस पार्टी का हो, कैसा गठबंधन हो नहीं हो, पूरी 42 की सीटें जो हैं इंडिया अलायंस में जो पार्टियां हैं वही जीतेंगी।
And if you heard that reaction from Sandeep Dixit, you will realize that the problem is not just with the AAP. The problem, ladies and gentlemen, would also be with Mamata Banerjee in the state of Bengal. How many seats will she be willing to give to the Congress? When you come to Uttar Pradesh, that has 80 Lok Sabha seats, how many will Akhilesh be willing to cede for the party? The BJP says, we told you so. This is just an alliance of personal interest. It's an alliance to ensure that they all survive. And otherwise, the BJP insists that there is no common thread that connects all these parties.
मत कीजिए, ये आपसी गठबंधन नहीं है, ये स्वार्थों का गठबंधन है। मैं बार बार कहता हूं, तो जब गठबंधन नीतियों के आधार पर नहीं हो, तो कांग्रेस का खिलाफ कौन किया आज तक, और आज कौन कर रहा है इंडी गठबंधन में? उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी, बिहार में जदयू, जहां पंजाब और दिल्ली में केजरीवाल, बंगाल में ममता बनर्जी। तो ये आपसी स्वार्थों का फूट है, और कांग्रेस को इस फूट का नुकसान मैं समझता हूं कि इनको जो टिकट दे रहा है या जो मांग रहे हैं, टोटल सीट का मुश्किल से 10% इनको टिकट देने वाला है। बंगाल, बिहार, यूपी, पंजाब, दिल्ली, सारे स्टेट का सीट जोड़ ले और उसके बाद देखें कांग्रेस को कितनी सीटें मिल रही। तो कांग्रेस तो यहीं खत्म हो गया। तो कांग्रेस को खत्म करने की साजिश तो पूरे इंडी गठबंधन ही कर रहा है।
So the BJP can actually sit pretty and watch this entire INDA alliance that continues to fight amongst itself. But remember, it's just not about the seat sharing. The problem is also that there is no consensus when it comes to a common leader, a common convener, perhaps a manifesto, something that many, many leaders within the other allies have reiterated for the Congress. Now, one such party is the Janata Dal United, that many say is the party that has ensured that all these parties come together. And they all say Nitish Kumar should be the prime ministerial face versus Narendra Modi come 2024. But there is definitely some reason why the Congress does not believe that. The reason why the Congress has not announced Nitish Kumar even as a convener. But multiple reactions that continue to come in from the JDU camp again reiterate that Nitish Kumar deserves to be in that position. This is our colleague Prakash in conversation with the energy minister in the state of Bihar, who happens to be from the JDU, and he's telling you more about why he believes Nitish Kumar is the best bet forward.
नीतीश जी तो 2022 अगस्त से ही सूत्रधार बने कि ऑपोजिशन यूनिटी हो, बार बार चाहे पूरे देश में भ्रमण किया, हर नेता से मिले।
हर बात ईमानदारी से, चाहे सरकार चलानी हो, गठबंधन चलानी हो, किसी के साथ दोस्ती हो, किसी के साथ नहीं दोस्ती हो, निर्णय लेने में कोई इधर उधर नहीं करते हैं, स्पष्ट करते हैं।
इधर गड़बड़ी किस तरफ से हुई, कांग्रेस की तरफ?
अब इस पर भी कुछ बोलना उचित नहीं है, देख लीजिए, एक आध सप्ताह के बाद बोला जाएगा।
दिल्ली मीटिंग में भी सुना जा रहा था कि संयोजक बनाया जाएगा नीतीश जी को,
तब ना अभी
नहीं पिछले मीटिंग में, लेकिन ममता बनर्जी ने मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे का नाम प्रपोज कर दिया।
प्राइम मिनिस्टर के लिए किया, उस मीटिंग में मैं नहीं था, जो न्यूज आया उसमें सही भी होता है, गलत भी होता है, उस पर कुछ कमेंट करना उचित नहीं।
क्या लगता है नीतीश कुमार प्रधानमंत्री बनने के योग्य उम्मीदवार हैं?
कहीं नहीं, कौन जो लोग प्रधानमंत्री बने उसमें उससे कम योग्यता उसमें कहाँ है? कौन कौन लोग, देवगौड़ा साहब प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बने थे, गुजराल साहब नहीं बने थे, कई एक चीफ मिनिस्टर, मोदी जी भी तो पहले चीफ मिनिस्टर थे गुजरात के, इसका कोई कंपटीशन तो होता नहीं है।
लगता है कि नीतीश
मंत्री रहे नीतीश जी, उनकी अपनी खासियत रही, उस आदमी की ईमानदारी पर, उस आदमी पर कोई आरोप नहीं है, उसकी बुद्धि पर कोई उंगली नहीं उठा सकता है, तो क्यों नहीं?
क्या आपको लगता है कि नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में इंडिया गठबंधन को चुनाव लड़ना चाहिए?
निश्चित रूप से इसका बहुत बड़ा लाभ होगा, चूँकि न इन पर कोई आरोप है, न कोई इन पर अटैक कर सकता है किसी मामले में, चाहे पारिवारिक का मामला हो या भ्रष्टाचार का मामला हो। इतनी स्वच्छ छवि का आदमी तो राजनीति में है ही है।
And this leader from the Janata Dal United, who's also a minister in the Bihar government, remember, is not just speaking about Nitish Kumar. He's also blaming the Congress, much like you've heard even KC Tyagi and Nitish Kumar himself blaming the Congress. Ki Congress confused hai. The Congress is going very, very slow. And on the other side, the BJP, they believe, already has a head start.
पिछले चुनाव में 17 सीट पर हम लड़े थे, एक सीट हार गए और 16 सीट जीते। तो सीटिंग सीट पर तो कोई समझौता की गुंजाइश नहीं, क्योंकि सीटिंग सीट हमारा है। जब भी किसी दल का किसी दल के साथ गठबंधन होता है तो सीटिंग सीट पर बात होती नहीं है। जो बाकी बचे हुए सीट हैं उस पर आपस में चर्चाएं होगी, जैसे 24 सीट बचा हुआ है।
तो जेडीयू चाहेगी कि उन 17 सीटों पर फिर से चुनाव लड़े, या 16 सीट पर आप चुनाव उसी सीट पर
कोई समझौता नहीं होगा हर हालत में। नहीं, 16 सीट मेरे हिस्से में रहेगा, लेन देन होगा तो कोई अलग बातचीत का विषय है। कोई सीट हमको दे लोग कोई दे देगा, कोई ट्रांसफर पोस्ट नहीं, बात अलग की बात।
ऐसे जेडीयू टोटल कितना सीट पर चुनाव लड़ना चाहती है? 40 में से
17 जैसे पिछले दफा लड़े थे। एक आध इधर उधर हो सकता है समझौता में, चूंकि जब गठबंधन बना है तो कुछ तो त्याग करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन 16 पर कोई समझौता नहीं।
17 लड़ेंगे।
17 का मेरा टारगेट है।
और ये लेकिन सीट शेयरिंग में तो बहुत देरी हो गई। अब बार पता चलता है कि कन्वीनर बनाए जा रहे हैं नीतीश जी। आप लोग की तरफ से बयान है कि क्या नीतीश जी ने अप्लाई किया है कांग्रेस पार्टी के पास कन्वीनर के लिए?
ठीक ही है, कन्वीनर बनाना ना बनाना गठबंधन की मजबूती के लिए जरूरी है, लेकिन अब वो तो निर्णय लेना सब लोगों का मिल के बैठ कर करना पड़ेगा।
कांग्रेस पार्टी देर कर रही है।
अब तो कांग्रेस से पूछिए, हमसे कहे पूछ रहे हैं।
आपको क्या लगता है क्यों देरी?
पता नहीं, हमको भी कोई जानकारी है। जो भाजपा पूरी तैयारी कर रही है और इंडिया गठबंधन जो है अब ये तरह तरह की बातें कर रही है, गठबंधन की मजबूती पर, रैली पर कोई विचार कर ही नहीं रही।
And clearly the question perhaps on your mind is this: how the entire India alliance will fight Narendra Modi come 2024. The alliance says, you wait and watch, we will ensure that everything falls in place. We'll track that story and much more for you politically, but otherwise there is this good news story of the day. This is the bowler Mohammad Shami, who's received the Arjuna Award from President Draupadi Murmu earlier for his extraordinary contribution to the Indian cricket team. He's also said that this award was his dream, and he's happy that he got nominated. Do remember his name was recommended by the BCCI after his incredible play in the ODI World Cup.
After a stellar performance in the ICC World Cup, Mohammad Shami received the second highest athletic honor, the Arjuna Award.
श्री मोहम्मद शामी एक उत्कृष्ट क्रिकेटर हैं।
Not only was Shami the leading wicket taker in the last ICC World Cup, but also broke several world records.
सबसे पहले तो थैंक्स कि ये अवार्ड एक यार ड्रीम है कि पूरी लाइफ में नहीं मिल पाते हैं, लेकिन ये अवार्ड मिल रहा, बहुत खुशी की बात है। प्राउड फीलिंग है एकदम, लाइक ऐसा होता है कि हाँ एक सपना देख रहे हैं, तो वो बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है। एक फ्यूचर में लोग, मैं क्या कोई भी लोग पूरी जिंदगी
अभी हाल ही में भारत संयुक्त अरब अमीरात के बीच अगर आर्थिक समझौतों की बात की जाए, आर्थिक भागीदारी की बात की जाए, तो व्यापक आर्थिक भागीदारी समझौते के कार्यान्वयन का भी 1 वर्ष पूरा हुआ है और दोनों देशों के बीच एक ऐतिहासिक मुक्त व्यापार समझौता यानी कि फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट भी है। ये हम व्यापारिक आर्थिक रिश्तों की बात कर रहे हैं। आपके लिए ये समझना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि क्यों ये यात्रा जो हो रही है संयुक्त अरब अमीरात के राष्ट्रपति की, वो किन मायनों में बहुत ही खास ये यात्रा है। हमारी सहयोगी मेघना भी इस वक्त लगातार ताज़ा अपडेट के साथ जुड़ी हुई हैं। मेघना, हम तस्वीरों में देख पा रहे हैं गर्मजोशी के साथ स्वागत किया प्रधानमंत्री ने और उसके बाद गार्ड ऑफ ऑनर दिया जा रहा है। किन मायनों में दोनों देशों के संबंध और उनकी ये यात्रा जो है वो बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती है?
बिल्कुल, में यात्रा बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है क्योंकि हम देखते हैं कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और यूएई के जो राष्ट्रपति हैं उनके बीच लगातार हाई लेवल कांटेक्ट अगर हम कहें तो वो इस वर्ष देखने मिला है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी हाल ही में COP28 के लिए यूएई की यात्रा पर गए थे, जहां पर उन्होंने एक संबोधन भी किया था। और हालांकि अगर हम देखते हैं तो यूएई और भारत के बीच में जो व्यापारिक संबंध हैं वो भी सेपा जब कंक्लूड हुआ उसके बाद, सेपा के लागू होने के बाद से ज्यादा ये जो संबंध हैं वो सशक्त हुए हैं। इसके अलावा अगर हम देखते हैं तो आज चूंकि जो वाइब्रेंट गुजरात का ग्लोबल ट्रेड शो है उसका उद्घाटन हुआ है, उसके बाद अहम यहाँ पर यह भी है कि कल समिट के उद्घाटन के बाद प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और उम्मीद लगाई जा रही है कि MOUs भी कुछ एक्सचेंज होने वाले हैं, आज उम्मीद लगाई जा सकती है। उसके अलावा भी
जी, तो जैसा कि हमारे सहयोगी मेघना बता रही हैं कि दोनों ही देशों के बीच जो मेमोरेंडम ऑफ अंडरस्टैंडिंग है MOU, वो कई सारे क्षेत्रों में होने की उम्मीद है। तो हम आपको लगातार बता रहे हैं, इन तस्वीरों को आप बहुत ही ध्यान से समझिए, जानिए और हम जो बात कह रहे हैं उसको भी
अहम एस्पेक्ट है रिलेशनशिप का और जो मोमेंटम है
भारत और यूएई के जो संबंध हैं वो किस तरह से प्रगाढ़ मजबूत होते जा रहे हैं।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और यूएई के राष्ट्रपति मोहम्मद बिन जायद अल नाहयान, वो उनका एक रोड शो भी है तो जो अभी से कुछ ही वक्त में होने वाला है। यहाँ पर काफी ज्यादा
जी
यहाँ पर मौजूद है और इंतजार कर रहे हैं तकरीबन 2-3 घंटे से कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और राष्ट्रपति नहायान आएंगे और जो जनता यहाँ पर इकट्ठा हुई है उसका अभिवादन स्वीकार करेंगे। उसके साथ ही अगर हम देखें तो बहुत ही कम मॉडर्न डे रिलेशनशिप, अभी जो जियोपॉलिटिकल सिचुएशन में अगर हम देखें तो यहाँ पर लीडर्स के बीच मोमेंटम नजर आता है। जो दोनों लीडर्स के बीच में जो दोस्ती कमराडरी नजर आती है, उसके साथ ही पर्सनल वार्मथ भी नजर आता है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी कई बार बोलते हुए नजर आए हैं कि मेरे भाई हैं, और खास तौर पर कल प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जब अहमदाबाद आए तो उन्होंने इस बात को एक्स पर भी पोस्ट करके कहा कि वो ये बहुत स्पेशल होगा जब राष्ट्रपति नहायान आने वाले हैं। तो ये एक बहुत अहम एस्पेक्ट है। लेकिन अगर हम देखें तो इसमें वाइब्रेंट गुजरात ग्लोबल समिट में ये जो विजिट है इसलिए भी महत्वपूर्ण है क्योंकि वाइब्रेंट गुजरात ग्लोबल समिट से यूएई का बहुत पुराना एसोसिएशन रहा है। और अगर हम यूएई की बात करें तो पूरे देश भर में सबसे ज्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट अगर किसी
So you're looking at these live images right now coming to us from Gujarat. Do remember the UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan is the chief guest this time at the Vibrant Gujarat Summit that has been formally inaugurated by the Prime Minister. And this is a traditional welcome being accorded to him. There is also a roadshow that is expected to begin very shortly. And this again tells you more about the growing ties, the transcending ties between the two countries in particular. You would recall the Prime Minister was in Dubai for the COP28 summit, and he's also going to be in Dubai, in fact, a little later in Abu Dhabi, in fact, for the BAPS Hindu temple inauguration that happens in the month of February. And the engagement with the Gulf nations has increased in the past few years as you have seen the Prime Minister putting more emphasis on a lot of trade, technology and investments that continue to come in from the Gulf countries and importing a lot of that technology. So that essentially is going to be the essence with about 34 participating partners in this year's Vibrant Gujarat Summit. I'm told Priyanka is also joining us and she has more details on what we are looking at right now. Priyanka, you know, a traditional welcome accorded there to the chief guest, the UAE president there. And later there is also a roadshow, Priyanka. Why don't you tell our viewers of what more is expected through this evening? Okay, we'll just try to establish that line with Priyanka in just a moment and also see if we can get Abhishek back with us because remember the Vibrant Gujarat Summit has been a tradition that has continued for some time now, even when Narendra Modi was the Chief Minister of Gujarat and even when he continues to be the Prime Minister of India. There is a special emphasis again and again that has been put on trade, on investment, on better people-to-people contact also between different countries, and you have different international participants. This time around, like I said, there is a special emphasis on transcending ties between the UAE and India. On your screen are images of just a little while earlier today where the UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed has been accorded the traditional welcome there. We also do see the External Affairs Minister, NSA Ajit Dwar, and the other dignitaries there present to welcome the chief guest. And right now, we'll also, in fact, get images of that roadshow that I believe already has begun. And that, again, is, in fact, one of the instances where India continues to showcase the development, its culture, the soft power, and a lot of push that it has, in fact, given from bonhomie to business. That is how the relationship has continuously moved. And this year, many say, is also the year where you will be looking at new heights for the India and the UAE relationship. These are these images on your screens of that roadshow that has now begun. And you are looking at both the Prime Minister there, and I think we'll also get a glimpse of the chief guest, the UAE President there. Do remember the Prime Minister was in Dubai for a day to attend the COP28 summit. This was in the month of December. The President of UAE is visiting India today as the chief guest for the Vibrant Gujarat Summit. Later, the Prime Minister is also scheduled to travel to Abu Dhabi to inaugurate the Babs Hindu Temple and also attend a community event later at the Alan Modi Zaid Stadium. Abhishek, when we look at these images, these images have multiple messaging. The Prime Minister not just pushing the Vibrant Gujarat Summit, the Gujarat model that he has perfected, but there is also the larger message that goes in, from India to the UAE in particular, that today is a favored partner.
Well, yes, these are important pictures for the India-UAE partnership. We have seen our bilateral trade relationship multiply many times over the last few years. The relationship shaping up as a strategic partnership, Deepti, where over 100 plus Indian fugitives of law have been repatriated, extradited by the UAE government. Remember the tweet of Prime Minister yesterday where he said that I'm going to receive my brother MBZ, Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, the president of UAE now. The fact is that there is a very personal chemistry and bond between Prime Minister Modi and MBZ, and that's reflecting in the number of times they have met. Can you imagine 10 times the two leaders have met since Prime Minister took over in New Delhi, and earlier he was Crown Prince and now the President of the UAE. MBZ, they have met in New Delhi. In fact, in 2018, MBZ was the chief guest on our Republic Day, and that gives you an idea of the kind of understanding and bonding that's there, where UAE has given the highest civilian honor to Prime Minister Modi, among other things. So I think it's the fact that he's traveling to Gandhinagar to be part of the Vibrant Gujarat Summit clearly shows the kind of bond that exists between the two leaders, some of which is getting reflected in this roadshow as it passes of Ahmedabad. I believe it's a truncated 4-kilometer roadshow. Earlier it was planned to be 7 kilometers. Prime Minister has reserved this kind of privilege to the most dear of world leaders, I would say, because remember, before that we have had Shinzo Abe and Scott Morrison coming in and taken around Ahmedabad in a similar fashion.